Couple warrants and a gun to my name, low-key. Wood grain gripping and I keep it on me. Whole lot of new faces, I'm the real OG. Keep talking shh, and I'll put you on a white tee. The voices in my head, they said I'm lost. Blow me like a C4, give me what I want. Mad Max whip you while I'm rolling up a blunt. They asked me where the body's at, I told them check the trunk. She asked me who the man is, I told her I'm the one. I told her I'm the one. You can figure where I'm from. I told her I'm the one. You can't make it where I'm from. The voices in my head, they said I'm lost, but I found myself in the dark. The voices in my head, they said I'm lost. Blow me like a C4, give me what I want. Mad Max whip you while I'm rolling up a blunt. They asked me where the body's at, I told them check the trunk. She asked me who the man is, I told her I'm the one. I told her I'm the one. You can figure where I'm from. Our days are getting shorter. It's now or no way, 'cause life flows like white water. Take a moment to breathe, hold it in, stay a while, forget all that you know, and forgive everyone. It's all in your power to turn away. And maybe I've been blinded, 'cause all I see now is a fairy tale ending is not in our course at all. Make a change, forget wait for nothing, to death do I, 'cause I feel like a freight train is running over me. So I'll say what you want me to make you believe, mortify and complicate. I'll wait by until it's too late. But I think that you know much better. Wait forever. My head is on straight for once, and you will pay for it. Caught in a landslide, and birds I take, and I can't wait to finally get out of here. And I feel like a freight train is running over me, 'cause I know like I know everything to make you believe. Take every piece of me, and don't be fine for a little while. Forget everything. You're making excuses. These loaded questions will be useless for you, and the real answer is that I fucking hate you.
Neues Kapitel, weißes Papier, Seite um Titel, Mitte 20 und hier, Zeile für Zeile, offener Blick, find nur beim nach vorn sehen zu mir selber zurück. Und auch wenn's irgendwie nur eine Plattitüde ist, der Augenblick zerfällt, hält man ihn fest. Und wenn ich's richtig sehe und verstanden hab, dann sagt er selbst, wenn man ihn ziehen lässt, ich geh
Einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jeden Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Na
Good morning, folks. Welcome wherever you are in the world. It is Dota time, day 2 of the closed qualifiers here for ESL 1 Kuala Lumpur. Kezu joining me yet again for some magical action as we get our first series started. What's going on?
What is going on? Gary, let's go. We're getting a good series. Also, when it comes to
this all morning.
I will probably do it a few times during the series as well, so I'm sorry guys, bear with me. But I'll
in the
try
middle
to
of
be
a team
little...
fight, play-by-play team fight, and you're just Gary.
I mean, if you'll do a really good like play-by-play, you know, I might just have to throw it out.
Yep. Yeah. Anyway, serious? Yeah, you were saying some logical, knowledgeful stuff. What's going on?
I could try. So Team
Teams?
Tickles have at least one player from SCA. His name is Force, but I don't know if he is actually playing from SCA or if he's playing from Europe. Maybe we can check that out in the game. Because if he's playing from C, his ping is astronomical. That has to be like 200 plus. And I don't want to play Dota on 200 ping.
Yeah, I mean, we can check pings, right?
I think so. We go to the console and you type status or something.
Yeah.
Otherwise, we have Scriff. We have a very professional observer man who surely will know how to do it.
And the only problem is knowing their names, right? They've all got funny, all their like pub names rather than the pro names. Oh, there's a couple of people with like 180 ping, but yeah, it's
Also, one more thing before I get really serious. Sorry, Gary. Force used to play in a team just before this TI. Probably one of my favorite names. His teammate was Cox, the mid player. I don't know if you ever had the pleasure of casting him, but
I didn't.
He goes hard. I'm done.
I mean,
I'm ready.
Is there any point in continuing? Like that's it. You've completed. You've completed broadcasting. Like that's esports broadcasting. Just done. Yeah. No one can top that.
Right, everyone. Hope you enjoyed the series.
Oh goodness gracious me!
All right, Gary, bring it back.
Yeah, Team Tickles, Team Liquid. 2 teams going up against each other. Best of 3. It's day 2, and where are we in the bracket? We're in the upper bracket, right? Still upper bracket.
Yes, sir.
Team Tickles up here, looking pretty solid. Well, they came through from the Open Qualifier. They beat Nightshade Esports, which was pretty simple in round 1. Now this is the real big test, right? You're going up against Team Liquid. If you lose this, you drop down and you've got to go up against like Team Secret or D2 Hustlers, which is also going to be tough.
Yeah, I mean, they have pretty good players. Like Lorinov, I know him from a long time in my pubs. He's like, might be between like rank 10 and 50. Olnit is actually a very interesting case as well. So he's a carry. He was like ranked 500 a year ago. And he's like a private student from Immortal Faith, which is like their coach. Now he's like top 10 or something. So some of these players have had a very, like a crazy glow up. So like this team is... It's kind of no joke. And Immortal Faith was also the dude that kind of like brought Tofu like in the scene. They were also Team Tickles before they became Gaming Gladiators and all this stuff. So honestly, I'm expecting a good series here.
It's like those kind of baseline, the foundations, right, of a team, coaching them, figuring out the basic steps to victory. And it's always one of those topics where we talk about the kind of old school captains, you know, FNG, Puppy, Kuroki, whoever it might be, you know, Notel. And that kind of old game knowledge, whether it's from Hon or Dota 1 or Dota 2. But then you've got, you know, Immortal Faith. Well, okay, come on now, let's be serious. I thought you got this all out of your system already. You know?
Dude, I can't. There was this Reddit thread where some League Pro was saying Dota heroes are boring. Dude, what is this guy smoking? What? Yeah, you didn't see that?
No, I saw Reddit. Yeah, go on.
Yeah, Dota heroes are boring.
That's wild, man.
Diamond Prox, I'm watching you, bro. Alright, back to the game.
I mean, I saw the Reddit post on the proper Reddit, you know, the Dota Reddit, unpicked League of Legends heroes. There's like 50 of them. Out of 100 heroes, they only pick like 5.
I'm sure it's very balanced, but I'll get into the drafts. We have Chaos Knight, which is probably one of the most contested heroes, both in TI but also pubs. I'll say that Phoenix is at least a fairly good answer when it comes to like the laning and the team fighting, just because of the spirits, the egg. Sandra is good. And then you have Tickles with the Pugna. So they have very, very strong laning supports already. Like I would consider Phoenix with the right core and Pugna with the right core to like kind of be the foundation of some of the strongest duo lanes when it comes to Dota right now.
Yeah, they're so good at like trading and bullying. Like that first 2 minutes Now, we always talk about that regen trade or the Mango and Tango spam. Rubik used to be, like Rubik and Sky used to be the kings in my head, you know, along with like Undying. But now it's like Pugna Phoenix, just ranged, just hit, like non-stop, 650 range, right-clicking people for forever. Weaver's a good response though here, coming in against the Supernova. Pretty decent against two squishy supports as well.
Yeah, for sure. Now you have the mobility, you have nice trading. It's like these heroes also don't really like being seen, spotted. You also have the minus armor with the CK. Like Swarm plus CK is no joke. Reality Rift also has minus armor. Now you have the Grim as well. Yeah, I think there's like some of the best supports in all of Dota in this game right now.
Yeah, and Weaver's going to be a support here, right, with CK carry?
Yeah, I mean, I guess there's still a chance it could be carry, right? Yeah. The CK3 on 3-3, the 3-3.
Yeah. Yeah, it's potential.
It's possible.
I don't think I've seen it in a while. I know Bet Boom, you know, is one of those kind of special cases where, of course, you know, Pure was a CK player and then Nightfall could play it, so they could always swap it from side lane to side lane. And I guess Dota now is in a place where both side lanes are carries. Mid lane is now the S4 style playmaker, back to the old school Dota times.
I think with how it works is that Dota, the map is too big. There's too much gold. You better get fat. Like, you need to get gold and scale. I feel like that's kind of how it works right now.
Got to get that gold. Well, Luna gonna come out and a bit of spice for Team Tickles here. Is there a specific reason why they've gone Luna? Or is it more about this kind of farming tempo against the CK?
So I think Luna is just like this second phase where you pick two heroes before they then get to close out the phase. I think Luna is like a pretty good one because it's not too easy to counter. Also, if it's a carry CK, I would say Luna is okay, simply because of the new shard that she has with like the glaives around her, where she also takes less damage. And overall, she just makes for, I think, like a solid carry that lanes well. So I think it's more like it's a very stable pick.
Yeah, you know what you're gonna get out of her. Well, Earth Spirit gonna come in here. Loved the Earth Spirit we've seen so far through the qualifiers. Just the perfect hero to kind of track down some of these squishy supports. If someone's showing on lane and like shoving, you're preparing for a team fight, and you're, you know, if you're playing from Fog especially, right? Phoenix and Pugna, they're kind of hiding in the trees, waiting with Centaur to jump and blink stun someone. Earth Spirit gets that hero you're dangling in front of them, catches them, kicks them away, and allows this Weaver and Grimstroke to get into action very fast.
Yeah, and he's got the Grim with him. Like, not just do you make Grim's game better, Grim makes your game so much better just by inkswelling you. You get more damage when you have the shard later. Like, he gets you into the fight easier, and he probably helps you get out. And to be fair, Team Tickers don't have a lot of lockdown for this Earth Spirit right now. Like, when this guy rolls in, unless he gets center stomped into like Eclipsed or something, this guy is not dying.
He's free.
So their last pick, which is very likely going to be the mid hero for Lorinov, he's going to have to deal with this hero. Like maybe some lockdown where you go puck, but even then you don't have like the most follow-up damage, but you're going to need to find an answer to this Nisha Earth Spirit. Otherwise, this Earth Spirit with an Inkswell and a CK like running into the fights, I think it kind of breaks a Team Tickles draft, I think.
Like, can you even like lane counterpick him? Because we always talk about this Necro against strength heroes, but against an Earth Spirit, it doesn't feel like it's that impactful.
Yeah, like, so you could do it with like some type of Necro, and you have you have okay backup for him, right? You have the Crep, you have Sunray, but I still think that the map could be a little awkward for you to play. Like, eventually, some Earth Spirit, if he gets some Vessel, or they have this Inkswell, and then you have all the silence on you, I think it's a little annoying. So I would rather go for like a game counter rather than a lane counter. Dazzle could have been interesting. I think that was a good ban.
That's pretty nifty. We've seen plenty of this, right? With the Juju like Midas spamming, just reducing that cooldown over and over again.
I mean, Dazzle is pretty nasty, especially against melee heroes. And when you have like this carry you can play around with, like then you would have had a Luna with some Sunray, Pugna, and heals behind him. Like, you know, that can just turn Luna into like this fucking monster.
Unkillable beast. Well, Liquid, a few seconds left, gonna round things out with a Beastmaster. So that's gonna be 3-3's hero, we assume. And yeah, we go back to that topic of Weaver and Grim being the supports, Chaos Knight the carry. Very, very tanky lineup here from Liquid on their cores, especially. I don't see too many problems with them just like being out on the map, and none of them care about being jumped by Centaur. And that gives so much more room to Weaver and Grim to play that Fog style. Just hide away in the trees and be ready.
I don't know exactly what's in Lorinov's pool of heroes, there's a few heroes I could see. I think there is a pretty good potential for... I would like something tanky that can kind of get its body in, or like gives you a lot of vision as well, so it's not just your centaur that has to do something. I still think lone mid against Earth Spirit's underrated because you always stay full HP. I feel like you kind of dump on him in the lane. I think if you had a specialist Timber player, they would maybe be thinking about that hero in this game. Kunkka's obviously banned, otherwise the Pirate Man is always great.
Like,
I mean, that's like an age-old counter to Earth Spirit as well. You've got the X-Mark, you've got the Bolt for like the lowering magnetized damage over the fight.
Yeah, Primal Beast gone as well. Pango is still out there as a hero that could like add even more team fight to this Team Tickle side.
I'll be a bit worried if I had... If my drafter made me play Pango, I would be a bit worried. I feel like maybe I get roared, I feed. I get soulbound, I feed. I mean, it would give them a lot of team fight at like mid-game tempo, which isn't... It's obviously great, but
It's just a hard choice all around. Like, they're going to dip through into this reserve time pretty hard here. Come out with the Necro. They do go back to the Necro as that last pick as a bit of a lane counter to Earth Spirit. I don't know. It's felt like Necro has done well against, like, you know, Ember, Kunkka, some of these other strength heroes, but Earth Spirit is just that little bit tankier, that little bit harder to kill and pressure. And then he also is one of these tanky strength heroes that actually has D-push. Like, he can kick and roll and kind of shove the wave, gather runes, and rotate away from lane, right? He's not stuck in that lane.
Yeah. No, like, he does very well against Earth Spirit mid, and I think the Necro is going to get what he wants. But I think Earth Spirit still gives you, like, he has this other half of the game where he has a lot of magic damage, he gets on top of you, he can put you out of position, he has a silence. But for me, most importantly, it's about the supports. Like, Weaver loves buying Vessel. That can destroy Necro. And Grimstroke is really, really annoying for Necro to play. Like, the silence, when you Ghost Shroud, you can't use spells, you can't kill it either. The Inkswell is super annoying. So I think Tickles are probably happy with the Necro, but it's by no means a free Necro game.
Yeah, it's like the best they could come up with, but it's not an ideal end to the draft. Like, it's not a last pick gotcha, right? We talked about this yesterday, where it feels very rarely we've got this, hey, counterpicked Huskard, hey. It's good, but it's not not exceptionally superb. We're still leading Team Liquid, right? They've looked pretty dominant, looking solid. Good draft.
Yeah, I mean, you kind of just have to take them, but if I just look at the drafts, I think they're both very solid. Like, there's definitely a way where if Liquid makes some small mistakes in, especially this Beastmaster lane top, I think Luna Pugna, if that is their lane, I'm not totally sure. I guess it's Luna Phoenix, but either way, like, their side lanes are really strong on Tickles. Like, if they can go there and then later on make sure to protect this Necro, honestly, I think they have a very, very playable and very competitive draft here.
Yeah, I mean, they're also very good at defending any stacks they make. These heroes pretty good at just sitting on top of high grounds, waiting for Liquid to make a move, then, you know, counteracting with this Centaur, this Pugna. Defend the Luna when she's farming. So far, gathering up mid, 4 heroes, trying to protect that mid lane for the Necro, make sure they spot any wards coming through. And 2 Radiant Observer wards pretty quickly spread out on the map, but I believe it was Boxy on that Weaver who got very deep and is already lurking down near that bottom tier 1. Is he hunting? He's hunting for high ground ward, right? Yeah, he's like moving into the trees, into that aggro range.
Yeah, it's like this little play you can do right now. I don't even think you need to cut a tree. Like, yeah, you just walk there, tower hits you, it's like, haha, they have a ward. Which is honestly a pretty nice trick. Like, everyone should do that. The first time I saw it, I was like, yeah, that makes so much sense.
It's like, as a 5, I just never put a high ground ward up on that Spire anymore, because they're just immediately dewarded.
Yeah, it's like the most basic ward, I think, until people learn. Okay, Boxy might try for some steal, as, I mean, they have no stuns here, so... I mean, Liquid are very aggressive on these bounty runes.
Yeah, 2 heroes up top, 2 heroes down bottom. Boxy does snipe one of them down there, so 3 for Liquid to start things off. I wonder what forces... he's got some asterisks there, 5 stars. I wonder if he's put them there himself or he's been censored.
Wait, where does he have that?
At the end of his name?
For me, it says Nika, which is probably his girlfriend or something.
I'd assume so.
But maybe Dota did some safety check, you know?
Yeah, that's not acceptable.
Yeah.
Be on the safe side. Oh, Nisha
Oh,
missing a
Nisha
couple
missing
of on the tower.
2
Yeah,
CS on the tower. I mean, he definitely just woke up. You know, it's but it's like if you know first wave, first minute type stuff. Let's see if Lorinov can do him dirty. It is at least definitely a support, like a necro favorite matchup. So we'll see if you know Nisha's gonna have to wake up a little bit.
Yeah, first game, first series. Let's get into the groove early on. Up at top, Mickey has taken quite a bit of damage out of this.
Also
Centaur.
missing a CS. I'm also gonna call him out for waking up late here.
That's unlucky. He'll get
Just
there though.
unlucky.
Yeah, looks like so far Radiant doing very well for themselves, and Force is going to be able to drag that creep wave all the way back closer to his tier 1.
I mean, them
Kuala.
getting like potentially like when they get their level 2 timing up top, that's when the CK Grim get really dirty. Whereas down bottom, I think it's gonna be a lot on Boxy. He's gonna do some courier sniping with this dirty ward that he did place.
That's 2 couriers.
Oh, that's
now,
the
right? You got
second
the Phoenix
courier.
one, the Luna's courier. Sad times for the Radiant. They're doing so well.
Because it's, I think a lot of these small things you need to do right in these lanes. It looks like a lot of the times what the fours need to do right now is, if you can't trade well, you just block the easy camp. And then like you try to do whatever annoying stuff you can, and I think Boxy's doing exactly that as in mid lane. Well, Nisha will be getting his bottle very soon. And gold off.
Eventually. Go on, kill the creep. There we go. It's just so nasty against this Necro who is consistently pressuring you and hitting you. Reminds me of those old like Death Prophet matchups where she's just right-click and spamming Crypt Swarm over. Oh god! That Centaur gets blown up there. Mickey and Insane just press forward and take him down. He did help out a little bit with that double edge. That's an important kill though for Liquid up top.
Yeah, I wonder if maybe because like you can't really go the crap in this lane. Like it sounds cool against CK, but there's still a lot of like magic damage up here, so you do have the ward. But then that kind of means that Pakra is very strong when it comes to trading and playing long range, but whenever they full commit as CK Grim, which is what this lane is made for, use your spells, fully commit and kill someone, the Pakra doesn't do all that much in that case.
Hey, he's kind of just wandering around figuring out what to do. And down bottom, a bit of regen sharing. Boxy hands over Tango, salves himself up. Get himself back into that aggressive position where, yeah, Observer's putting out. He can see another courier coming.
Boxy, are you watching? I think Boxy woke up very early this morning. He's doing everything right.
Ready.
He's got 2 salves, one for himself, or I mean both for himself, giving some more tangles to 3-3. He's blocking this camp. Uh-oh, Olnet, don't do it.
Ooh, the courier. No, not. Oh, is it gonna? No, Boxy's found it. Another
Honestly,
courier
this
snipe.
matters
Can't
so
get a
much.
second one though.
Like their lane is supposed to do well early, and the timing of for you to shut down Beastmaster is like the first 3 minutes. And this timing has already passed. Like not only is he destroying their items, he's giving his entire team more gold with these courier kills.
Yeah, I mean, how much is it? It's 30 each times 5 times 3 is 450.
Yeah, I feel like at this point he's given everyone like what 150 gold with couriers or something. It's pretty good.
That's wild.
Yeah, he's
Extra
got
salve?
the Helm of Iron Will already on the beast. So like 3-3's game has been completely secured now, which is great. Which will then in return, so first Boxy helps his offlaner, which then allows 3-3 to stay solo, and then like it will help Boxy's game too, because it's going to allow him to move earlier. So I really, really love how they're playing this lane.
Up the top, again, aggression from Mickey and Insania, getting on top of the Centaur with the ink swell and the damage coming out of this. CK takes out Force. Mickey realizing he's very likely dead. Gives his life to Naraman, who tries to take out Insania, but will have to give up on that one in the end.
Okay, I mean, they traded one for... I think trading against a CK Grim lane, with no matter what lane you're playing, that's a win for you. That's very nicely done by Team Tickles there.
Korea? Boxy? Oh, he sees the Phoenix. Those easy birdies, chickens to slaughter everywhere he looks on the map. He's going to go and snipe out a bit of this pull instead. Yeah, just back to your point around that bottom lane and Boxy's play. Just shows that quite often we get trapped in this binary of Dota 2 of like you play defensively or you play offensively, right? But Boxy's playing this kind of middle ground where they're not pressuring the Luna, but they're gaining a lot for themselves. They're not defensive, they're not offensive, but they're finding these little middle ground bits to weasel around in.
Yeah, it's like a super nice like back and forth. And I think like now Boxy also has like this type of freedom, I guess, to try and move. I do like the sword from Ducalis to see Because he knows, okay, eventually this Weaver, he's going to want to move. So you put a ward on this gate to see, because if this Weaver comes top, there's no way the Centaur lives. Like, they're going to end up just massively feeding against the CK Grim Weaver trio.
In terms of item builds coming through, Beastmaster going for this Helm, pretty normal stuff. We were expecting Boxy to go for Spirit Vessel, you mentioned, against the Necro.
I think so, yeah. I mean, I guess you can maybe just go Solar and like play on some tempo with that, but I feel like one of them is going to have to go Vessel. Looks like Misha may have it queued up. Nice try. He nearly high grounded him.
Insane.
Oh, but straight into a double stack. Hello.
Oh, howdy.
So it looks like Nisha has the Vessel queued up. Maybe they want it on him because he will have it faster and it's just like gonna be his main point. So I would be very happy with that too. So then Boxy again, he just gets to, he can build whatever he wants. Then I think the Solar is also pretty strong.
Yeah, pretty free for him to make a choice. The reason I was asking about item builds, everyone else doing pretty normal stuff. Necro has bots queued up, first item. Is that something you like to see from Lauren here? Just play active across the map?
Yeah. Also, I would say the most standard build right now, like you just get your early laning items, some Stake, Magic Wand, maybe one Bracer. I think Quinn is like the one that really brought this build back. You like this Travels, and then you go straight into the Heart of Tarask. Or if you really have to, you get a Yules after the Travels, and then you go the Heart. It seems like the best build. This hero scaling is absurd.
You just get so tanky.
Ah, yeah. Of course they have stacks. It's a 3-3 playing Beastmaster.
And Boxy, playing a hero that can be in multiple places at the same time, basically.
Yeah.
So Shikuchi forward, kill a courier, Shikuchi back, stack some camps.
I think any lane, any offlane dual lane that 3-3 is a part of, they're like the most efficient. Whereas Force on the Centaur, he has the 1-1-3 build. Honestly, I don't mind it. I actually think it's pretty good. It's hard for him to continue laning up there. Like if he lanes top, he can get easily rotated on by Earthspear, but also Weaver. So you go this Retaliate, allows you to like fall back, farm the camps, and kind of keep your game secured. I like that choice.
Yeah, but, two cores have dipped into the jungle, though. Do you like this from Team Tickles, where they've kind of given up on the side lanes, it feels like?
The top one, yeah. I don't know about the Luna one. I guess he just feels scared because they can come over at any point as Liquid go for the double gate and instantly de-ward, so nice move. Yeah, I think only he wants to bounce more like back and forth, you know? I don't think he wants to perma jungle. Because also, when you have a mid hero with Boots of Travel, you want to be in this tower so you can rotate over. As there's, that's just a freebie. Hello.
Yeah, super free. I mean, they'd already like forced the dive earlier on with Boxy, that rotation through the gate, you said. It's also this kind of knock-on effect where you know Centaur's left the lane top, no one's showing there, Pugna was sitting mid, so top's completely free, meaning Liquid kind of has to rotate bot to get pressure on tier 1 and maybe a kill. So maybe that's why the Luna's thinking, I don't want to show in lane, because it's almost guaranteed the Liquid are moving.
Yeah, I mean, I do think it's good that he's not like the first contact. You know, like you don't want to be the first point of contact. You want your Phoenix to kind of take it. As long as they don't lose the tower and he gets to move back there and like kind of hold, I think that's very good. But yeah, I think Liquid they're slowly building like a lot of pressure. Very good D-ward though from Ducalis. Like when you're about to pressure this tier 1 as Liquid, you always want like this deeper ward to then see the carry. And Ducalis, I guess he just gets to chill here for a little more. Or maybe
until
not.
The rest of Liquid come.
Back.
And we still haven't seen this Earth Spirit move either. And Nisha has very often been super active from this mid lane Earth Spirit, but he's just sat mid, trying to get the most out of his lane, don't give Necro a completely free time, and probably hasn't felt the need to move just yet. As both these side lanes go pretty well for Liquid. A very mild kill and net worth lead so far. But the dive down bottom should secure a kill on his Phoenix yet again, and convert this into a tier 1.
Yeah, this just seems like an easy one. You pop through the gate, you get the kill, help your Beastmaster, and then... Yeah, I think they can just go back to top. Like, if you get to take the enemy safe in tower, even if you don't get to hold your own forever, the longer Liquid now get to hold and delay this top tower, it gives them like a really, really nice grasp on this map.
Yeah, just don't give them any freedom. Because then you're really hemming this Luna into the triangle area, that high ground plateau with the Ancients. You know that's where she's going to be. Because Mickey's taking that southern side of the map, or the outer ring of camps. 3-3 is in that bottom jungle proper, just taking stacks and gathering up Hellbears and all the good stuff with his new Helm of the Dominator. Tons of farm being gathered up here from Liquid, and it starts off with this mild lead, But this is the point now, 10 minutes in, where it starts accelerating, right? We're going to have the next 5
Exactly.
minutes really transfer into like a 5k lead, 6k very quickly. And then
Yeah,
you
like,
imagine
they're
if they
gonna-
steal some stacks as well.
Yeah, this is gonna then depend on how's Nisha's game going. Like, he's got the urn. He's getting close to the vessel by the looks of it. So he's like 400 gold off. So if they can get him an urn charge before, or then like smoke out right away when he has the vessel, I think that's what they're gonna have to play for. But I must say that Tickles are, like, Liquid are doing a lot of things right, but so are they. Honestly, they're holding on pretty well. They have a lot of stacks up top. Looks like Lorinov, he knows. He's also queuing up the Yules. He kind of, just to, you know, keep himself free from like this vessel combo. So unless they like roar him and get like all these follow-up stuns on him, like if there's some Pugna Phoenix around him, I think this Necro has pop-off potential in this game.
Yeah, I mean, who's died on this Radiant side so far? It's like just supports, right?
Just a
I guess
Phoenix.
Centaur and Phoenix.
Okay,
Yeah,
Centaur.
and Phoenix have died.
But those were like early deaths. Like when you die very early as an offlaner, like he hasn't really died at like the last 7 minutes. So I think his game is totally chill.
Yeah. Just a few little crumbs. Because there hasn't really been a meeting here, right? There's no entertaining of team fights. Tickles
Yeah,
are
not
getting
really.
to their key items, they're farming, making sure they hit this kind of critical mass with the Necro and the Luna as quickly as they possibly can, and then they'll start thinking about fighting
Yeah.
properly.
People are just trying to like get their items, right? It's the vessel on the Earth Spirit. It's like the Helm of Dom / Overlord on 3/3. Mickey with the armlet. Force with his Vanguard as he's heavily getting gone on.
Yeah, a lot of minus armor, but they've spent all their stuns, right? So wise TP gets him back to Fountain.
This is one of the things that Centaur hates, actually, is like overwhelming physical damage. As Olnit, very nice scan. I don't know if he saw their smoke. I didn't quite catch it, but either way, nice read and good scan.
Yeah, one way or another feels it coming.
I mean, if they can keep this urn / vessel on 0 charges right now on Nisha, that is a very, very big deal. 'Cause they will need a charge on them.
Yeah, they need kills, or they need a sprint to go die. Get one of them. Boxy. No time-lapse use. Shikuchi was on cooldown, so just falls there. As Liquid, I mean, they pressed into that Ancients area, had to retreat, finding no real targets. And now we're looking at a situation where, you know, Phoenix is at level 6, we've got some ultis ready, Stampede is ready. So if you do start going for these heroes that are out there farming, they've got the abilities to slip away.
I mean, I would say that Tickles are doing very well on the map. This is actually, even though there's not much happening, both teams are using their heroes like very, very well on the map. The fact that Ducalis is sitting bottom, getting to push out the map, getting everything. I think there's also very few offlaners that would be top net worth on Beastmaster at this point, but because 3/3 is stacking and like farming everything, he's kind of got that going. And with him having this timing on the Dominator, like on the Overlord, I think they could look to even like take a pretty early Roche. Like it's gonna help them like take Roche, maybe then go mid-tier 1. Because it's gonna be like a battle of timings. Whichever team gets to use their timings better, I think they'll get to like push this game forward a little more.
Yeah, Liquid, they can be pretty quick off the mark here. Mickey's being, I don't know, eyed up like Forks and Narman.
Yeah.
They've got Phoenix coming in. Oh, that's a lot of damage from Sunray, the Stampede over. But Mickey, tanky fella with his armlet to toggle as well, backs up behind the tier 2. Now the Soulbind, a roll and an Inkswell. They'll catch up to Force. Not sure if they have the damage to keep on going this. With Nisha
Look like it.
having to retreat there. They just have to give up. So poking and prodding from both teams ends up with nobody dying. And then they look at the map thinking, hey, there's farms to be gathered. Let's back up to hit some creeps.
Nisha still, he doesn't have a vessel charge. Honestly, this is the type where just roll into the mid-tier 1 and die. You know, get that charge. If you were a support Nature's Prophet, I would do it. Obviously, as a mid, I think this is kind of a Kappa play. You can't just go suicide to get it, but yeah. No, it's very high-level stuff happening from both teams. Like, if you just look at like the top 4 cores, they're all giga fat. Like, their GPMs are off the charts.
Yeah, it's like a lesser team, you know, you're up against Liquid, you see this Beastmaster farming, the CK being annoying, Weaver sniping all the couriers. So easy to panic and think, hey, we've got to fight, we've got to go and do something drastic, make things happen. Yeah, very, very calm and considered play here so far from Tickles. Liquid again up top, just trying to roll in and make things happen. Insania does get caught with the Yule Scepter out from Lorinov. Looks like Grimstroke should eventually die as he gets chased down through the trees.
Yeah, side his ass. I like
There
that.
we go.
I mean, nowadays, I like the change they did, where later, like with the new Aghanims and the hard build you go on Necro, you kind of are incentivized to build up these scythe stacks for more regen, because it will turn into more damage later, so you don't just always feel like, oh, I can't scythe the support. Nah, man, just scythe them, get them out of here, get yourself stronger for later. And Liquid did get to take this bottom tier 2, so naturally it's going to make it easier for them to walk over to this mid tier 1. And then I think Team Tickles, they're going to have to talk about this Roshan. Liquid will aim towards it within like the next 2 to 3 minutes. And it's going to be up to them right now to decide if they will want to fight then or not.
Yeah, you see the steamroller coming towards you. You've got some choices to make. 3-3 is just picking targets all across the map.
Also looking bottom.
Phoenix disappears.
It's very, very nice move. Like you just hit it. They're just hitting mid like very disciplined. They're only showing the creeps. They don't see a single hero. You probably expect them to be here, but they just wrap through, place an aggressive ward, catch Kala's bottom. So they're pushing mid, they're keeping bottom pushing and getting a kill. And this is where the snowball can really happen, which is why the next 2 minutes for Team Tickles to stabilize this game, they're gonna have to make some right choices.
Yeah, just put the green down on the creep, heal them up. And it's long migration as well, up towards top. Not playing into any vision here, but they might come in contact with Nama. Insania walks into force, Soulbind's out. Roll in from Nisha, looking to kill off the Centaur as quickly as they can. The Roar is there, Luna stuck in the mud. Nisha dropping low to the Eclipse, but still survives and rolls away, so it's Radiant who lose 2. Let's see if they can find any additional targets, as it looks like Tickles wanting to turn around and fight this with the backup of the Sunray and that potential Supernova. Liquid respecting this 3-man and not going deeper.
It looks like they might just want to try to turn it into Roche. It's not too easy right now for Tickles to fight. There's no blink on the Centaur. And whoever goes up front, even though you have a tanky Centaur, you have a tanky Necro, if they get stun locked, I think there's too much damage coming out from Liquid and too many stuns, but perhaps they want to straight up contest it again.
Well, they do scan it. It turns red. They know that someone's in there or around there. Tickles have got to move quickly because Roshan falls pretty fast against this Liquid side. Yeah. Up about 500 HP. Roshan about to fall. Forces in. The Aegis picked up by Nisha. Lauren off into the Ghost Shroud. McKay, he's low on HP. There's no sight coming right. It's now arriving. McKay falls. Egg taken out as Boxy focuses that down. And Nisha in the midst of it with a 2-man Inkswell connecting on the Narman and Force. But it's the Radiant picking up these big kills. Aegis down. 3 heroes gone on Liquid side. And it looks like the Earth Spirit is surrounded. Not really a good chance to get out of here. He'll try and line up the roll, but the Yule Scepter. Well timed by this Necro. Sets up for the stomp, but a triple kill. Lorenov there, picking up the big ones.
Honestly, that is like huge. Like, sure, they get the Aegis, but you instantly take it out. And injecting yourself with gold and XP against this like Liquid tempo right now, it's gonna make it so much easier for them in like the next fight to once again stand their ground. Like now Necro's getting closer to his Reaver. I assume that Force is getting closer to his Blink. Like, he might even get to squeeze that in before the next fight. Olnit, he's got the Shard. He's going to work on his BKB, so... Honestly, that was a really nice choice by Tickles to contest that, and with how they did it as well.
Yeah, because we were talking about this ramp up from Liquid, where it's going to start, accelerating exponentially, getting bigger and bigger, but you flatten that curve. You made sure that there's this plateau out now. 2k lead for Liquid feels like it's not that much of a difference 20 minutes in. And you're still looking at, Luna and Necro, who are, it feels like untouched, unkilled, getting bigger and bigger.
Okay, because I must say, like, once these heroes drop apart, or like over this threshold where it's easy for Liquid to kill them, like both the Luna and Necro, like let's say this hard, the hard on the Necro and then the BKB into the butterfly build-up on Luna. If there's one more fight won on Tickles, that is a big problem for Liquid if it does get there.
Man, Nisha's still having a very, very quiet game. It's been so difficult for him. Usually Nisha's the one outplaying people, ganking, roaming. But it's been very, very difficult for him to actually get on to a target, stick on them, and get the damage out.
Force.
We're
looking.
Boxy with 3-3. Chipping away at him. A little bit irritating.
Okay. I do also like the skill build on Ducalis. I feel like this was something that we used to see a lot from like the Chinese region. They would max the Sunray first, And I think in this game, it is all about the Sunray. Like, just think about the meta. Everyone is tanky. You want to deal damage to the tanky dudes in the front, but you also want to heal like your Centaur that's like tanking through, same with your Necro, so I really like the skill build. It might look minor, that is just one skill point difference, but it actually matters a lot.
Yeah, oh for sure. I mean, especially we talked about, you know, in the draft, these very tanky heroes on Liquid. It's going to be difficult to bring down. And also just buying shard, you know, yeah, it'd be so easy to fall into this trap of, hey, we've got Tormentor, I can get a free shard. Nope. On heroes like Undying and Phoenix, you buy that as soon as you can.
Yeah. Boxy is going Aghanims. So, yeah, a little Tormentor trick. You let the Boxy use some minus armor and then your CK2 slaps it. It's pretty nice. Okay, so you get the Ags, which I could see some pretty cool plays coming out. You can save from the Scythe. There's also a lot of... The way Tickle's draft works is that they need to Centaur Stomp and then like try to blow one guy up. So that actually does a lot for that. You could also do some stuff where Nisha rolls in, maybe baits a BKB, and you time-lapse him like straight back out. I know the cast range isn't incredible, but I think it's a very cool adaptation from Boxy here.
It's like the old school build, right?
Exactly, yeah.
Old support Weaver.
Oh, it used to be so... It used to be giga broken. It had like cast range of your entire screen. I remember seeing that the first time. I was like, yeah, this is not okay.
What is it now? It's like 500 now or something? Like they halve the range or even...
Yeah, I think it's 500.
500 cast range, yeah. That used to be pretty nutty. But that's, yeah, Aghanim after 22 minutes in.
He's very farmed.
He's got it.
He is 1k gold behind Nisha, so... I mean, it says how well he's doing and how much of a quiet game, as you said, Nisha's having. But either way, Ag's very, very powerful.
Nisha getting caught down bottom. Oh, he rolled himself out of that. I don't know what happened. We had a Yule Scepter up on Lauren. I don't know if he clicked it on himself by accident. I couldn't catch up to this Earth Spirit either way.
Could also be something weird where once he starts like this rolling and right at this invulnerability state that you Yule him but it doesn't do anything. I feel like that's happened to me. I could be wrong. Or maybe Lorenov just cringed and clicked it on himself. That's also happened to me. It happens. Sometimes unlucky.
Sometimes unlucky. Oh, here we go. Some big items coinciding for Team Tickles. Blink on Centaur, BKB Luna. They should be ready to kind of meet Team Liquid when they come looking for fights. Because it still feels like Liquid are the ones, like the onus is on them to pressure the map, take tier 2s, be aggressive out on this Radiant side of the river. And Team Tickle just kind of waiting to see what comes their way. Not too bothered about pressing forward themselves. Like Tickles want a turnaround play. They don't want to be the ones jumping, right? They want to wait for the turnaround.
Yeah, they're pretty happy just getting to farm, like, because the way Liquid's draft works is that they also, I feel like I would say eventually the damage is kind of slow. So if you as Tickles get to like have this HP pool where they don't get to kill you over like these 5-6 seconds, you're super happy. Like you enjoy long team fights on both Luna and Necro. You just keep healing through, get those glaives going on. Looks like they might want to look for a smoke. Perhaps expecting Liquid to be slightly out of position.
Yeah, I mean, if you know what the MO of Liquid is, pressure towers, push forward, then you know you can get
Double's done.
Beautifully done on the Boxy and 3-3. Even though the counter down with the random raise, but the Reaper's side, they run off Boxy now, 3-3 in trouble, and a great supernova placement. Beautifully placed there with the Sunray to come out to Mickey, forcing that BKB TP, and he should be able to get out successfully. Off we go, Liquid one casualty, Radiant spending all their ultimates. Definitely a signal, though, that Liquid don't get any free terrain on this map. Every inch is being fought for. 300 gold, 253. Oh, yeah. That's
pretty nice. That was a great jump. You just find the double on the Weaver. It looked like they were nearly living because of this pipe that 3-3 does have, but once you get that jump, I think that fight is just gone. Like, Luna just goes ham. Top damage, even though there was, like, an entire pipe eating up your Eclipse. Yeah, it's quite a lot.
Another jump mid.
Shot mid.
Half HP Nisha, but they turn on force with a lot of damage. Centaur down. Now only being slowed down. This is interesting situation for Tickles. They thought they had it. They thought they'd turn this one around, but 3 in a row and Liquid come back fighting real hard. Nisha. Oh, hello. Rolls forward, nearly counters Narman. Lauren off along with his
He's not done yet.
Dived on the tier 4s. Nisha's bloody hungry, you know. He's starving. Famished. Hasn't had anything to eat for 30 minutes. Looking at this Pugger and this Necro, 2 undead beasties. Not much flesh on their bones, but he still wants them.
I think there's -1 Rax, if I'm not mistaken. There will be one more glyph. see. He does not dare to step up on Necro. I guess there's the roar. Too much stuff coming in. Let's see if they can hold.
A roar, a rift, bit of retribution from Liquid. It's like so quickly, right? This game looks good for Team Tickles with one team fight, and Liquid come back and show how quickly they can push into buildings. And
Oh,
Mickey
good
with that
BKB by Mickey.
timing through the Centaur. Stop Lorinov. He stepped up and died. Gone without buyback. Hang on.
Oh shit, the ranks
Another
two
layer
gone.
barracks. -2.
And so that's gonna be double lane of racks, 15k gold, and they can set up the next Roshan.
Incredible.
Yeah, you can't hold that. This yeah, when you
holy
drop
moly.
a kill next to your base against a top network Beastmaster with like every aura in the game, your buildings die pretty fast.
They do. But there's that problem, like we were just talking about it, right? It was a little surprising to see Tickles go for that smoke wraparound, and it perfectly worked, paid off beautifully. But then they go for the move where they're the aggressors in the mid lane, right? They're setting up, they want to be the first movers. And Liquid show them why they shouldn't do that.
Yeah, like if Liquid are, you need to catch him off guard, right? Because there's going to be this ink swell, heals him up, you pop the guy out of whatever the stuff he's in, you free him up, and that was just too deep. And this one little mistake is not so little after all, because it turned into mid racks, and another small mistake turned into the bot racks, and now game is a little hard. They're going to have to take the second Roche fight and try to do something like they did earlier. Ducalis got off a great ward. While they were taking racks, he TP bottom, gated through top, and has this great ward on the twin gates.
Real nice. And they see Insania. Glimmer Cape back to trees, but Force, he's got his number. Straight onto the Grimstroke. Let's see what they can do with the Soulbind, though. Luna and Centaur caught up in it. In comes Nisha as well with his BKB and Magnetize. That Supernova Sunray causing problems, though, but Luna's already dead. Insania healed back up through the Reaper's sides with a Glimmer and the saves. And now Nisha, free reign. He can roll back in, keep the Magnetize going. Mickey, nothing to stop the CK now. As Team Liquid have a firm grasp on game one. Looked a little shaky early on, but Team Tickles, a few little mistakes, and they are crumbling.
They got outplayed in that fight. So first there was Insania's Glimmer saving him. I think then there was a pipe on him. Boxy sent him back once with the time lapse, and when he got scythed at the very end, I think Boxy must have had like a greater healing Lotus, healing him for like 900.
Yeah.
So the scythe just didn't do shit. Like it literally didn't do anything. Because they use so much. It was like Egg, Stampede, Initiation, Scythe on Grimstroke, and he still lives.
Just despair and pain for Tickles. Yeah. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, really. Like that's it. What do you do?
Yeah. You have one last fight. Like you need to cook up something now. And now it's hard. They did great, but now the last like 1, 2, 3 little skirmishes, they did not go their way at all.
And just wait for Liquid to come high ground with the Beastmaster army? Doesn't sound great.
Seems like the only play. Like you try to set up some good wards again. Ducalis is trying to do it. He has one ward now on the left-hand side, which seems like it will see a little bit of the back line. But for Liquid, I think they can just like slowly push this high ground. You don't really need to commit unless someone comes out of position. And eventually you will have to do something on Tickles.
Oh yeah, last fight, I'm not gonna lie, but Luna disappeared. Like I didn't see her enter or leave the team fight, but I saw on the left side of my screen that Luna has been killed.
Yeah. They've got a lot of tools now, from just Roar or like Mickey's overwhelming damage. I think the Butterfly never got completed yet by Olnit. Yeah, like those devs and the plays really set him back. Like there was definitely a realm where if they back off after winning the mid fight, they farm Fly and then they farm again, that he would be a-okay. What? No, they quit, they punish you. I kind of like this play. They back off, they don't want to push top anymore. And now they're hoping that someone goes bottom. If they don't find anyone, it means the Tickles are stuck in their base. So either way, you're winning on this move. Because you're killing the dude that's leaving the base, or you know they're all stuck in base.
Yeah, it's either you get a kill and you stranglehold, or you stranglehold, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Push all 3 lanes in, cut the wave. What was it, a couple of illusions in top from the CK. Scouting, seeing what's going on in that mid lane.
I like watching good Dota. Liquid are playing... I think Tickles held their ground super well, but in the last like 10 minutes, Liquid are just doing very good stuff. Olnit, clean poke for now.
Clean. And And there's all these little moves, right, where the team fight starts and it's that like frame perfect BKB from the CK, or it's the Glimmer Cape and the Lotus from that Weaver to save the Grimstroke. All the little details Liquid are doing really, really perfectly. Now Team Tickles are stuck in their base.
I'm trying to think for Tickles. I don't think you have many moves. Like at this point, you can try to fight this with buybacks when they will come eventually to push. Or you go for a smoke around and like try to get on the back lines, try to kill maybe the Weaver Grim, like try to find them with like a Centaur jump, but I think that's about it. You don't have that many options right now.
Here comes Mickey, sees the Luna. Oh dear, Luna in trouble. Sunray trying to top her up, but the Luna's already gone. Nama now going to get sliced down as well. This is a Luna without buyback, 70 seconds without her. So that's the full set up at top. Forfeit now. Ducala's going to dive and egg and try and get in there with a Centaur stomp, but that's just game over. One last ditch effort to try. GG called, and Team Liquid will take game one. It wasn't super easy though.
Yeah, it really. I was impressed with, I would say, Tickles like early and mid game. I think their lanes were good. Their post laning stage was good. Their mid game was good. They have Roshan contest as well, but then this one little overplay in mid, you cannot afford to do that against a beast draft and not Liquid. Like it just blew the game open. Like they just lost on that play, straight up.
Seriously, it was like that one tipping point, right? Because like you look at the last 10 minutes of that game, you look at the outcome, and you think, oh, look at the kill score and the net worth lead. Liquid, super easy, super simple. But it felt like that kind of tidal wave of potential was coming for Team Tickles, where if they don't make that mistake, they've got a much better chance of staying in it. Holding out against Liquid, but in the end, 22-7, 22k lead. Liquid do take game one, feeling much more comfortable after that. Nisha had a quiet game at the start as well.
Yeah, he did. I mean, they had some good heroes against him. His lane wasn't easy, but yeah, I must say, Liquid turned it up at some point. Next game around, I think Tickles, if they get a similar draft, just try to keep it more clean in the mid game, and they'll be okay.
We'll see if Liquid have woken up a little bit as well. First game of day 2. We'll get ourselves into game 2 of this best of 3. We'll see you right after this.
say that I'm such a weirdo. Tattoos from my toes to my earlobes. Was a role model, I never had a hero. I learned how to live through the stereo. Coming from where I come from, the inferior. Everything you see ain't what it appears though. Everything that I built made that from zero, then added a zero. I am my hero. You couldn't imagine what it's like in my mind. It's beauty and catastrophe at the same time. Remember they laughed at me when it was game time. Now I know that they mad at me. I'm when you can't find. I'm not from the day. I come alive at night. I'm not what you used to. Couldn't recognize. They all on the ground while I'm taking flight. Yeah, you're welcome to join me. I promise I won't bite.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through. Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me. Inside of me.
They call me a monster. I guess I don't fit in with the imposters. I'm taking the mask off. Prepare your conscience. Prepare for honest. Cut off all the nonsense. I'm all in your chakra. Wonder who shot you. Go call the doctor. Boom like the chopper. Don't you get chopped up. I'm here to stop you. Whoever wants smoke like a roster, break you off proper.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through.
What's that?
Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me. Play your game.
You can escape down the screen now. 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 You can escape. 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 You can escape.
Welcome back, everybody. Sorry for the long delay, but Kezu decided that he needed to hydrate and drink water or something, so he went to get a glass
What a
of...
dumbass. Just die already.
Welcome back to Team Liquid against Team Tickles Game 2 in the ESL 1 Kuala Lumpur qualifiers. Powered by Intel. Here we go. Game 2, Kezu. Team Tickles look pretty good in Game 1. Do they need to change anything? Do Liquid need to change anything?
No, honestly, I think both teams should have been pretty happy with both their drafts and also like how like the first 15 minutes kind of unfolded, or like both teams did a lot of good things. Sometimes you just make a mistake and instantly lose the game.
Yeah.
So for Tickles, I don't know if there's much more to talk about other than try to like be more clean, and after like you get 1-2 kills, like reassess if you want to push on more or if you can just fall back, chill, and then try to do it again.
Yeah, I mean, that's definitely one of those games where I'd love to see the teams like run it back, do same draft, and just play the same game again, see how it goes if you don't have little mistakes or slip-ups. But we won't have it. CK and Weaver both banned by opposing teams, so no same draft. Yeah,
so we'll have something different. I guess we also have a different pick order. I think Liquid were last pick. Last game they got the CK, and then Tickles responded with the Phoenix. So this time around, Tickles our first pick, so we'll get a slight switch up.
I guess what was it? It was CK into Weaver Pugner.
Yeah,
Phoenix Pugner and then Weaver Grim. It was last pick macro, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Let's see what gets changed. So no Muerta. A lot of these beefy boys are getting banned. Nature's Prophet will be in the pool. Some Spur Breakers, Grimstrokes, Weaver. Nope, not Weaver. Pugner. A lot of the strong supports will also still be in.
Yeah, like Nature's Prophet is out there. We saw Boxy do very well with that on day one, and it was, I think it was ignored in game 1 of this series. Wasn't touched at all. Yeah, you've always got to be very wary of, like, you know, Ench, Nature's Prophet, some of these sneaky heroes that can come out. Treant is also one out there as well that you've got to be a bit scared of. And I love the place that Dota is in nowadays, where like this ban pick order system, and the fact that we've got to a point where both supports and cores are kind of equally valued in the draft, depending on what team you're against, what player you're against. You can just have, you know, like, okay, we need to ban CK Primal, you need to ban Ench Treant.
Yeah. They're taking quite a bit of time here on the Tickles. They're probably, you know, debating, okay, if we take this hero first, if they respond this, are we happy? If not, if we ban it, are we happy then? And so on. Like a lot of the times it's like, oh, you first pick Treant, but then like if they get to take Phoenix or whatever, they're pretty happy. But instead, they'll just go with the BB. They ban out their AA just to make sure that, you know, Bristleback eventually gets to this Bloodstone timing. He turns his back and he says, haha, I can't die.
Yeah, it's pretty fun. I mean, I'm someone who pretty much exclusively plays like Turbo and Overthrow and arcade games and stuff like that. My go-to stuff has been Abaddon and Bristleback, just unkillable tanky heroes. Turn around, don't give a damn.
A very skilled player, of course, playing
Very,
Bristleback.
very skilled. Well, you have to ban AA. That's step one of being skilled, is ban AA, and then you feel good about things.
Very good. They succeeded with that step at least, so should have been watching your Turbo replays.
Oh, for sure. Without a shadow of a doubt.
Who doesn't? I definitely watch.
Wait, was the tournament we cast, was that Turbo? Back in the day?
Did we? I don't know if I've ever casted a Turbo game.
Was the Brewmaster Cup not Turbo? Was that normal Dota? I guess it
I thought it was
normal.
all normal. I mean, maybe it was Turbo, but then it was probably more fun than I thought it was.
No, I'm probably just mixing it up. Because we definitely did a Turbo tournament like 6 years ago. But my brain is
I
just
think that's just
melted by now.
you melting in all your pub games you play.
No, we joined Dota back in the day. We did some Turbo tournaments. Best of 5 Turbo tournaments.
Honestly, I would have liked to do that. I feel like I missed out. I was probably playing some stupid actual tournament, getting like
You were playing for Team
second to
Secret back
last.
then or something.
Okay, that period was maybe still fine then, but if it happens now, sign me up.
Yeah.
I'm coming.
They're flying out to Malaysia for the ROG Masters. That's you on Team Secret.
Oh shit, let's go. I won that tournament actually.
Hell yeah.
10 seconds remaining.
Anyway, now we're in the present.
5 seconds.
Real
remaining.
life.
There's a Treant Protector. Always nice against Bristleback. I think the lane is kind of cool. You can lane up against the Quills. I mean, your ult doesn't really do too much against Bristle later, but you make it easier for your team to like try and play into the Bristleback with the tree armor and a little bit of the heals. So just a solid and chill pick.
And then there's the kind of overall like game state situation with Treant as well. Like Bristleback wants that like critical timing early on to get himself up and running, and Treant kind of slows that down little by little by healing towers, not allowing you to have map space. And Spirit Breaker, maybe a similar story where he's up in your face, not allowing you to have these opportunities just to freely farm or run wherever you want to.
Yeah. So the Cowman made it through. I feel like there's 2 supports that should be very highly on the radar of Tickles. First of all, SD. I think SD is great for them. He could, first of all, he can stack your triangle for Bristle, which is all he needs. The aggressive Purge is super good. You take off the tree armor. You can also always take off Bulldoze. When you get the shard, you can take off Overgrowth as well from your allies. But there's also Grimstroke. Like, you kind of want it yourself for a Dispel on your Bristle, but you also don't really want to give it to Liquid, because then they get the SP Grim. So I think it made sense that they get at least one of those 2. I mean, Grim is just one of the best supports, so I don't even know if I need to give too many reasons for you to pick it. just do it. Yeah, just do it, you know.
10 seconds remaining.
Big old paintbrush.
Oh yeah.
5 seconds
The
remaining.
artist, he's back.
And then what's next then? You wanted one of those supports, and then to follow through, do you want to pick up your secondary support now as well?
Yeah, like you could look at your 5-ish, like your 5 here now. Maybe like a little bit of team fight. Phoenix got banned. That's a good one. Let me see. Nothing that really stands out too much for me. Okay. I think that one is good. I'm not gonna like say that it's incredible, because I think SB is pretty annoying for Nature's Prophet. Like throughout the map, he kind of matches like the way you play the map. Treant can scout you out later, but he can try to play through the Bristle Grim lane, which is totally fine. Like I think Nature's Prophet is more about how you make it work as opposed to what your opponents really have. Another Luna, this time on Liquid's side.
Yeah, swapping sides. But yeah, I guess this Nature's Prophet, very good at like dogpiling, get involved with the Bristleback early on, and I don't know, we might see some of those early levels in Treants just like stack camps and stuff as well at the same time. Like he could
Hoodwink.
Oh, not seen that in a bit.
I think that's a fairly underrated hero. Like
Because of the break?
It does need its purpose. This game, it's definitely about the break, and I think also honestly, I think the Boomerang is kind of underrated. It gives like spell amplification on whoever you go on. I think that should not be underestimated against tanky heroes. You also have Luna, you have SB, so pretty chill.
And it's also it's spell amp, right? Like it's important to make that distinction between spell amp and magic amp.
Yeah. You're
'Cause then you're
absolutely correct.
Getting everything amped up, not just magic damage. That's like one of those wildest, like, what was it? It was Ether Lens. The first Ether Lens iteration
10
was
seconds
Spell
remaining.
Amp. And it would amp, like, Death Prophet's Exorcism Ghost damage.
Oh,
Because that
I
was a spell
remember.
that did physical damage. Like, you just got wild interactions.
Yeah, they changed that real quick though, if I remember about this like EXO. It was. I feel like that changed. That was not okay that it worked like that.
No.
Yeah,
I mean, I think it's
straight
still
up
one
not
of the...
okay.
It's like one of the few like underlying remnants of like Dota 1, old Dota 2 days. Because, you know, we used to have like universal damage and composite damage where it was mixed magical and physical. And we still have this spell versus magic. But anyway, that's... well, we'll see it happen in game.
Okay, so I would assume that it's just a 3-3 playing Spellbreaker. I mean, Nisha could maybe play it mid, but I think it's probably just gonna be a 3-3 Spellbreaker. It's gonna lay him with the Hoodwing, so I think they're showing both their side lanes. They'll look to counterpick
This is
later
where
on.
it's like Nisha mid hoodwink.
Show it to me.
Definitely be
I'm
nice.
down.
It's been-
If
been
it's
a
tops,
boxy
then
special.
yeah. If it's tops, then you could throw it out. Though.
5 seconds
I
remaining.
think Nisha's not quite as crazy.
Or if it's... it was Shao 8, right? Doing mid Spirit Breaker.
Oh, yeah.
Like a year and a
Yeah,
half ago.
He started that one.
Slamming people. Well, last couple of bands going to come in. As Liquid look at these
Dire
carry
team
heroes. Morphling and Faceless Void. Just looking at this Bristleback to head into the off lane. Pango mid for Team Tickles. And we still need that mid lane matchup. Then I'll get rid of the Puck. And what else is there? I mean, Kunka's gone. Puck's gone. Who
10
else does well against the
seconds
Pango?
remaining.
Yeah, honestly, quite a few heroes do. I'm looking
5
if there's
seconds
something
remaining.
else that they're really aiming for that they need, like after the lanes are over. And honestly, I can't pinpoint it yet. I'm also still looking a little more at the Tickles next pick, which should be their carry. There's a few carries that feel nice, like into Luna and into Treant. There would be something along the lines of TB, but I think TB does not lane very well with Natures, and he doesn't really address the Spirit Breaker. Like, I think you would like to have a carry that gives you like a little
Dire
more
team pick.
like threat in like this early game and mid game.
Oh,
JK,
so carry
it's a
Bristle.
Carry BB. Okay.
Tricked ya. And trick Liquid as well.
Okay. I mean, one thing I can see with the Bristle carry is that, I mean, I don't think he hits his timings much faster than an offlaner.
10
But
seconds
having
remaining.
Bristle carry in this matchup will allow it will free up the Nature's Prophet to maybe like
5
make some more
seconds
moves
remaining.
up to the top lane. And Bristle Beast timings together are pretty damn strong in the mid game.
Wouldn't you then swap everything completely? Like, do you not want Grim with the Bristle in lane? So you have Grim 5,
Choose your
Bristle
hero.
1, and Nature's Prophet's laning with the Beastmaster?
No, I think it makes it easier for you to eventually end up with this like correct tri lane if the Nature's he's the 5 and he always just TPs to top.
Okay.
Because it's like it's harder for the Grim to like gate and like move over the lanes, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Because I think the bottom lane with the Bristle, you're just gonna play on farming, like just quill out the waves, maybe unblock some camp, and then Nature's just always looks top. But yeah, I think this Queen of Pain pick is very strong. That should have come to mind more quickly when we were looking at this Pango matchup. Because he does well there. There's not many stuns, there's not many lockdowns. Unless he gets roared or rolled on, he's gonna be super fine.
Yeah, that has the protection of Hoodwink, Spirit Breaker, Train Protector, right? A lot of backup here for the Queen of Pain.
Yeah.
So Nisha can make quite a bit of space for Mickey to get off the ground.
Like even just having tree armor like in the early mid game on Quap is a lot. Because if they don't kill you like during just few seconds where you blink in or where they catch you out of position, it's gonna help him a lot. Leech Seed too, and he has a lot of like long range poke he can play through. Like people are gonna get charged, you're gonna get Lucent Beam, some Bushwhacks, you throw in some daggers, you build the Ags later. Yeah, I don't mind the switch up from Tickles, but I do once again slightly prefer the Liquid draft.
I mean, Liquid have this kind of alpha damage, right? Where they've got this sharpshooter, sonic wave. You see a target, bang, they're gone. 3,000 HP disappears. Where it feels like Team Tickle's much more drawn out team fights, what they're aiming for. Bristleback stacks up quill sprays, Wild Axes get stacked up little by little.
It's gonna be important, I think, for Tickles to like have, I mean, as always, you want decent start to your lanes, but like this 10 to 15 minute mark, they need to hit like this Roshan timing. I think if this first Aegis somehow gets in the hands of Liquid, which it really shouldn't, because Tickles have Pango, Bristle, Beastmaster. Like, they need to play off of tempo, get this Overlord, get the Aghanims, speed up the game, get the Aegis, take out some towers, and like start building a small lead.
Oh, Nisha out into that mid lane.
Liquid are doing the smoke again. I hope they were watching yesterday, because this is how they killed them when they had Treant.
Yep, exactly the same. Pick Treant, wrap around into bottom. And it looks like Force is just about going to stay out of range. Pop the smoke, and I think he knows they're all coming in. So they did cut down a few of the trees here on the left-hand side of the lane.
Yeah.
The Liquid do not find any targets to kill.
I mean, it's good. Like, they have Beastmaster. There's no need to run up melee range, buy a Quelling Blade, and do it. Just use Wild Axes. They cost 50 mana. Throw them once, twice, and you're all chilling.
Looks like they've also lost out on scouting this Nature's Prophet for those early observer wards. Got a couple of them pretty deep there into that bottom jungle, and that nice little one on that small high ground there, watching into mid. Let's see if, yeah, Liquid again, kind of bolstering the efforts around these bounty rune fights. 3-3 Boxy and Nisha up towards the top one, where Ducalis was considering going and sniping one out. But we'll get the 2 for 2.
Well, I do think that, at least when it comes to the top lane with the SB Bristle, they're both going to get what they want. Like, the closer Bristle gets to Vanguard, I don't think Spiritbreaker will end up touching him anymore. But 3-3 will get what he wants. And then it's more about, can Liquid damage control the Nature's Prophet TPs in the early game? Like, if Nisha overplays, there's also a chance for him to die. There's no Quelling Blade if he runs out of tangos. But most importantly, his bottom lane. If Ducalis can go there with some TPs and offset that matchup, that would be huge for them.
Point blank Scream and Swashbuckle being used in the mid lane just to secure those range creeps. Get them as quickly as you can. Down at bottom, Beastmaster with the Grim. Courier coming in, Insania. He's going to press forward and keep punching them. Put down the Leech Seed. He's already blocked up that large camp as well. And there's a couple of spells going awry.
He did very well on this first wave. Like, it's not often you get to see people like hold their Leech Seed. He just ran in with a beam, hit him like 3-4 times, then he Leech Seeded. In the meantime, Mickey squeezed in like 2 denies, and they used a lot of spells as well on Tickles. So very nice first wave here for Liquid.
And that gives Insania the chance to come back and unblock his camp as well, right?
Yep.
Make sure he's got that pull available to him. Yep, sentry there does get found. Can keep that up.
Deny.
Good denies again. Up at top lane, Bristleback with this Nature's Prophet. Like you said, safe lane up here from Team Tickle. Just try and get the Bristleback up to like level 3, level 4. And Nature's Prophet start thinking about playing bottom, stacking some camps, building up the jungle. But look at where Boxy's playing. He's a Radiant Hero playing behind Dire top tier 1.
No couriers this time, at least. Gets the last hit and a lot of harass.
Good bushwhack. And the range creep as well. And blocks up the small camp. That's just like, you know, he's kind of just standing there, but he did like 5 different things.
Yeah,
Boxy.
It's true. Like, it looks so fluid, but when you think about how many things he just accomplished, it's honestly quite nice. And I think for him, it's going to be very important to upkeep his mana, as there's a lot of plays going on.
Owie.
The first blood.
First blood for Ducalis, yeah. I mean, a lot of this cool spray stacking up and Bristleback. I'm feeling worse for wear there.
Well, they went for a play when perhaps they shouldn't. I think Tickle's going to be pretty happy in this lane. Let's see. Ducalis probably forced to TP back to the top lane. And some items to Mr. Olnet, who is charged. Nice bushwhack.
Yeah, bushwhack get a charge. Acorn shot and a bit of damage. The Sprout not going to help out. So Olnet dies now, and that's that trade out. There's 3-3 returns with full resources. Yeah, we see the Nature's Prophet had brought out a bunch of regen for the Bristleback, but won't be able to use it. So
Not respecting
money.
Not respecting the Boxy Hoodwink. Major mistake. Because that was a real, like, not just, the bushwhack didn't just hit, it pulled him to like the furthest tree away. To like pull him out of position. That was very nice.
Beautifully done. Mid lane. Hey, Queen of Pain going even against Pango? Is she not meant to like stomp this?
Lorinov is doing very well. I think there's still like a lot of skill involved in this matchup. I have seen it go even, but yes, this is supposed to be a Queen favorite lane. Like, I saw, I think it was Quinn at TI who he majorly dumpstered a Pango with like some 3-1-1 build. So for now, Lorinov definitely holding his ground, doing very well.
Yeah, he's like 3 CS behind. We'll see if that changes too much as the first gauge rotation from the Treant comes in. Allnet's Bristleback being focused, but he turns his back and still had 7 stick charges to play with. Handed over a Tango now. This is an irritant. That's really annoying. Bristleback's now like within kill threshold, right? They make that next move and he dies.
I'm surprised that it's actually Liquid making the first move up here. That's, I think, very important for them to like try and offset this. I think Allnet might be regretting buying this like Boots Raindrop instead of this Ring of Health. I think they're burning a lot of regen right now in this top lane. But we found a kill down bottom. Nicky getting himself some nice little gold injection.
And now Lorinoff is feeling the pain. Down to about 50 HP from the dagger spam of Nisha. Oh yeah, this is where the lead should start to build, right? He's a wave ahead.
Yeah.
You get this next wave. Pango's forced to base. And we're not yet level 6, so of course we won't have that rotation potential from the Pango. But we
Insania's
continue
top
to
again.
see... Yeah, rotation for Insania. Through the gate. Going for this migration, wandering around. Bit of a journey here for the Treant. Just whack away at the Bristleback. Coming with 3-3 and Boxy. Maybe force some action from Tickles here, but they're not bringing anyone to save the Bristle. He's just left stranded. Turnaround from Ducalis not available because that full wand of 3-3 keeps him topped up. And Bristleback suffering.
Yeah, they've got like a lot of stakes, of course, because they're playing against Bristleback. They just get to make the kill. I mean, just nice plays from Liquid. I still like instead of being here and trying to protect the Bristle, you would protect him more if you could just make a move down bottom, like maybe force the Hoodwink to TP, force the Treant to stay down bottom. But right now, Liquid are just playing off of the tempo and punishing you. Even a nice aggressive ward down bottom. Insania is also everywhere.
Yeah, well, I mean, what lane is he playing in? Go to his Dota buff later on, look at this game, and he's bot lane, top lane, 1. He's going to get taken down by force in the end, and Narman will take out Mickey, so Ducalis with his rotation gets the job done.
Alright, Liquid kind of handing, I think, Tickles the play that they wanted to make initially. So a good response from them to get both of those kills over there. Roxy does make his way to mid. Checks the wards, going to help on the active rune. Very important timing. Probably the most important timing for mid laners outside of the early laning stage. The first active.
I mean, now we have that kind of 2-wave advantage for Nisha. DD rune down bottom, but it's...
Well done.
How does he do that? There's 3 heroes surrounding it, and he denies it.
That's just a chat play. I mean, he kind of knows there's not like too many stuns going on. He's got wand, raindrop, but... huge deal. Like, there's 3 people camping this rune, and he just walks in and it's like, nope.
No, mate. That's not happening.
Yeah. No runes for you. Arcane Boots Rush. Interesting. I would never skip Ring of Health that much, but let's see if like the spam can work out.
On the Bristle, yeah. He's going to get gone on again. Not sure how he's going to save you. It's like Boxy and 3-3 just sitting back, poking at Allnet. I don't
The
kill
Acorn?
him. Yes, they do.
Yeah.
Yes, they do. And Boxy gets that final touch. Now, Ducalis a little stranded as well. They're pinging him, saying, hey, let's go dive one more
he's
time.
dead.
Bring Mickey. Get the Luna involved. Level 4 Prophet, surrounded by 4. Taking out 3-3 charges through him.
You know, luckily Bristle's the type of hero that when you die, as long as you're around creeps, you're still killing all the creeps with you. So his net worth is still pretty good, but I think the problem is how much gold and XP you're handing to Liquid. Like the Treant is high level, Breaker is 5.5. I think Boxy's having a great game. Like his net worth is 2.2k on a Hoodwink at minute 7. That is no joke.
Yeah, and then we get into this kind of congested Ancients and jungle area, right? We see right now Beastmaster, I think, is like stacking for himself on the Dire side.
Yeah.
That's somewhere that Bristleback wants to be because he's behind, but Force also needs to be here to get ahead.
Yeah, like ideally Bristleback doesn't need the Ancients that early, right? Because Bristleback is like he's like a lifestealer. He's supposed to protect his tower forever as a great combo by Boxy.
Really nice.
Yeah, they just get him stacked up. He did the Acorn into Bushwhack first. Not something you'll see people do all that much, so very hard to dodge for Lorinoff. Loses his courier, but they know there's a ward up there.
That's painful. And then 3-3. He's been real annoying up against Allnet here, just trying to farm some jungle camps.
Yeah, I think the timing in the top lane has passed. Like, the Bristle is supposed to be bullying the Spirit Breaker now, like with a completed Vanguard. But instead, what do you do to a phase boosted Spirit Breaker now? Nothing. Like, Bristle doesn't do anything there. At least Force got a lot from the triangle. I think he went from level 5 to level 7. So luckily he got to squeeze those in before Liquid came around.
Yeah, he got like 1,000 net worth as well. But Lorinoff, he's got to defensively roll up, trying to play with Ducalis in that mid lane. I'll chuck a few A few little things at Boxy with this little squirrel scurrying away. Trying to get pushed down to low ground. Good attempt by Boxy there, but sliced out by Lorinov. That's a decent streak to take as well, so a fair amount of money, bringing that Pango's net worth back up into contention with the rest of them.
Very nice also sentries from Liquid. Maybe they're losing the one on the Ancient camp right now, but after they had cleared the triangle with Tickles, they reblocked the hard camp, and they tried the Ancients one as well. Liquid are playing very aggressive. Like, with how many moves they've made already is pretty insane for 9 minutes.
Dire's top tower is
3-3
under
nearly. He's killing off that entire creep wave as he dives in towards Lorinov. And there we go with another strike on the easier target. Kuala shows himself and gets punished for it.
Very quick moves. Like, Kuala shows for 1 second, instantly dies.
Dire's middle tower is
And at the very least, like, top tier 1 hasn't fallen, so Ulnit he does have a bit of protection behind him, and he might need it right now. He's got raindrops, but no stick charges. Nobody TPing to help him. Nobody cares to help the Bristleback. 3 heroes from Liquid there.
I think he finally finished the Vanguard, because until he has Vanguard, he's just not a hero. Insania does get his level 6.
Insania's trying to hold on to
Will die.
It's tier 1 bottom right, like dragged the wave behind. Trying to hold on to tier 1, stop the push from Force.
Liquid aren't going to be
under
too sad about that. They got the mid tier 1. They're going to get the active rune on Nisha. They're getting top tier 1 as well.
top tower.
I think there's a Midas inbound as well for 3-3 if it's not done already. So yeah, I think everything going pretty well for them.
Yeah, bottom tier 1 is still pretty healthy. So it should take a little while here for Tickles to break through that. And that gives so much map space, yeah, for the Luna to farm Ancients. The rest of Liquid to kind of pressure up into top, keep the Bristleback at bay.
Tower is under attack.
Living armor on the tier 1. Yeah, your catapult wave, you got a little kobold. Slowly chip away at it. Oh, they go.
They've got the break. Oh, yeah,
Goodness, yeah. Alright, Prophet's TPing in on this. Hey, Jakalis, you're right there. 1v3. Narman and Lorinov trying to back him up.
Making sure he doesn't feed. As it looks like Boxy's queuing up the mech. Kind of liked it. I think mech is very nice against these heroes. Like, Bristleback slowly builds it up. Pango keeps poking you. So honestly, an item we don't see too often, but I really like it, especially with both the Quap and the Luna. Midas now completed on 3-3. Yeah, I think Ulnit, he has not really been a hero yet this game, and I don't know if he's going to turn into one either.
It's pretty rough. Bottom of the cores in net worth. He's got a lot of farming to do. He's definitely one of those heroes that can be a little surprising once he hits his item timings, though. And Liquid have always got to keep in mind if they don't land their big combo, right? If they don't break him, he could cause issues.
Yeah, the only problem right now is that this is a very oppressive map, which is paired up with the type of heroes Liquid have and the type of heroes you have on Tickles. The only playmakers you really have is Pango with an Inkswell, but it's a Pango that lost his lane to a Quap, a hero that's hard to gank. Quap is very mobile, as is Spirit Breaker, so you don't really feel safe, and all you can do is farm. So there's like a lot of underlying pressure on you.
Man, then once we get like Lincolns and BKBs, and it looks like Quap, going for Kaya Sand, but status resist, super useful against the few stuns Tickles have, as Lorinov getting blown up by 3-3 and Boxy. And his Death Squad, just 2 of them pairing up to kill a mid hero.
They just baited him on an illusion rune to use Swashbuckle so that then they could just kill him without him escaping. That was pretty nice. Pretty nice play.
I think I just saw Boxy pick up the full veil as well, so adding in even more.
Dire's middle
He's
tower is under attack.
swapping it up. Why need heal when you can just kill?
Damage. Why heal when
Minded,
damage? Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Veil is great with SB, great with yourself. It's just great with every hero. Queen loves it, you love it. You love it, you wear it. Let's go.
Is that the ESL merch?
Yeah, it
shop
is.
ad?
It's not an ad, guys. Wow, it took you like
a hot
5
second there,
seconds.
but
What
where have I
happened with
heard
your
that
brain?
Oh my god. What a shill.
You're doing great. Gary.
What do you mean I'm doing great? You're the one just very naturally throwing in some some sponsor obligations.
I was a little sarcastic at your reaction time, but it's all good. Wait a minute.
Wait a minute. What has he done? He's got me there.
Alright, suddenly game's turning on its head again. 6k lead. You did get the big black dragon for Mr. Force, so this is where you... Something has to happen.
For a queen.
Or this map is turning into... I don't know. Hell. It's like it's two plays away from being like a wildfire.
Radiant
I
are
guess real
scanning.
dangerous. I mean, this is one of the plays right here. Radiant scan clipped onto the Beastmaster as Boxy and 3-3 swinging in through the jungle. They should catch a glimpse of Force here, straight on top of the Beastmaster. Simple combos, tapping back up the high ground, and in comes Nisha to make damn sure he's dead with that Sonic Wave.
No chance.
Arcane Rune helping out, of course. That should come back up shortly. They're going to get the Dragon as well. Yeah, 250 gold there for 3-3.
I must say that the switch up to the Veil I think is pretty cool. Like when you think about how they just want to play with the Hoodwink SB, all they want to do is kind of walk together, create first contact and go on someone. So like getting this bonus damage, like even just like the bonus mana region it's perfect for what they want to achieve with the heroes.
I guess it could be.
What's Narman up to? Just down here clearing some creeps. I mean, it's a bit dangerous, eh?
Yeah, he's
2 Radiant
he's chilling.
Observers.
I think he really wants that shard. I don't know, but Grimstroke needs a shard at 50 minutes. I mean, Insania is holding on to a lot of gold because he was saving for his shard. Oh, fair enough.
TP in onto this Insane tree. Lorinoff was invis and lurking. Yeah, Insane just stands there, accepts his fate, but he did buy a shard.
I'm a little surprised he didn't just like overgrowth and try to walk it off, but I think he's happy anyway. He's like 2200 gold. He's like, you guys think I care about you killing me?
It's like overgrowth TP in front of them. Any stuns? No, no stuns.
Alright, soon we have an Octarine core on... I've said this before, but I hate the fact that you can build Midas Octarine on a hero. And it's not just acceptable, it's actually good. It
It's
should
like
not
optimal.
be okay. Like, yeah, it cannot... It's not allowed to be the best build on a hero.
Unless you're
Something
doomed.
has to be done. Even then, it's stupid. But I will somewhat accept it. Dallas, you will have to accept good death.
Has been
Yep,
killed.
say
Little
goodnight.
bro.
Try to sprout himself, but he's gone. I'm going to be thankful, though, Team Tickles, that they don't lose the Bristleback.
Sprouting.
Nice sprout, yeah. Actually, you just look at this. Top three net worth, all green. Bristleback, sack, sub 7k net worth, 16 minutes in.
The Beast versus Tree matchup is also very interesting because I feel like it goes two ways. Like, Beast doesn't care about you too much in the lane, and if the Beast snowballs, he takes all your towers. But when the Tree is ahead now, he makes it really hard for you to chip down like any buildings. Because especially when you're behind, all Beast can do is like push the lane, slowly chip down some towers. But you lose this entire element of your hero against Treant from this position in the game. And you lose your Bristleback.
Yeah, he just disappears. That's just so quick from Liquid. They snap into action, blow up a Bristleback. Yeah, defend the bottom tier 2, come into mid, defend tier 1 if they want to. This is a pretty concerted effort from Tickles to break down tier 1 mid lane. 4 heroes there. But look at who's coming. 3-3 charging across the map, straight towards them. Sprouting him up. Glyph defends it. In comes Mickey. Don't start to push down Force, and the upgrowth is there. Insania clips 4. Let's see if they can actually blow them up, though, as they do get a bit of distance with Lorinoff now arriving and rolling up, but Ducala's falling. Has the shield rune going, but it's retreat time. 3-3 thinks about another strike forward. Blink in from Nisha as well, connecting on the Beastmaster. 2 down, and the chase could continue. 3-3 and Nisha have so much gap close. Narman's forced to Inkspell himself, but they've got the vision up on the high ground for 3-3 to charge in again. Cherry on top of this Ice Cream Sundae for Liquid as a double kill for Nisha. Just offers itself up. I mean, Team Tickles is really struggling now.
It didn't actually look that bad. Like the Inkspell healed so much, it's low enough. Let's get caught, but he'll be okay. But there's so much like turnaround. The Tree and look at how much damage Insania did. What the froge? Just top damage in the fight with... Or maybe that was from earlier. I don't know if that bugged out. Anyway, I think he did do a lot of... Maybe he overgrowth like 18 heroes.
Yeah.
He'll be fine.
What are you talking about?
What, did you not see it? The first fight recap?
No, I didn't.
He had a very high damage number. I think the second
Okay.
fight recap we saw is when they hit the Beastman, whoever got pushback mid
The
lane.
Grim.
I'm not crazy. Yeah, exactly, the Grim.
Just overgrowth 18 heroes.
Yeah, I do
It-
that
it-
sometimes.
You definitely got 4 of them.
Dire's middle tower
Maybe
is under
5.
attack.
I don't know. Was Bristleback
No.
even there?
No, he wasn't. He was
was
still
dead,
in top.
right?
You know, there was a veil. He nature's grassed a lot of them. He hit
Uh-huh.
them. He overgrowth them. Yeah.
There's trees
No,
everywhere.
it's possible. I'm not crazy.
Huh?
Trust me, bro.
Big damage. I trust.
Yeah.
Yo, bro.
Yeah. And Nisha, he's chilling. He's got a haste rune. He's getting an Aghanim's. Yeah, I think everyone on Liquid is pretty happy.
Ah, just super chill.
They want to go for round 2. Same fight, same place.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, they might just get this one. There's no glyph. There's no like massive charge for infinite heroes. No big overgrowth coming.
Radiant's
Liquid will
middle
give them
You're
the
one
tier 1.
for you're 1 for tier 2. It does look like, and I would assume that Liquid will aim for a daytime Roshan next, as Boxy sniffs out to Kalis.
Oh, hello there. And goodbye. Not sure the Nether Strike was needed, but he's dead. All right, Bristleback has
Yeah,
an
what a-
item. Kezu, Bristleback has
He's got
an Aghanim Scepter.
He's ready. He's online. It's time to go line, bro. It's time to go bottom. The one comeback is contest his first Roche fight and try to get an Aegis. Nisha with the haste.
Dyer's top
Just run at your enemies. The
No more
dust out there.
haste.
Can't see Insania though, still hidden.
Oh, they see everything.
Charge is coming. 3-3, straight onto Narman. Bristleback is trying to figure out where he wants to go. Backwards, forwards, up, down. Not quite sure. Run away? Yeah, looks like a runaway. Go farm.
Okay, so
Still not ready.
Kalis is gonna farm top. They're gonna salve up. I mean, when Liquid go for this Roshan, they will have to fight it. I think if you give this Aegis away, I don't see how you come back.
Just, do you have the damage though? Like, who can you kill?
I don't
Like,
know, man.
Like, Team
I
Tickles
don't know.
literally are just tickling Team Liquid.
Yeah. I mean, okay, maybe you farm. I just feel like if you contest Roche, you have like a, let's say you have a 5% chance to win the fight. And like a 10% chance to win the game if you win the fight. If you do nothing, I feel like you have 1%.
That's a lot of numbers.
You know,
for me.
I like to go for the, you know, the big ball split.
Just
Let's
go
go.
in.
Let's go.
Well, they're not. They are
They're
not.
not.
Going to
They
Tormentor
want
instead.
they want performance time.
To Tormy.
Who's gonna get it?
Oh, I don't know.
Radiant's
Oh, that, I mean, that's a good hero to get it on, because he would have bought that one in like 20 seconds.
Yeah, that's not bad.
I mean, he's
Nice
generally
pretty
not the one that can get it, because he's supposed to be top network for your team.
Yeah, it's pretty
So
sad.
it's
huh?
good. It's good while it's horrible.
I mean, it was a 50-50 between him and Pango, right? Because the two supports have it. It was a lot of speaking of Pango. Look at him just disappear. Oh, just
He's dead.
From infinite range. You know, you don't see any of these heroes. As Lorenoff, you're like, danger is coming potentially, and then 2,000 range away, there's a freaking squirrel and a cow, just like, "Moo," charging at you, shooting you.
Chuckles, I'm in danger, and then you're dead. 15k lead, or about to be. He's got an Aegis, an Arcane Rune on Nisha, if he does want to check it out. And more towers to fall. It's just still awkward for Tickles to like try and fight into you. There's no Blink Pango, there's no Blink Beast, there also won't be for a while. And I mean, your Bristle is criminally underfarmed. He's lacking like a whole item.
And Liquid are coming for your high ground. Mickey really wants to unlock this tier 3 so the glaives can start bouncing around. And he's got so
If you
much
want to take
backup.
this fight, you need to do it now. Because again, you lose tier 3 against Luna, you have lost your racks.
Ain't gonna do something. Well, this is Aegis Luna. And Queen of Pain's pretty damn tanky herself. Kaya San, Dagon, Scepter. I'll just hide away. There's Invis, Venetia's there. Reposition. Look to see if Team Tickles do come out of their base as they smoke up. And start pressing forwards towards Insania. Now this Treant, he's all alone. He's going to break the smoke here. And Team Tickles are like, dust him? Where's the
doing-
tree boy? Full staff?
He's doing the Vaposhka. They just break everyone into smoke. As Liquids, they still get to hold control of mid lane while they're pushing in bottom, which is always what you want to do. The best thing you can do is sort of control 3 lanes, but generally that doesn't work. So you push in mid, go bottom, take the bottom tier 1, maybe the bottom tier 2, keep the map going, get all the net worth. Yeah, Liquid are super happy.
And if Bristleback thought things were tough already against a sharpshooter with break, Mickey, he's got Silver Edge queued up and he's well on his way to it.
adding another break.
Yeah. So even if you thought you could like get over the hump, you know, just get to the weekend, get to this Bloodstone. Nah. Not gonna happen. Very disciplined from Liquid still though, kind of pressing towards high ground but not hard committing to it.
Some gold to be had in the top lane. 3-3. Looks like he will take that. So he's actually going for hard, which is a little different to some of the other builds, but yeah, hard is just such a good item, and I think it puts him above this threshold of I don't see how they can kill this SB. Or if they do, they're gonna lose every single hero for it.
Could you not say that about like any of the heroes? Like, I don't see how they can kill this Luna, SB, Queen of Pain.
You didn't have to portray it that badly, but yes, you're right.
I mean, they've got 7 kills. Majority of these have been on Treant, right? Four of them on Treant.
I mean, they can kill Boxy.
I mean, he's killing them. You can't kill him when he's killing you. Look at that. Him and Nisha.
That's true.
Taking out the Bristleback, dead for 50 seconds.
Oh, the boar.
The boar.
Bobby the boar.
Where's
He's
Sasuke
coming
when you need him?
He send a new one in. Send Bob in. Bobby didn't do it. Send in
Billy
Bob.
Bob. Johnny.
Okay, Rax 1 gone. What do we do about Rax 2 though? Guys, don't kid yourselves with this glyph. This Rax was not being defended.
You cannot stop this.
Oh my god, look, 3-3 is buying a blade mail next. What a crazy item build.
Incredible. Yeah, I mean, you're just throwing axes here. I don't know.
For what?
Let Liquid come up high ground. I mean, you've got to wait for Bristleback to respawn. He is alive, finally. Mickey's Aegis, 30 seconds or so remaining. Just under. Another glyph there, going to delay things. Team Tickles, I mean, they've got another fight in them.
20 seconds Aegis. This might be what they're waiting for. Maybe they can do a major smoke around and catch him off guard. I think we're getting Glaive.
Yeah, you can be on that side.
Yeah, I'm trying to empathize, but I don't know.
It hurts too much.
We lost, guys.
Here comes 3-3. In we
Oh,
go.
there it is.
Forcing a reaction.
It's got hard.
Team Tickles. Yeah, not getting baited into overreacting. Lorinov might have to roll up here defensively just to save himself, though. And these glaives and lucent beams are starting to stack up. Look at him. Look at this Spirit Breaker. It doesn't give a damn, does he?
He
don't
really does
give
not.
a F about nothing. And Bristleback, well, he gives an F about a lot. Oh my god. They tried to BKB, but he dies immediately, dead without buyback, and that's going to be it now. Niggas have gone, overgrowth on 1, Beastmaster caught out, Nietzsche will chase in, 3-3, tries to turn around and help Insania, but Lorinov does get a snipe in the back lines at least, but another charge forward, and Force is down. Nietzsche stunned a little bit by the intro, but he's bothered not a little by his Team Tickle side. Just diving Fountain to get that godlike streak. Continue this Liquid domination in this series, and GG called, and the 2-0 does come through.
This game was very clean from Liquid. I think that game 1 was a lot more competitive than this one. It was a lot more even. Just this like top lane alone and then making these moves and slowing down like Onit's game on the Bristle. Damn. Idiot.
What? I didn't do anything.
Gareth is someone's soundboarding in Discord right
me.
now, guys.
That was Scriff this time.
Alright, well played, Scriff. Stupid. All these observers, you know, it's always the same. Oh, I wish I could hear this.
Incredible stuff. Incredible stuff. Yeah, Liquid taking the 2-0 in that upper bracket up against Team Tickles. So they'll move on to the upper bracket final, and then they have got one more series until they're qualified, and Team Tickle's going to drop down into that lower bracket where D2 Hustlers and Team Secret are awaiting them. And I think, Kezu, this means we've got an extended break again because of the 2-0.
That we do, yes. Surprise.
So, what is next? TBD against Team Secret. And we have, what is it? We start at 3 p.m. and it's currently 12:40. So we have a 2-hour, 20-minute break.
Yeah, I mean, Liquid was checking how fast they could speedrun the series. Did it pretty quickly.
just speed run the whole bracket. But yeah, we'll see you guys in like 2.5 hours. Go check out some of the other streams. There's like 20 streams going on here. We've got all the regions, all of the Dota happening here for the ESL 1 KL qualifiers. Kezu, time to go get some lunch. We'll see you in a bit.
Yep. See you soon.
Don't look back, don't look back. I won't let go, can't let go. Calm your voice, or they will find you.
You whispering my name, thinking I won't be the same. Turn fiction into fact. See what you didn't know, bruises that I'll never show, slipping on your every jab. So tighten up your fist, step into the ring with this. I hope your mama's got your back. First round, you thought you would've knocked me down. Fifth round, bleeding out the side of your mouth. Final round, holding the sound of my name in the crowd. You didn't bust. Oh, 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 oh. You didn't bust. Oh, 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 oh. Just 'cause I took a break, you're making a huge mistake, thinking you can take the throne. Look at you trembling, step into the lion's den. Bet you wish you stayed at home. Begging for mercy underneath your breath when I ain't even sweating yet. My legend's written in the stone, yeah. You're crying, Adrian, defeat is now your only friend. Even your mama's gotta know. First round, you thought you would've knocked me down. Fifth round, bleeding out the side of your mouth. Final round, holding the sound of my name in the crowd. You didn't bust. Oh, 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 oh. You didn't bust. Oh, 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 oh.
voices in my head, they say I'm lost, but I found myself in the dark. The voices in my head, they say I'm lost. Blow me like a C4, give me what I want. Mad Max whip you while I'm rolling up a blunt. They ask me where the body's at, I told them check the trunk. She asked me who the man is, I told her I'm the one. I told her I'm the one. You can figure where I'm from. I told her I'm the one. You can't make it where I'm from. Couple warrants and a gun to my name, low-key. Wood grain gripping and I keep it on me. Whole lot of new faces, I'm the real OG. Keep talking shh, and I'll put you on a white tee. The voices in my head, they said I'm lost. Blow me like a C4, give me what I want. Mad Max whip you while I'm rolling up a blunt. They asked me where the body's at, I told them check the trunk. She asked me who the man is, I told her I'm the one. I told her I'm the one. You can figure where I'm from. I told her I'm the one. You can't make it where I'm from. The voices in my head, they said I'm lost, but I found myself in the dark. The voices in my head, they said I'm lost. Blow me like a C4, give me what I want. Mad Max whip you while I'm rolling up a blunt. They asked me where the body's at, I told them check the trunk. She asked me who the man my days are getting shorter. It's now or no way, 'cause life flows like white water. Take a moment to breathe, hold it in, stay a while, forget all that you know, and forgive everyone. It's all in your power to turn away. And maybe I've been blinded, 'cause all I see now is a fairy tale ending is not in our course at all. Make a change, forget I wait for nothing, to death do I, 'cause I feel like a freight train is running over me. So I'll say what you want me to make you believe. Mortify and complicate. I'll wait by until it's too late. But I think that you know much better. Wait forever. My head is on straight for once, and you will pay for it. Caught in a landslide, and birds I take, and I can't wait to finally get out of here. And I feel like a freight train is running over me, 'cause I know like I know everything to make you believe. Take every piece of me, and don't be fine for a little while. Forget everything. You're making excuses. These loaded questions will be useless for you, and the real answer is that I fucking hate you.
Neues Kapitel, weißes Papier, Seite um Titel, Mitte 20 und hier, Zeile für Zeile, offener Blick, find nur beim nach vorn sehen zu mir selber zurück. Und auch wenn's irgendwie nur eine Plattitüde ist, der Augenblick zerfällt, hält man ihn fest. Und wenn ich's richtig sehe und verstanden hab, dann sagt er selbst, wenn man ihn ziehen lässt, ich geh
Einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jeden Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein,
lieber neue Gedanken. Hör auf, leisen Sohn, statt ewig im Gestern. Mit den alten Parolen, nun ist die Währung. Der Weg ist das Ziel, kostet die Welt dann vielleicht gar nicht so viel. Und auch wenn manches davon sicher Plattitüden sind, man fühlt genau, wenn es stimmt. Ich geh einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jedem Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug, wart mal wieder auf die Flut. Schwimm oder schweb, Leben ist Leben, Leben ist Leben. Solange sich alles bewegt und unter mir, da hör ich die Sirenen singen. Ein Teil von mir will gern gleich hier zu ihnen sinken. Doch ich widersteh, hör auf mein Herz, ich geh. Ich werd nur kurz zum Abschied winken. Und dann einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jedem Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug, wart mal wieder auf die Flut. Schwimm oder schweb, Leben ist Leben, Leben ist Leben. Solange sich alles bewegt.
Takes by their money to foster change. Takes by their time to heal the pain. Heartbreak will light the fire. Heartbreak will light the fire. Fire will light the fire. Fire will light the fire. Takes more than money to foster change. Takes more than time to heal pain. Heartbreak will light the fire. Heartbreak will light the fire. You're so cool, cool. So stick around. You're so cool, cool. You're so cool, cool.
If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the South overflow, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no, raise a toast to the goat, yeah. Body be dripping and fancy, pat on my nose with that fancy. Money on me, I got plenty. Hundreds, 50s, and 20s. Stay stack, lot of them. Rags, house by the lake, bought that. Opposite the brakes, draw back. Paddock on my wrist, I'ma hit 'em with a drip. They gon' pay the VIP to get a pic with me. I'm a star. Brand new keys to the car. I'm the boss and the king and the czar. Got 'em so high, so addicted. Telling me I'm the only queen of his heart. Guess I let you co-star. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the South overflow, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no, raise a toast to the goat, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the South overflow, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no, raise a toast to the goat, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma be the best. You can bet I got the recipe. Mastermind, creator of this high vibe energy. Only thing I'm loyal to is building a legacy. So quit testing me. Lot of commas in the bank, I'm a provider. Tell the amateurs stay in they lane, ain't no outsider. Bought a mansion in LA, right next to Mariah. Write a song, get filthy paid, price going high, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the South overflow, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no, raise a toast to the goat, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the South overflow, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no, raise a toast to the goat, yeah. Yeah. It takes a lot to be the best.
All that time I wasted on something. Growing up, I dreamed just nothing. Ooh, what are you?
People talk loud, I get what they're telling me. I fucked up, but I didn't give a bit. Ooh, what a true. Hey, I gotta say, something's going wrong, and everything's upside down. I'm falling. Hey, I gotta say, I'm always on a run. I'm getting closer to the light.
By the time I'm changing my remedy, blowing up, I get sick and tired of this. What a truth.
No one talk now, I'm feeling lost on it. Silence is loud, I get it safe from it. Ooh, what a truth. Hey, I gotta say, something's going wrong, and everything's upside down. I'm falling. Hey, I gotta say, I'm always on Forget you. I'm the main event, ain't no back and forth, let's get it. Heartless energy, yeah, better get lost, okay with it. Ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me. You can try to prove me wrong and try to give respect, but who we looking for if there was no one left? Ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me.
Look, I don't really see y'all as the competition, but if you go against me, you the opposition. But if you wanna test to look like you can close the distance, I'ma give it A forever since you're so persistent. With you, I'm just practicing, cause I'm back to back, let's get back to winning. As a matter of fact, I'm not that forgiving, cause you did this to yourself, that's a bad decision. I don't see no one in front of me, you is a ghost, you ain't got a soul. Whoa, always say that they gon' come for me, knowing they won't, they doing the most. Whoa, chasing my, gotta get already, not selling my, you on the, y'all moving, ready to, whoa.
I'm the main event, ain't no back and forth, let's get it. Heartless energy, yeah, better get lost, okay with it. Ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me. You can try to prove me wrong and try to give respect, but who we looking for if there was no one left? Ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me.
This my game won't stop. No, I can't fit in your box. Whoa, that's demolish shop. Froze, set the scene, no plot. Hoes, whoa, please don't play me. Cause when I let the beat sound, you think I'm crazy. But none of you critics gon' phase me. So when I talk like this, don't blame me. I know I'm bad with it. Go against a goat, that's bad business. All of y'all are jokes so sad with it. To me, you're just a ghost, don't get mad with me. Just, it's a my, gotta get already. Not selling my, you on the, y'all moving, ready to, whoa.
I'm the main event, ain't no back and forth, let's get it. Heartless energy, yeah, better get lost, okay with it. Ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me. You can try to prove me wrong and try to give respect, but who we looking for if there was no one left? Ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me.
Open your eyes, what can you see around? Wind of the open sky, over the siren sound. This is a dream, getting the royal scar, holding a diamond blade, throwing it far. Holding your breath still, you jump the fire. We'll just sit and wait till you see me fly. You know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. See me fly, you know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. the noise they make. Counting the cards to one. Queen of hearts never breaks. Falling asleep here might just take a while. Trying not to grind your teeth. Dreaming to touch my style. Well, can't say I blame you. Try to come close to, but all you can do. See me fly, you know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. See me fly, you know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. Got the wrong. Got the wrong guy. Then try to tell me you got the wrong guy.
I saw you riding on the train today, and I tried to figure out a way to stay close. I wanna see you again. I wanna be your friend. I wanna see you again, again, Hey, I heard you like me in a different way. No way. There's nothing in the world that makes me stay away. I wanna see you again. I wanna be your friend. I wanna see you again, I've been shot down, I've been hurt, I've been left down in the dirt. I've been lied to, I've been cheated, but I'm never coming to my knees. shy. Drips in a chokehold and I got vibe. Wardrobe looking so cold, put it on ice, ice. I'm that guy, pose for the photo, never been shy. Drips in a chokehold and I got vibe. Wardrobe looking so cold, put it on ice. Yeah, I'm that guy, pose for the photo, never been shy. Drips in a chokehold and I got vibe. Wardrobe looking so cold, put it on ice, ice. I'm that guy, I'm that guy, I'm that guy, put it on ice. I'm that guy, I'm that guy, I'm that guy, put it on ice.
Landstraße in den Süden, Kickdown, Moto Guzzi, Sozius, Traumfrau, Monika Bellucci, High-Res, Roadtrip, Neapel, Rom, Overnight, Truckstop, Insta, Snapshot, Polaroid, 40 Love, Korken knallen, Karte Door, Spa-Time, Bubble Bath, Aftershave, Miyake Sport, Private Coach, Crunches, Lunch Break, Yacht Club, Seafood, Aperol und Lachsteak, Küstenring. Wir haben Erfolg, Millionen Dinge und dein Lächeln spiegelt in meiner Persol, Pilotenbrille, Holz knackt im Kamin. Es werde hell, wir lieben uns die ganze Nacht, nackt auf dem Bärenfell, Wüstenstraße, weiter Himmel. Kawasaki, Speedboat, Karawane, F1, Abu Dhabi, du bist meine Nummer 1 und nicht nur diese Nacht. Ich nehm dich zur Frau, trag dich die Marmortreppen zum Palast. Blaue Stunde, Promenade, Lippenstift an deinem Glas, Soda, Zitrone, Haut glänzt, Haare nass. Ich schenk dir nach, du sagst, wie schön ich bin. Ich küss deinen Hals und du lachst wie eine Königin. Leck die Lippen, ich bin dein bestes Pferd im Stall. Sind am Drippen, trinken Daiquiris aus nem Bergkristall. Schrimps und Limette, Monaco, Saint-Tropez, Dachterrasse, Whirlpool, Eiswürfel, Corbusier, Casino, Hopping. Die ganze Welt ist hier, Drinks für zwei, Champagner, Elixier, Traumpaar, Undercover, Americans, unsterblich, Grace Kelly, Cary Grant, allein unter Palmen. Und dazu kalter Cider, Sommerwind, Küstenstraße, Sonnenbrille, Alpha Spider, Hors d'oeuvre, schwerer Wein und klarer Kopf, Zigarren aus dem Humidor, Cohiba und Davidoff, Candlelight, sanftes Licht, Candelabra, deine Haut, China White, Seidenkleid, Balenciaga. Was die Leute denken, wenn sie uns reden hören, Open Water, Seychellen, Hochseeangeln, Segeltörn, du bist meine Nummer 1 und nicht nur diese Nacht. Ich nehm dich zur Frau, trag dich die Marmortreppen zum Palast. Blaue Stunde, Promenade, Lippenstift an deinem Glas, Soda, Zitrone, Haut glänzt, Haare nass. Ich schenk dir nach, du sagst, wie schön ich bin. Ich küss deinen Hals und du lachst wie eine Königin. Leck die Lippen, ich bin dein bestes Pferd im Stall. Sind am Drippen, trinken Daiquiris aus nem Bergkristall.
Stream out.
I see you turn around.
Stay out.
You shine the brightest now.
There's no doubt
and the dust are trailing behind my boots. Blown by the wind, showed me a piece of my past. The soil and the dust is where we go. 6 feet under, whatever your uniform says. The smell of the dust is sticking onto my clothes. Burns my throat, sends shivers down my spine. The smell of the dust makes us just the same. What makes us different is just a bullet away. No pride, but shame. No pride can bring the corpse from the graveyard. May the souls rest in peace up above. Some say we'll follow them down in the wind. Sooner or later, we're gonna pay the bill. The taste of the dust is lingering in my mouth. Burns my throat, sends shivers down my spine. We taste the dust when we crow. 6 feet under, whatever your uniform says. No pride, but shame. No pride can bring a corpse from the graveyard. May the souls rest in peace up above. Some say we'll follow them down in the wind. Sooner or later, we're gonna pay the bill. We'll fly in the sky, blown like the dust, the soil and dust. Ooh, I find all over the smoking guns. All this fuss around me, all this mess around me, makes me feel alone. I can't bear all this fuss around me, all this mess around me, makes me feel alone. I'm becoming all that I can be. Let me show you something you've never seen. Time to get up and dust yourself down. Not every king wears a crown. So take me to the finish line, 'cause you're never gonna stop me trying. Yeah, what's real is never gonna die. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. me to the finish line. Cause you're never gonna stop me trying. What's real is never gonna die. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. So take me to the finish line. Cause what's real is never gonna die. Yeah, you're never gonna stop me trying. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. Take me home.
I swam the river to get to you. I climbed a mountain to get to you. I called the preacher to get to you. I'd walk through fire to get to you. Of all the things I've done and I'll do, yeah, I'm never gonna stop till I get you. 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 Yeah, I'm never gonna stop till I get you. I'd sell myself to get to you. Go straight through hell to get to you. Break all my bones to get to you. And give all I own to get to you. Yeah, of all the things I've done and I'll do, ooh yeah, I'm never gonna stop till I get you. 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 Yeah, I'm never gonna stop. Never gonna stop. So look out, here I come. Yeah, baby. Hey. Never ever, never ever, never ever gonna stop. Yeah. I swam the river to get to you. I climbed a mountain, get to you. I called the preacher, get to you. I walked through fire, I set myself, get to you. Straight through hell. I'm never gonna stop till I get you. I'm never gonna stop till I get you. Never gonna stop. Yeah, but I'm never gonna stop till I get you. Never gonna stop. Yeah, I'm never gonna stop. Yeah, till I get you.
Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Backpack, Kippen und Drinks gegen Tristesse. Großstadtbild, komm mir nicht weg. Kopf fragt, mach kein Pisstest, nein. Ich will nicht auf deiner Party gehen. Engel und Teufel tanzen Schwanensee. Von deinen Lippen tropft der Chardonnay. Ich küss ihn weg, bevor du schlafen gehst. Sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Faded auf den Wohnzimmerdeal. Baby, sag, wieso sind wir hier? Kann sein, dass wir den Boden verlieren. Wir heben ab morgens um 4. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg.
I'm such a weirdo. Tattoos from my toes to my earlobes. Was a role model, I never had a hero. I learned how to live through the stereo. Coming from where I come from, the inferior. Everything you see ain't what it appears though. Everything that I built made that from zero, then added a zero. I am my hero. You couldn't imagine what it's like in my mind. It's beauty and catastrophe at the same time. Remember they laughed at me when it was game time. Now I know that they mad at me. I'm one you can't find. I'm not from the day. I come alive at night. I'm not what you used to. Couldn't recognize. They all on the ground while I'm taking flight. Yeah, you're welcome to join me. I promise I won't bite.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through. 'Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me. Inside of me.
They call me a monster. I guess I don't fit in with the imposters. I'm taking the mask off. Prepare your conscience. Prepare for honest. Cut off all the nonsense. I'm all in your shot. Girl, wonder who shot you. Go call the doctor. Boom like the chopper. Don't you get chopped up. I'm here to stop you. Whoever wants smoke like a roster, break you off proper.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through. 'Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me. Play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain.
You can skate down the screen now. 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 You can skate. You can skate. You can skate. You can skate.
No, I'm not a king. I'm the king. Just wait a minute. I got one
You can't manage this, can't break this, boy, I'm funded. Gotta keep my distance when you not 100. From the same will say they love you, lady, funny. You can't match my energy, and yeah, you know it. Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Yes, I meant it, yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Hey, I'm a problem when I'm on top like this. This my designer flow. Hey, gotta keep my fur coat close, cause I'm a boss and I'm way too cold. I don't really wanna come ask me why I gotta act like this. Tell them that my pockets too swollen, they already know I'ma flex with a bag like this. Like, I'm at the top and that's literal. I'm making money, it's digital. They watch how I step in this pivotal. They wanna be me and it's pitiful. I cannot be no one else and I'm flexing, I'm glad to be me. There's no angle they can come for me, boy, I'm 0 degrees. Way too cold. You can't manage this, can't break this, boy, I'm funded. Gotta keep my distance when you not 100. Don't the same will say they love you, lady, funny. You can't match my energy, and yeah, you know it. Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Yes, I meant it, yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Yeah, I'm killing it, I'm the realest. Ain't gotta say, gotta know you feel it. My flow got a cold as sick as the illest. I know that I'm great and they about to witness me going in. I went way up, about to go again. You see me on the telly, then you tell a friend. Cause you know I'm about to rain, it'll never end. Cause I got big dreams, big goals, never settle, gotta keep on going now. You say you got it, and I Red Bull, I got the wings and I ain't coming down. No. Ooh. I keep it straight, every line is so intentional. This is your moment to let it go. You know that I'm into them way too cold. Too cold. You can't manage this, can't break this, boy, I'm funded. Gotta keep my distance when you not 100. Don't the same will say they love you, lady, funny. You can't match my energy, and yeah, you know it. Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Yes, I meant it, yeah, man, I'm way too cold.
niggas in my way, they might have to get murked. Approach me with caution, might have to get hurt. I tower from the treetop, but I came up from the dirt. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. Yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Approach me with caution, might have to get hurt. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. You end up in the hearse, you end up in the grave. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and you enslaved. Yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. Scroll through my living room, chosen the pinnacle. I jump into the spotlight ever since I seen the hidden view. Move how I move, I don't know who you approaching. I'm Jordan, less you Jackson, I don't need nobody coaching. All these niggas frozen, that's the usual. Every space I go in, that's not unusual. Approach me with caution, might have to get hurt. That shawty like them Reeboks, hit the pump and go berserk. That shawty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. You end up in the hearse, you end up in the grave. That shawty like a detox, hit the pump and you enslaved. Yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that shawty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. That shawty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. You end up in the hearse, you end up in the grave. That shawty like a detox, hit the pump and you enslaved. Yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that shawty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first.
Everybody trippy, yeah, we come in, yes, they're back. Yeah, we walking with a body bag full of cash. Cut from a different rare, we raise it like a flag. Unapologetic. We gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. It won't stop. Running it back, running it back. And that's we gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back, running it back. Hey, 10 toes, I'ma never miss. Boy, I'm locked in, never take a loss in the sport, boy, I'm top 10. Giving work all around the clock, I know they watching. Got it out of the mud, ain't had no options. Oh, yeah. Let me go ahead and change my style up. Got that touch like Midas. Back then they wouldn't invite us. Switched up, now they wanna be like us. And now they dealing with identity crisis. I know, I ain't sorry, get a pity party. You could probably get it from your mama now. But if you pull up on me, you gon' see a body, cause I'm not the one you want a problem with. 10 toes down, if I stumble, watch me stand up. When it goes down, get the doo-doo, tell your man's dog. You can blame it on your homies, got you hyped up. Whoa. Everybody trippy, yeah, we come in, yes, they're back. Yeah, we walking with a body bag full of cash. Cut from a different rare, we raise it like a flag. Unapologetic. We gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. It won't stop. Running it back, running it back. And that's we gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back, running it back. Hey, look, hand me the ball, I'm running it back. Answer the call, I'm all in my bag. They want me to ball, I charge on the max. And then they promo cause they paying me tax. I'm the solution and I'm the problem. If it ain't profit, it ain't an option. If you try to play me, I'm gon' get you packed up. If it's something nasty up, nothing's getting past up. No, we bout to act up. This whole game is wrapped up. Talk will get you smacked up. Reflex, you should back up. Hanging up these plaques up, it's fast, bro. Know that I'm a menace, catch you lacking with your hands up. 10 toes down, if I stumble, watch me stand up. When it goes down, get the doo-doo, tell your man's dog. You can blame it on your homies, got you hyped up. Whoa. Everybody trippy, yeah, we come in, yes, they're back. Yeah, we walking with a body bag full of cash. Cut from a different rare, we raise it like a flag. Unapologetic. We gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. It won't stop. Running it back, running it back. And that's we gon' keep running it back, running it back, running I'ma get it. You know I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on the way. Yeah. It's all hard, ain't no fear here. You ain't giving this to all, you steer clear. Never beat, I've been down and I reappear. You got some money on the line, you better put it here. Rolling in and doing that work. Check priorities, I'm doing that first. Checks big and I'm sure that hurts. But it's checkmate, we ain't selling short, know the work. Ain't nowhere to hide. You ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind. Cause I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on the way. Yeah, man, we coming for them bags that they said I couldn't have. Get the team. I got a vision for the things you ain't believe. And here's the motto: hard work this over everything. It's that comeback. I'm calling plays, hit the pass, then the run back. Yeah, I'm far ahead and gotta run laps. But we ain't letting up, we never done that. Ain't nowhere to hide. You ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind. Cause I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on the way. Yeah. I'm on the way. On the way. Yeah, on the way. I'm on the way. I'm on the way.
I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. Ooh. I'ma keep winning, winning.
You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, 100 men, 100 scopes, 100 cans, just for you to watch what I'm doing under the sun again. God-given gift, MC's doing the running man. If you want me to get it poppin', may cost 100 pence. Yeah, what I supply is always in demand. The throne is mine, take that. It ain't a high five, got the upper hand. I'm too real, can't fake that. Who you know putting fear in them like this? You a vampire, still suck when you bite this. Lord forgive me for my sins, I'm feeling righteous. But they been next to me to show me I might just. They didn't think I could do it, I had to demonstrate how the flow is so heavenly, keeping demons straight. Who they fooling? I showed them the jig is up again. When I asked them who is the best, they get this to stuttering. Tell them
I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning.
you can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. I came this far, nothing can't stop me now. They knock me down, but they can't count me out. I can't lose, I won't lose. I can't lose, I won't lose. You may wanna save yourself. I think it's best you run away. I won't let you finish. When you came for me, you played yourself. You scream for help. It's a shame that nobody will hit me. No pain, no gain. Watch who you bang with. Make it to the top with the same ones I came with. I shoot my shot, you better know that I'ma never miss. When they coming for me, yeah, I'm gonna tell them this.
I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning.
You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself.
the pain, you can't shake that. All the way gassed up, full tank, man. Moving too quick, keep the cameras in the playback. Dang, so tell me how you feel with it. You put a lid on it, I ain't got no chill with it. This right here your problem, you gon' have to deal with it. Lay it on the line, high risk, that's the meal ticket. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Never fall back. No lies, no facts. We gon' stay right where we at. We ain't never fall back. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. Been way down, never falter. Came with the hands out, get them off us. I'm 24/7 in the office. Pay attention cause I ain't repeating offers. Yeah, never met a man I've been scared of. Careful, you gon' get exactly what you asked for. Here for whatever you bring me, getting handled. I answer to no one, I don't need the hassle. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Yeah. No lies, all facts. You can find me right where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Yeah. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back.
unterwegs, Sportcoupé angehen mit den Brüdern unserer See. Späti gehen, Shorty schläft, wenn die Sonne untergeht. Runden drehen, dich erlebt. Ich will nicht mehr gerade sehen, der Verstand ist lahmgelegt. Im Coupé hinten links. Ich schreibe und ich trink. Mit den Brüdern und wir chillen. Heute Abend ohne Sinn. Sie will, dass ich sing. Doch ich mach mir noch einen Drink. Ich brauch nur die Klick. Und sie weiß, dass es stimmt. Die ganze Nacht nur. 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 Ganze Nacht nur unterwegs. Sportcoupé angehen mit den Brüdern und Rosé. Späti gehen, Shorty schläft, wenn die Sonne untergeht. Runden drehen, dich erlebt. Ich will nicht mehr gerade sehen, der Verstand ist lahmgelegt. Der Kopf ist aus Gedanken leer. Die Musik laut, die Augen schwer. Ich hör nicht auf, will immer mehr. Der Wagen rollt über den Teer. Und wir fahren, cruisen langsam durch die Stadt. Ohne Plan, aber Kippe aus dem Fenster, ich erschaff. Wie gehabt, holen für den Body an der Tanke Saft. 808, ist so laut, dass du in der ganzen Stadt. Die ganze Nacht nur, 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 die ganze Nacht nur unterwegs, Sportcoupé angehen mit den Brüdern und Rosé, Späti gehen, Shorty schläft, wenn die Sonne untergeht, Runden drehen, dich erlebt, ich will nicht mehr gerade sehen, der Verstand ist lahmgelegt.
Strong is the hammer in my hand. How long can you force me to dance? There's a crisis in my heart and in my world, and I saw you smile when I fell into the dirt. Oh, your fire, I don't belong here. I'm not calling you a liar, but I know you don't know me. I'm too young for bitterness like this. I've grown too old to forget. I'm not a killer, but killing never fails. To a hammer, Every problem's a goddamn nail. Oh, hold your fire. I don't belong here. I'm not calling you a liar, but I know you don't know me
digging yourself into a hole. Don't look back, don't look back.
throw your uppercut, try to hit me in the gut, thinking that I won't react. You whispering my name, thinking I won't be the same. Turn fiction into fact. See what you didn't know, bruises that I'll never show, slipping on your every jab. So tighten up your fist, step into the ring with this. I hope your mama's got your back. First round, you thought you would've knocked me down. Fifth round, bleeding out the side of your mouth. Final round, holding the sound of my name in the crowd. You didn't bust. Oh, 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 oh. You didn't bust. Oh, 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 oh. Just 'cause I took a break, you're making a huge mistake, thinking you can take the throne. Look at you trembling, step into the lion's den. Bet you wish you stayed at home. Begging for mercy underneath your breath when I ain't even sweating yet. My legend's written in the stone, yeah. You're crying, Adrian, defeat is now your only friend. Even your mama's gotta know. First round, you thought you would've knocked me down. Fifth round, bleeding out the side of your mouth. Final round, holding the sound of my name in the crowd. You didn't bust. Oh, 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 oh. You didn't bust. Oh, 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 First round, fifth round, final round. Oh, 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 yeah. First round, fifth round, final round. No, 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 no. First round, you thought you would've knocked me down. Fifth round, bleeding out the side of your mouth. Final round, holding the sound of my name in the crowd. You didn't bust. Oh, 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 oh. You didn't bust. Oh, 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 oh.
You tie me close to your heart. Praise the giver in my head as you keep me warm. Walls are melting, hallucinating.
Welcome back. Here we are, Team Tickles taking on Team Secret in our second series of the day for the ESL 1 KL qualifiers. Kezu, we're jumping into the lower bracket now, where Team Secret have been waiting
Yes,
for
sir.
quite a while.
Yeah, I mean, you know, they had a pretty dicey match yesterday against Alliance. I don't want to say they swindled out a win, but they barely got the win out of that series. I mean, they have like some older players again, and I think always takes time to kind of reform. But I hope that, you know, that they could learn something from the series, maybe take some stuff away from the draft, because I think in order to move forward in this qualifier, they need that.
Especially like bringing mid one back to mid, boom back to off lane. gelling again, getting on the same page. It can take a little bit. It's kind of quick, snappy qualifiers, right? You've had some time in the opens. Now it's closed. It's serious business. An 85-minute game against Alliance. I mean, Alliance looks pretty solid coming into closed qualifiers as well along their open run. That wasn't an easy opponent. And I think it's going to be a similar story here, right? Team Tickles, they just played against Team Liquid. We were casting that. Game 1 was pretty competitive, quite close until one cataclysmic moment. Then Game 2 kind of wind out their sails. It was over, right?
Yeah.
10 seconds.
Yeah, like Game 2, they got kind of stomped. But I think Game 1, like those first 20 minutes, if you replicate that against other teams, I think they're gonna have a lead against them, or like give themselves like a very good shot at winning. So I think Team Tickle is definitely a team that you cannot and should not underestimate. And Team Secret are, I wouldn't say that they're like on the up and up. It kind of depends on what they've been talking about and so on, because it's lower bracket time. You need to like step it up because it's do or die.
Yeah, I mean, we're getting into this like weird point in Dota, and I've been casting Dota for a while, and we've had these kind of cyclical changes of. I'm an old man now, hey Kazu. But yeah, I remember 5-6 years ago, we always used to talk about underdogs had to bring chaos to the table because the better teams were the more like kind of stoic, understanding, stable teams. Underdogs had to be chaotic, but then we had this shift where like OG brought that controlled chaos, and now it seems like all the better teams are better at upsetting that status quo. Now, you get that game theory thing, right? Everyone does everything perfectly. You don't have that, like, better team to do something. You've got to do something unexpected to change things. Yeah. And I honestly feel like in this kind of situation, Team Tickles have looked solid so far, and it might actually have to be Team Secret who do something a bit weird.
Yeah, I feel like Team Secret definitely need to... They're going to want to make sure they have some of, like, their comfortable drafts. I don't actually know what that is for them. I mean, they must know. I think mid one brings a little bit of... I think he's probably over-aggressive right now, but if there's any like aggression coming up from Secret that's maybe unorthodox or unusual, I think it's gonna be from him. And if he can find like this right balance and like if he knows exactly how to incorporate both Puppy and Yamage, his supports, into those plays, then I think like he's gonna be their key to victory.
Bring out some tasty mid one heroes, the Huskar, the Monkey King, whatever it might be. Just start getting that domination going. First round of bans looking pretty normal. Kunkka, Grimstroke, Phoenix, Primal Beast, and then this Chen, Weaver, Spirit Breaker. Chen pretty targeted towards Puppy, of course. Nothing out of the ordinary. Muerta first pick. Who's left in there that you'd be snagging up as a guaranteed first phaser?
I like my Treant. Yeah. I don't know what else they like. So there's no break. There's a CK in the pool. I'll pick CK. Yeah, I'm really smart. I look at the 8 heroes of Dota you would like. You say a few. So they don't care. They'll go with the Tusk. To be fair, Yamage yesterday, even in all of the games that I saw, even when they lost, I feel like he played very well. He had like very good laning stages on both Pugna and the Tusk games. He had like good spell usage. He was saving people. So I think the Tusk is probably just going to be in his hands, and this just has to... I think it's just another comfort.
5 seconds remaining.
Because he went the like boots rush, right? It was like tangos into boots running around doing stuff. Yeah, I guess now, Centaur ban. Look towards some of these offlane heroes. Nature's Prophet is still out there as a potential support to grab up, who's been reasonably popular. But again, coming back to that Chen point, you're against Team Secret. Do you ban Ench now? She's spooky.
I mean, you could consider it. I feel like... it depends what type of dual lane I think you would like to craft against it. I feel like Muerta is pretty okay against Ench. But it looks like they don't really care. They probably have like some decent ideas. Instead, they take out the Monkey King, which I mean, it's a Chrysalis special. It's by far his best hero. That and Bloodseeker.
I think it's one of those things as well. Like we touched on it earlier. It's potential there for mid one to have that lane domination matchup. Like it's a Chrysalis special for sure, but mid one this was his hero when he was playing on Secret the first time around, right? And he was like slamming Monkey into these Ember Spirits and stuff like that to really win out these melee versus melee matchups in particular.
No, definitely true. Like that adds so much more. Like you already have like the best Monkey King player, but then if they counter pick him too hard, like you can throw it somewhere else as well.
Yeah.
So they're gonna go for the Invoker. I'm sure Yamage can play it. Obviously, mid one can play it. He's a very boss-ass Invoker. But picking your Invoker this early on, if you have the intention of maybe putting him mid, is You know, not the
10
easiest.
seconds remaining.
Yeah, I think this is one of those scary things, though, at this part of the draft, where you
5
see Invoker,
seconds remaining.
and then if you get too bogged down in thinking, what's our lane matchup, how we're going to counteract his rotations, all of a sudden you're looking at this Brewmaster or Lone Druid with Alacrity on them, right? I think Lone Druid may be a better one to call out for here for Boom.
Yeah, I feel like now if your team tickles, it's really nice for them if they can find a mid hero that would kind of dissuade the Invoker a little bit. Because then it would mean Invoker is 4, Tusk is 5. I think Invoker 4 doesn't really build the strongest lanes. Tusk 5 only has strong lanes with like kind of ranged carries. So I feel like if you can do that, I think TA is one of those already. And I think you can kind of pinpoint what these side lanes would look like for Secret.
They snipe out Enchantress themselves. I guess I should have seen that one coming. Team Tickles their victories earlier on in the tournament. A lot of Enchantress being picked up by them. And stealing it away from the hands of Puppy as well, always handy.
TA is just a very nice hero. You can also still like semi-flex it into mid. Of course, they don't have the last pick, but maybe you'll see something here from Secret where you're like, yeah, no, now I don't actually want to play it mid anymore, or I don't want to play carry anymore, and you put it in the other role. And it's just nice to play through. I think if you're a support, you really enjoy having TA in your team. You have good wave shot, you get more vision, more Roche. Also a really nice hero to like buy some of these like enabling items for, like some drums for Solar Crest. It's all very chill.
Super flexible, right? More to TA, go wherever they want to. So Team Secret, is this where you just bang out the Lone Druid? Are you comfortable doing that now? Because like the offlane pool is getting pretty thin.
Well, if you feel like picking it, you have to do it here. I personally don't like it all that much against the TA, but I think it's good with your Invoker. I would probably prefer some more type of team fight, I think. Because the problem is when you take this Lone Druid, you put him offlane, and now you have these 3 other heroes, you're gonna need a team fight starter from mid, and I think that is really, really hard to craft.
Yeah, especially with all the bans that have happened already, right?
Yeah.
Kunkka Primal already gone.
So I would assume that it's a Invoker mid, Tusk is your 5, Nature's is your 4, and Seeker is your 1. Which means they are willingly playing the Invoker mid into the TA. But it's an okay matchup, but not great by any means.
Yeah. And then leaving this offlane for Boom at the very end. Beastmaster, we saw 3-3 playing that a little earlier on. Something that they could think about. It always used to be one of those weird things where it's like, oh, enemy picked Enchantress, we can't pick Beastmaster. But now there's much more back and forth with like axes and stuff like that.
It's even something for Team Tickles. I think if you can find this hero that... I mean, it's a very big added bonus if you pick an offlane here that will be able to stand his ground. Like when this Bloodseeker Tusk go on you, that you can fight back. Or when the Nature's comes, that you don't just feed every time. I don't think it's super easy to find this hero. But I even feel like Tidehunter for them wouldn't be... Beastmaster for them wouldn't be all that bad.
Okay.
What's it gonna be?
Is it gonna be
force?
Is it gonna be Muerta 4 then? Like it'd be Muerta with the Beastmaster, Ench 5 with someone else down bottom?
Yeah, I think so. That's at least kind of something I'm looking at.
I guess that's the struggle, right? You've got three ranged heroes, so you're gonna lock in now the CK carry with the Ench. So now we're guaranteed TA mid, right? That's for sure.
I mean, I guess the CK could be offlane still.
Okay.
I mean, I guess they're semi-open. Like, if your CK goes offlane, then you still have an open slot between the TA and the... Like, between the TA and the new pick, which two of them go mid and carry. The only thing I see right now, if I'm playing CK carry, I would not ban Darkseer. When, like, CK does not care at all. He actually feeds off of Darkseer. You heal through the shell, you just kill him in the lane. So this ban leads me more to believe that CK is not the carry.
Well, he is a hero that can kind of stand his ground against Bloodseeker Tusk, right? If he's able to then just even kill the Bloodseeker at level 2 or something.
So they're banning Undying because they think Muerta is carry.
Okay. Yeah.
If Team Tickle's draft is Muerta 1, TA2 with CK3, I would not like it. Then I feel like Dota has become a different game. Because I think Muerta TA are basically...
the same hero.
They're like 80% the same hero. they're single target ranged carries that deal basically single target damage.
Yeah, I am really struggling to get a read on what Team Tickles are up to here. Like, even in terms of kind of timings on the map. Like, okay, you can look at Roshan and think, yes, nice, TA Ench Chaos Knight. Pop into the Rosh pit, get an Aegis, you know, 15 minutes in or something. Like, I don't know, pushing towers with Ench CK seems nice. It's just these lanes, I guess, I can't get a grasp on.
I mean, there's a lot of, like,
Team ban.
flex going on. Okay, so Secret are pretty set on that. Something I would like for Tickles is just to make sure that you have a little bit of, like, team fight coming through. You can deal with less team fight if your lanes go well, and CK can generally give you that no matter what role he's playing, because he's supposed to win nearly every lane, and then, like, he gets very tanky. He can, like, kind of go in. Some of the few offlaners I could see them pick is maybe, let me see,
Dota2.com/heroes.
Yeah. I don't see many more that feel great other than some Tidehunter. Otherwise, what carries do we...
What offlaners?
Brewmaster could work. Yeah, honestly, it's a bit hard to pinpoint this pick for me right now. I think for offlanes, I only see like Brew and Tide. I feel like your TA should stay middle against the Invoker.
Yeah, it should be. There's the Brew. So then you're also kind of stealing from Secret as well, because Brew was a hero we kind of pointed at this Secret side.
Yeah, honestly, I think Brew would have been pretty good for Secret. I think it gives you like, because both teams, I feel like they're lacking the same thing. They're lacking like this type of like just an offlaner that helps like yeah, exactly, like open up the fight, enter the fight for you. I don't think this is a good lone druid game. It's not as bad against Brewmaster as it used to be, because when you get the shard, you can free yourself. So they'll go with the Tide, which is
the backup plan as always.
Yeah. I mean, I do think Brew... I definitely think this 23 Brew was good for them. I think he's gonna lane totally fine top. And he's pretty good against Tide in the game. He also dispels, like, Invoker spells. I actually like Tickle's draft quite a bit more. For Secret, it's a lot to do, just like every Nature's Prophet early game that has a task as well. They need to get some kills going and, like, amplify and speed up this Invoker and Bloodseeker game.
Yeah, actively dogpile, get on top of people. Might be a bit hard against like a CK and an Ench, but we'll see how that goes. So going back to that last phase of bans, I just want to pick your brain a little bit. Was the Darkseer ban like mind games? Because you said you wouldn't care as a CK carry.
Yeah, I wouldn't really care. So maybe there's something that I just don't understand. Maybe it's just the fact that there's some Tusk Darkseer or like Bloodseeker Darkseer, and I'm like underestimating it. Like maybe I'm looking too much at I am CK versus Darkseer as opposed to this is our team versus Darkseer, and this is their team with Darkseer. So
yeah, like if they have a lawnmower Bloodseeker, Iron Shell Surge Bloodseeker, my TA is going to be super sad and cry in the corner.
Yeah. So you know, we can 50-50. Either I'm really stupid, or they Omega mind game them with 8 heads.
Mind game.
Something. You know?
Always go with mind games. There's always some like ulterior motive. There's always some deeper plan. You know, Dota players are devious like that, huh? And off we go. Best of 3 here in the lower bracket. It could be one and done here. Game 1, Team Secret up against Team Tickles. As we get ourselves out onto the map, find out what we'll be dealing with. So yeah, Team Secret seem pretty stock standard, right? Boom, offlane Tide, mid one, mid Invoker, looked pretty good from the draft. Tusk and this Nature's Prophet as supports, and Chrysalis on his Bloodseeker. Yeah, had a pretty good time yesterday on it in that 90-minute game up against Alliance.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna look a little bit at the lanes. Like when I see this Nature's Prophet, it's like the #1 priority. What you want to do is like TP around and get kills. CK is gonna be a hard kill, but if you manage, it can definitely swing like this hero's matchup, because this hero always plays from ahead because he is just a sick laner and he's really hard to shut down. But this Ench can feed easily, and if Boom Yamage up top can get Olnit's HP below like 80%, 75%, and then Puppy comes in and they get those kills, honestly, that would be super big. So for Tickles, it's on them to make sure that this does not happen in the top lane.
Yeah, because then all of a sudden you've got like Tidehunter with a freaking Meteor Hammer, you know, just hitting your tier 1, forcing you out of lane.
Exactly.
You don't want to be jungling or whatever as the Chaos Knight. You want to be laning for a good 8, 9, 10 minutes, even more sometimes.
Yeah, like you wanna like slow down their game, get free farmed, and like Phantasm, farm the jungle, hit the tower. But like you wanna be pushing them out, not the other way around.
Yeah, you don't want to be some like TB level 3 jungling, right?
Exactly.
Something terribly Sleepy doesn't want to. Yeah, Force in the midst of it. 2v3 here though, with the help of Muerta. Looks like Force is going to get a bit of distance. Yamich and the TP forward from Puppy.
Ooh.
Can they finish him off?
Oh, that was a nice
grenade.
try. Maybe it's enough.
Yeah,
They
got it. Final right clicks arrive,
That's
and that's
it.
the kill on the offlaner. Really nicely done.
I mean, just like this bonus damage you get on Nature's Prophet when you TP in with those stacks, it's no joke. He's got the Blightstone as well, the Blood Grenade to slow him down. That's very good play.
Yeah, real nice. How did Bounty Runes all end up? First blood so early on. We got ourselves Lorinov, boom, Puppy and Dakota, 2 for 2. Nice. Balancing all things.
So very, very basic stuff. So yeah, this mid matchup, I expect the TA to beat out the Invoker. Not like a stompy stomp, but definitely some 60-40 matchup. And when TA like gets level 6, it becomes really hard to play through mid, and that's annoying for Invoker.
On Ducala, as you said, could be in trouble. Could have a bit of a feed in his top lane. Does pop the Fairy Fire as CK is back up, so healing through the Nature's Descendants and messing with this fourth lane of Dota 2 as they pull 2 waves into the jungle.
The classic free pulling shenanigans. Tundra. Still, it has not really been addressed, but to be fair, we don't see it as often as we used to. If you get like a lot of straight fighting, because now Olnet's in trouble.
Yeah,
goes Puppy.
Trying to man up against this tag team with the Puppy Prophet. Down goes the CK. So already some problems here for Team Tickles. Both side lanes struggling against the Puppy Prophet.
This is very, very nice. Like, if Secret can keep this up, it's going to put them in such a nice position.
You're going to be hearing a lot of that, by the way. Puppy Prophet, something that just feels so nice to
Puppy
say.
Prophet,
So I'm going to say it a lot.
I already heard
Puppy
it. Like, when you said it twice, I was like,
here we go.
Just seems nice.
That mid lane, though, it's got me thinking. This Invoker against TA, we used to see it quite a lot. And it's kind of annoying for TA to play with no mana, right? So this spam of EMP, Tornado chipping away. First, like, you said it, right? Level 6 is where things kind of turn and become more difficult for Invoker. Oh, boom. Gonna get taken down here. CK and Ench come back and get a bit of vengeance. And bottom lane, Chrysalis fighting up against Force. They kill off the Bloodseeker, so Team Tickles look disastrous in the first minute and a half in these side lanes. Puppy trying to finish off Force, but won't get it done quite. Does stick around to lap up some of this golden experience, but now balanced out in the side lanes. 2 for 2.
Very nice. Good side lane stuff going on for Tickles here. I would definitely say if you're out of position against this lane, you don't move for a while. You get Cinder Brood into the calling, then you get clapped, you get deadshotted back in. And you also can't really stand your ground and fight, because both clap and the calling reduce your attack speed. That's a nasty Tidehunter.
Cthulhu.
Love when people spit on me.
You know what I love?
But where's the gush coming from? That's his mouth. That's where I thought the gush should be. Does it come from his ear?
I feel like it's no, it's supposed to come from there. It's just something is wrong here.
You know, his Blastoise is coming from one of the shoulder cannons, eh?
Holy shit, it's a shoulder cannon, yeah. It's Hydro Pump. Let's go.
Yeah, that's what the Hydro Pump, thank you. That's the one.
Alright, so let's see. Lotuses are coming. I'd say, yeah, mid matchup. I think he has a bottle now and Lorinov, he should be fine. I mean, for now, mid one is doing fairly well. Looks like the Lotuses is a 1-for-1 trade up. I mean, perhaps this matchup isn't as bad as it used to be, because now that Invoker is universal, and universal heroes gain like 5 damage per level for some reason. Maybe, you know, it's probably not as bad.
It's definitely one of those matchups that's had its back and forth. Like we've had TA Lina, TA Park, like all these TA matchups. The mid laners play against it like 1,000 times. I remember talking to one of the I don't know if you remember Meep. He was one of the mid laners from UK. He played for NIP.
I remember his name.
He was talking about how he had a guy doing spreadsheets for him. Literally just like, how many seconds into the game do I need to buy a mango? Stuff like that, you know? You just these little things can topple the matchups. And Invoker used to have to buy Blades of Alacrity, Blades of Attack in this matchup, just to have that base damage. And you're right, the universal change makes up for it. Just gives him that little bit of extra.
Yeah, I mean, he's even in CS, which I would say is very commendable in this mid matchup. At least now Ducalis, he's level 3. And I think something that's very nice about the CK Ench matchup is that carries that are great with Ench are the ones that eventually alleviate, or help you to leave the lane. And I think CK is very self-sustainable, which could allow him to like move bottom. And Bloodseeker is a self-sustainable carry, but he's way easier to gank.
That's coming back in top. Little tornado to push Boom back. Blood grenade and damage from the CK. Snowball. I'm gonna swing it back in towards Ulnet. Get some a little closer there, but Boom has a bit of regen left next to his flag bearer creep, so reasonably tanky and healing back up. Poppy didn't think that was an opportunity to go. Instead, Poppy
he
went mid.
He stole, he stole some water rune. It's like this classic Nature's Prophet type thing. It's like this hero's impact comes from like very many small things. Like you TP to try and get a kill, but if you don't, steal the 2-minute water rune, steal the 4-minute water rune, go to the active rune, go to the wisdom rune. It's like all these small things that start piling up.
Every little helps. So Force right now being left alone. Brewmaster reasonably comfortable with boots and double bracer. He's going to get gone on. Sprout not going to block him in. He's got Quelling Blade anyway, so no troubles there. But it's actually Muerta making a move into mid. We're getting closer to 6 minutes, so that key active rune is something that both teams really looking for. We're going to have, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? 6 heroes coming in mid?
They're looking middle.
A massive move onto Lorinov. It's secret to make the first step. He is completely out of mana. Tornado lifts him up in the air. Get him
no
out
detection.
They can't follow through under the tower because Narman's now arrived.
Yep.
So
it's
yeah,
hard to kill him if
mid?
you can't see him.
Nobody dies.
Yeah. It's the classic 6-minute rotation. Everyone and their mom and their whole family is gonna show up for the active rune because your mid laner's like, guys, active rune, please come in.
Don't let the TA have it.
Yeah, that was a very accurate mid laner impersonation, by the way. And now when you're the TA, you ping and you're like, unlucky guys. They got the rune.
Coin flip.
Yeah.
He's like, tails never fails. He comes out heads. It's 30 and 8. Invoker slightly ahead. Mid one pretty low on the mana as well.
He's doing so well. He's even like winning this lane. I'm a bit surprised about that. We have a go on the bottom lane. Even Olnit is coming around.
Oh yeah. Rotating onto Chrysalis. Tons of stuns. Trapped in the calling. Bloodseeker with no help whatsoever. Oh, Poppy has come in to attempt to help. Gonna have to TP out the hell out of that lane. Ooh, look where he's gone. 7 minutes.
Going for the double trouble.
Is Narman
we
gonna
have a
stop
dead
him?
shot. We do.
And a TP coming
they
in
must
as well.
know.
Enchantress, come here, puppy. Hey, buddy. Yeah, you can sprout, you can delay, but Wisdom Rune belongs to us. TP out of there. Off you pop.
Honestly, all good. Like, they need to use the dead shot so he doesn't steal it, but then he just gets to TP out. I don't mind it. You know, Muerta had to run back, Ench had to TP. It's a very nice try.
A little bit cheeky from Poppy. Look at mid one coming down bottom. Tier 1 still standing. Goes for gonna
split on Force.
Yeah, trying to cold snap EMP him. They've got rid of all his mana. 4-1 charge is not enough. Force, great tornado from mid one. Dead shot off the mark, but Force is still alive. Thirst is up, but heals coming from Ducalis. Pretty close though.
Yeah, that actually looked pretty good. I get the moment he wanted to split, he couldn't because of like a final cold snap proc maybe. Things go a little better there for Secret. They might even get that kill, but either way, I like that move. Mid one forcing some more. Now 8-minute active rune. Yamish taking a beating.
Rune is bottom. Poppy denies it out. It looks like he's going to take a few hits here, though. 3 ranged heroes coming in for him. Oh, the tornado. Just a little too late. A tad slow. Mid one can't save his captain.
Oh, I love mana burn. You run into EMP, everyone's out of mana. I mean, mid one must be feeling good. Sure, Puppy dies, but he gets the Arcane Rune. Everyone goes out of mana. But something that Tickles have done very well is this triangle is very fat for this TA. So Lorinov, he's going to whack away at this hard camp, whack away at the Ancients. His supports are going to get all the golden experience. And on top of that, Muerta gets mid lane. So going to be able to catch up, hit your level 6 nicely, get your first support item. Very nice.
Captain Popan. What are you up to? Deep bit of vision there. Going to see Lorinov. Don't think they're really in position here to rotate, though. This is... Yeah, Team Secret is getting a bit of vision down. The rest of them...
SOS. There's a split in the bottom lane. SOS. Chrysalis in trouble.
Oh, is Chrysalis dying? A Bloodseeker. Oh, the split ends. Centaur. He's got no stump, I guess.
And he
Just gonna chase
stuns.
him and hit him. But Force is so quick. Very speedy Brewmaster going to chase the Bloodseeker down. Meanwhile, mid one has rotated in towards Lorinov. Puppy sat there waiting, biding his time for the squad to arrive, and they'll find the TA kill, taking her down. Ravage there onto Narman as well, as Boom will show off his Meteor Hammer. Landed onto the Muerta. So 2 kills for the price of 1. Let's see if they can transfer this into anything else.
Yeah, very nice. Like this aggressive ward shows them if they stole that one ancient. Tip him. Tip the TA right now. Aggressive ward shows you the info. You get to go over. Sure, they do kill Chrysalis, but in the meantime, I think top tower was denied by Olnate. Now they're gonna pressure mid tower and they kill your TA. So honestly, pretty good for Secret.
And this is that tied Meteor Hammer timing, right? He pressures top, boots people out of lane, comes mid, and Team Secret is playing together. This can give Chrysalis that state. Oh, hang on a sec. Lorinov trapped in the igloos. The shards have stuck him up there. And Lorinov is going to have to pop a bit of
refraction in 1 second.
Off, try and run away with the cooling to help him. The snowballs forward. Enchantress trying to launch these impetus shots out, though. Boom. Going to have to back up as he's lost his touch. Meteor Hammer is coming in, but the dead shot will stop him in his tracks. So now Lorinov, surviving through it, can actually turn and fight. Alpha Wolf giving chase. He's trying to spill off the Wolf. Go on, get some side blades to spill on this tide. Send them forward. DeCarlos maybe with another slow. The blood grenade and traps. They're chasing but can't kill him. The Wolf is munching at the watermelon, but it's not going to do enough. How many times
they threw like 2 blood?
Yeah.
They threw like a double blood grenade on the tide and still didn't die.
Like Brewmaster escapes with like 50 HP. Tide Hunter escapes with 50 HP. This game could easily be like 15 to 15. Everyone's escaping.
It could be. If people would stop just running away. Just man up, guys. Come on.
Just fight.
Stop knowing your limits. Just get in there. Right. More stacks by the looks of it. And a good D ward. I mean, of course, you know there's a ward from earlier, so good job taking that down. I mean, most of the cores are pretty happy, especially the Team Tickles ones. As Lucalis finds a Walrus.
Hello, hello.
Tag team.
Tag team Sprout. Dead shots out from Nama. That mid one's here. Try and gather up some of that experience and earn charges. Yeah, he's got his earn now, so a couple of charges for that.
He's got the full vessel even flying out, so he is pretty strong. Like, if there's no Brewmaster around to like split and like dispel it quickly, this vessel is gonna hurt. Also mid tower down, so this is a 2 for 1 tower advantage now for Secret.
It still feels like this is maybe not desperation from Secret, but this is something that they desperately need to do, right? They need this pressure on the map. They need to start booting TA and CK out of these farming spots. Yeah. Play actively with this Prophet and Tusk. Because right now, you know, you're looking at the net worth of the 3 cores. Dire team are out. They're leading, looking very good.
Especially with the way Chrysalis' early game has shaped up, which is not good. Like, he's 2k gold behind the CK. I think what's good is that his teammates are doing pretty well. Like, Puppy already has a Solar Crest at minute 12, which will help them a lot with like kills and also like contesting one of the earlier Roches in this game. Because, yeah, this CK TA, even the Brewmaster, all 3 of them are very farmed.
Man, you got to change up something. Find some more kills. Look at DeCarlos. Puppy's going to TP in here. What's Puppy's... Oh, hang on, Force. Does he want to fight this? He's like 1v3 running at Yamich. Midone's still sticking around. They're afraid of this Brewmaster. They don't want to fight him. And Puppy's going to say hello to Narman and Ulnate who've come through the twin gate. Down he goes.
It was probably pretty good for Tickles, I think. Like, getting more XP on your heroes. I mean, Secret also got XP, but I think Puppy was doing way better than Ducalis was. They're still holding here. Try Narman, you have a very good ward. Yeah. Gets the ulti up though.
Gets into the calling. Yamich trying to get back into that tree line, hide away from these Brewlings. Oh, the gush slow. They can't see him. Now they can. Now you can't. The bit of damage comes out of the Storm Panda. Brewmaster going to pop back into normal form, but he's full HP, full resources. And his Hand of Might is off cooldown. Would like to use it, but Puppy's arrived now. Sprout to block him out with this Pulse Snap Vessel. Have dropped him to half HP. Need a little bit more backup with the slow, and then comes Boom with the damage. Chrysalis just giving that bit of vision through the thirst and even hunting down DeCarlos, who he has ruptured over on that left-hand side. And Team Secret with a good turn of play there, getting some nice juicy kills.
That was very good for them. Like, at first it was like a 1-for-1 trade, but you also got split. But now you even ended up killing the Brew and Ducalis again in this game. So some much needed kills, but at least in the meantime for Tickles, they're two big boys. They were still farming. Like, Olnit's vacuuming the entire top half of the jungle. Lorinov is farming the basic jungle. And they are getting big. That's Armlet Echo. And he's going to go BKB next. I mean, the supports are not having a good time in this game.
No, they're being hunted relentlessly by mid-1 and Yamich. Olnet looking for the trade, though. Does get back in there with some serious damage, but now he's a bit stuck. Just up with the Vessel on him. Ramage onto 2, connecting on the Force in the back. And Olnet going to get slapped down by a meteor dropped on his head. Oh, but look at Lorinov. Sideblade spills, the Deafening Blast. Mid-1 pushes him back. And he's starting to get some of this mana back and Lunston's back up as well. That'll bring things to a close.
Dire's bottom tower.
They need to play together. They have to be more careful about some of these plays now. Secret definitely doing the right things, you know, like playing aggressive. I would say this is more controlled aggression, and then they're kind of checking Tickles. Okay, you make a bad response, now we kill the next one. Like CK, in no way is he gonna die unless he's forced to respawn, and Secret are ready for it.
Yeah, it really is that kind of controlled chaos, that aggression, right? Like Dire team, they're playing quite tight, you know, playing this farming game. Team Secret running around the map looking for all these kills. One minor upsetting thing is Puppy had 100% kill participation until the 7th or 8th kill. He was 7 out of 7. Now I think he's only 8 out of 11, sadly. He was involved in everything up until then. Team Secret.
Okay, so they're
smoking.
looking for smoke. I mean, yeah, they might be sniffing out Olnet. Honestly, they deal a lot of damage. I think this is one of the nice things about Tusk. Like, with a maxed out tag team, even some of the tanky heroes, they can die, and they do have the best hero. But looks like the big one wants to linger bottom instead. So, might not turn into too much on the map at the moment.
Puppy with a full solar crest. That's a bit of farm time mid. I think now a Secret, you kind of evacuate bottom jungle. No point sticking around there. Give that all up. There's what, 3.5 minutes until day, so if you're even thinking about Roshan, it's going to be in that top left corner. So probably want to get some of these wards down in that northern jungle. Make sure you control the Roche pit and that top twin gate.
I mean, I guess by the time Lorinov gets his Deso, it will still be nighttime, but perhaps just barely. I think if maybe he had a couple hundred more networks, they could have done that. I mean, even if they get top lane in control, I feel like they could force it eventually, but seems it's mainly mid one for now. Just looking for some more plays.
A lot of pings.
Yeah, I mean, both teams kind of have a ward on each other.
Mid one is seen by the Sentry and Obs combo. He's right under it, and yeah, there is that Radiant
and
ward.
He sees them right behind.
Seeing them right behind the tree line. Narman and Force getting TP'd on by Puppy. We'll get involved again.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good catch. Attempted TP. Narman tried to slip out of there, but Team Secret is bringing so many heroes down here.
Yeah, I think like these corner kills of the map, they don't really lead into too much. Like, yeah, you can try to gate top now and maybe turn it into something. At least this D-ward by Puppy is pretty big. And of course, he can just vacuum up the bottom side now and then TP to a potential play as Force barely not seen for the time being.
He pinged there as well. I mean, Lorinov, he's going to be the one that gets caught. The Force in the back, the Ravage required, the Tornado. Oh, the Tendril actually clips Force in the end. And Lorinov with the focus.
Force has no mana.
Team Secret just blast him down. Force no mana, can't split, can't do anything. Mid one should be able to chase this one with the help of Boom with a Gush. There's the slow, and Yamich will jump and tag team. I mean, Team Tickles really struggling to, in any meaningful way, connect with these team fights. They look good, top net worth, everyone's strong, but Team Secret are playing this 5-man Dota. Caveman, smash club on head, cast spells, don't give shits, kill heroes, you know?
See hero, go to hero, kill hero.
Yeah, really.
Whereas Team Tickles are like, I am strong individually, I go hit creeps. They're not really playing together, as might even be another kill.
Looks like it. I mean, mid one, he's been involved in a lot of these as well. Mega kill streak for your Invoker. Like what, they've got 15 kills?
Yeah, he's owning in this game. Like, just the rotations, he's 506 in this game. All these EMPs as well, like bottom, just now it flipped Force in his own jungle. I think he didn't have the wand in his inventory because he feels like, oh, I need Quelling Blade because of Nature's Prophet. They need Split in these fights to like try and help your TA dispel. Because look at their net worth still. TA is still above any Secret hero. Olnet is even 2k above any Secret hero. So they really need to get their shit together and try to, you know, play together as a team.
Yeah, I was just about to say, like, the next fight that Team Tickles joins, but they haven't, right? They haven't joined a fight. They've been jumped on, they've been killed, they've been slaughtered. The first real fight that Tickles has, it's got to be a big one. This BKB CK, this TA with the big items, get some damage in. You know, they're going to need reveal for Invoker. They need that jump and catch. Want to make sure that Tide doesn't have a big Ravage. There's so many things to worry about.
The Secret are kind of owning them. I feel like Tickles are in this mindset right now of then it's like the next item mindset. You know, Brewmaster, oh, I just want to finish my Radiance. TA just wants to finish the Desolator. CK wants to like finish this. You know, then suddenly you keep waiting and you keep cycling through the same communication when you're strong enough to just fight, kill 1-2 heroes and fall back to farming. I think Secret right now, if they get another one of those fights, honestly, they have a super good chance of winning this game.
Well, it's gonna kick off pretty soon. I think Bloodseeker, BKB, yeah, just delivered as well. So good timing here for Secret to actually match Team Tickles if they brought that 5v5 head-on-head fight. They're waiting for it. They were expecting to push bottom. And Chantress a little isolated here. Gonna get jumped by Yamich. I don't know if you come to protect Ukalis. I saw a couple of dire heroes on the minimap, like, edging forward. Yeah, just leave him to die.
Yeah. Nah, there's no need, I think, to do it. At least for now, both teams will play around this area. It is daytime Roche now. Both teams have enough items, enough levels to kind of try and force it out. I must say, I like the item builds on Secret right now. You've got mid one who's queuing up a Manta style. I think there's nice spells to dodge. You take away the trap slow and the silence. You can dodge the CK stun. And boom, he has a halberd for the TA, and he's just going for an Axe next. Like, no blink ravages. Just let the Tusk do the thing, let it mid one do the thing, and just tank up.
Very, very nice. I mean, after
so I'm just looking at the neutral items. But let's hope there might be a big fight.
That smoke from Tickles, trying to get in behind Secret. And they've got control of the Twin Gate. They've got a high ground observer ward here as the Dire, so they can see Secret coming. Trying to silence and hold them back. Puppy TP's in behind as Narman pierces the veil, but gonna pierce her own heart in a second, dying so quickly. Puppy caught up inside the Brew Split. This Prophet's pretty tanky. He's got so much strength.
Oh yeah, and this Brew Split is not.
His ground. The Brew Split is just annihilated by the physical right-click power of Chrysalis and the gang. Force and Narman both dead, and that was meant to be the start of Tickles' comeback.
Oh yeah. Yeah, something is not going according to plan. I think Secret are kind of outmaneuvering them in the fights too. Like, Puppy TP's in the back, you know, gets a vision, everyone slows him down. First guy dies, a Brew Split comes out and they just kill it. As a thank you, Scriff.
Yeah, I guess stream doesn't hear that, right? Got some...
probably not. Rage quit.
Someone disconnects. They're out here. They're gone forever. But yeah, it's like... I don't know, the compounding effect of these Midases coming out as well. Like, you know that you're losing these team fights. You're kind of losing the game. It's slipping out of your hands. And you see Invoker and Tusk with Hands of Midas. That late game security is going to start kicking in as well. Bloodseeker, he's just starting to play the game. Chrysalis, 21 minutes in, he's been a very quiet boy sitting in the jungle farming his Maelstrom BKB. And this is his first real peak. This is where he gets his power from. He's strong now.
Yeah, he's slowly skyrocketing up to like up net worth. And now Roche is there. Soda Crest, Alacrity, Blood Rage, Tag Team, Gush. Yeah, just judging by Tickle's movements in these fights, they did not feel very comfortable at all. Like, EA kept going like in and out, same with the CK. Maybe just like the threat of the Ravage. But like they need to commit together. Whatever it may be that they want to do, you've got to do it together. Like, your CK is still top net worth. I've not really felt CK doing anything in the last... Yeah, outside of the laning stage.
Is the elephant in the room the lack of BKB on TA?
I mean, perhaps, but I feel like you should be able to play around it. Like, so he has a blink now. So like, you use your CK to go in first because he has blink BKB. You run in with the split. So it's like you have these two bodies and then you play the outskirt and you just blink it whenever you feel need be. Like, I think now there's no excuse for them not to have at least an okay fight.
It feels super rough when he's getting like cold snap, EMPs, ravaged. I don't know, quite often we see the...
Just dodge the Ravage.
With what? You got no BK, just blink, refraction blink. Jump out.
Blink over it, it's easy.
Oh yes.
I mean, to be fair, no cap. He should use his heroes' bodies. Like, you know, play a bit on the outskirts, play slow, and once you see like a good opportunity, or once the invoker has been used to forced to use the spells, then like you look to jump in.
Oh, Puppy with a big old square drawn on the map. Surrounded 4 dire heroes, so they did all farm out the ancients on the right side. How's that bottom lane? Yeah, I mean,
Dire's top tower has fallen.
we'll see what Tickles can get done here. Coming back bottom again, but you know, there's no Roshan, there's no real objective to be claimed out here. And it feels like they need to be sitting on a high ground, kind of waiting for Secret to come to them, have that element of surprise.
At least their scaling, it's not like their scaling is bad on Tickles. There might just be at this time where they're like, okay, I want my BKB on TA, we'll just slowly take fights, only maybe get your silver edge to... Oh, let's hold that, maybe to Kalis. We'll try for a TP, and he will be successful. Good job.
Very nicely done. It does not
it's
get
Aghanim's on the natures. I mean, Puppy is getting
right.
very big in this game.
He's closing in on 10k net worth.
Good scan, they know someone is there, but the ward did not quite clip the TA.
Boom. And go back to very casually meter hammering down the towers. That's just, we're going to get close to this next big round of items for Team Secret. And you've got Chaos Knight finding any little hole he can hide in, farming on the Radiant side triangle. Maybe thinking about cutting away.
Perhaps they... Like, he's getting the Wisdom Rune, that's pretty good. Perhaps they want like this Silver Edge to try and look if they can do something about it. Yeah, solo the Tormentor, why not?
Just Chaos Knight thing.
Like, apart from, like, Chaos Knight does everything and snipe it. Dude, if they had Nature's Prophet ult, he actually would have died. Because they would have rooted him. But of course, you're kind of spamming that off CD right now, I think, to get the waves pushed in.
That's pretty yikes. That Suga gets caught over there. And Kalis got his shard.
He's pretending to be the Tormentor, I think. For a little bit.
There chilling.
It's like, hello guys, it's me. All force. That was very tight.
Off he goes.
But he will make it out. And continue to hit some creeps, I believe.
There it is, this next round of items. Ags Untied done. And Chrysalis getting closer to his next one. Mjolnir completed. Oh, okay, so he went for the Mjolnir finish. He was looking at that Manta style. That'll come a little bit later.
Oh, I think Blink next on Boom is gonna be on the menu. I do like his item build until now. He has the Blink queued up next, and he can also start fights, so he'll be tanky enough to not really die unless he really blunders. And then he can also start the fight with his Blink. As Tickles, they're looking to go through the gate, I believe. Yeah, that's one. Here comes number 2 with Mr. Force. And it's time to farm creeps, I think.
You don't think Tickle's going to try and fight? 26 minutes.
I don't think so. Right, turn around, sproing. Not quite.
Oof, ow.
I found them, guys. They're bottom.
I mean, Tickles are like allergic to fighting. They're coming into these areas, just like, Ent, you go die. The rest of us farm some creeps back over here. You call it like 15 minutes in, it's like that next item syndrome. This next item, guys, just need a BKB, just need a blink.
Eventually it's gotta stop. But we'll see when they think that it is, and then they'll likely... I think there's only gonna be 2 ways of them to fight. It's either A, you find the Tidehunter with like a Silver Edge and you try to blow him up, or I'm generally a bigger fan of trying to smoke around. Like, find this Nature's Prophet, find this Tusk. Because if you go to anyone else, I think Yamage, he's just gonna be on point and try to save the dude. Mid one is on an Observer, but it will be instantly dewarded.
Puppy's in behind onto a Courier. Get some deep vision down as well. It doesn't have any TP, so he's dead here.
Hello. Successfully baited them to play too aggressive. Well played. Now we have the Silver Edge is about to be completed. The gem is picked up as well. So that taking out these aggressive wards is going to be very nice. Like both this top and mid ward that's just barely outside the base. We'll see how long it takes to get those cleared up. As Force who's been living here for a while. Runs off the Radiance, good tornado.
Being evicted. Come back here.
Primal,
Get his
Primal.
split off. Come on, please. Let me Primal split. And comes Yaman, gonna punch him around. They got the Storm Pounder dead. Yeah, it's just the Earth one remaining, so now he's just gonna get clicked and pumped and hit until he dies. Pops out a split. His normal hero will still fall in the end. Sad times for Force. Man.
Well, they still have the top 2 networks of the game. On the bright side.
And honestly, these
this
two
has
heroes,
not
like,
left yet.
the minus armor and the physical damage they do, like once they hit that stacked 6-slotted plus everything they've got, they can blow people up in a second.
They can, but the only problem is eventually it's like a little similar to what I was saying earlier, as if the TA Morta were your 2 cores too, they become fairly similar in what they do. If they get caught out, you can die. They're fairly single target and only physical damage. And honestly, Tidehunter can easily put a stop to that. And also, both of these heroes, they hate playing on low BKBs. And eventually, the game will reach that state.
Well, not for
like
TA.
They're going to have to just find some openings. Oh, not for TA, yeah, because he ain't buying a
have
BKB. I mean, to be fair, you would only buy a BKB if you want to fight, right? So,
yeah, that's
it
true.
checks out for me.
So okay, so then we go back to that point and say, is the actual problem CK bought a BKB? Should he have not bought a Battle Fury?
I think so. No, I think any fighting items are wrong.
Yeah.
Force staff for what? BKB for what?
Yeah.
I think that should be. They're missing a couple Midases.
Oh, what's Secret up to? Who have they found? Oh,
kill him.
Say goodbye.
Guts. See ya, sniped by the long-range spit from Boom.
Lovely. Nice bit of venison. Secret.
So what will be on the book for Secret? I think they could slowly start to poke. Yeah. Like maybe just Meteor Hammer, chill a bit, keep the map closed out, play slow until next Roche, second Aegis. Just looking and cooking.
Ooh,
not quite.
That's a little cheeky. Ravage and punch. Holding it in trouble. Snowball's
maybe
coming
not.
against the BKB. The Sunstrike.
Sunstrike!
See ya! Obliterated by the Rupture plus mid one's placement of the Sunstrike. Dead for 60. Yeah, and that slow poke and prod to high ground might just become a full-on push into tier 3s. Yeah.
Scoring. That's one Rax. I think this Rax is bye-bye.
Looks like it. Everyone will have to tease himself. Gush to slow down a couple. I like that gush. And the girth. The width of the gush is pretty,
yeah.
pretty hefty.
It is pretty big. And this one just keeps whacking
that's
away.
One. Long range. Spouting out. Slow. Minus armor and nonsense. And now. And pressing forward, get a bit of damage on the puppy, and they survive with one of the barracks in the mid lane. So Team Secret, they're sent back. At least for now. Chase.
Didn't actually lose the Rax. Honestly, they should be pretty happy about that. Okay, guys, second Roche is spawning soon. Team Tickles, it's time to talk about how the hell the team played. The Secret are kind of walking away with this game. I feel like they might be feeling that this game is currently very easy because there's no pushback. But I think now it's got to be time. Like I think at this time you need to understand it's time to fight back. Second Roche is coming up. Aegis cheese. We're strong enough. We've got BKBs. Let's go.
Put a bit of resistance. Go grab an Aegis. Well, a pick off here on Puppy would be pretty powerful.
Would be splendid.
Perfect.
Absolutely perfect.
A Puppy profit pick off would be perfect. Perhaps.
Alright,
Perhaps
I'm
if we
muting
pontificate.
I'm muting you. Hit the W in the chat, guys.
Problem, Kezu?
Yeah. Man, okay, another one? Okay. Roche is up, guys. Let's go. I'm not gonna pay attention to you anymore. Team Tickles, it's time to go Roche. Team Secret, it's time to fight Roche.
Please. Okay, that one I didn't...
Yeah. I'm gonna just keep going with the P words. Pummel them.
Ooh,
okay,
that's a nice one.
Puppy is taking mid-racks.
Alright, yeah.
They're getting Roche, though.
I mean,
Secret might just go for the top racks next.
We're thinking about
cancel the TPs.
Cancel TPs, let Puppy
cancel
push.
Dandy's TP.
Let Puppy push.
Alliance.
chucked out. Nicholas.
Ravage his ass.
Ravage.
Fuck
oh,
yeah.
Ravage the Enchantress. Get it done.
Get that guy out of here.
In Poppyland, he's dead. Trading out. Well, what did he get? He got melee racks mid and ranged top. And the tier 3 top as well?
Yeah, I think that's melee racks, tier 3, range racks for Roche. I think both teams probably pretty okay with that. I feel like this should help Team Tickles because they need this momentum. Like, they need something to bait them to want to fight. I think the HSGs might do that. So I think Secret are okay. It's like, yeah, you know, they got a lot of gold still from like these Raxes, some lane advantages, but if anything will allow Tickles to fight, it's just HSGs.
You sure about it?
Stop questioning. Go with your...
I just haven't
find
seen
six... find 6 words in a row with P instead.
With B?
P.
With P? That's impossible.
Like puppies, profit, possibly pummeling something. I don't know.
Radiant's middle tower is under
You're the Englishman here. I'm sure you can make it happen.
What about some German words beginning with P? Punctuality.
No.
Radiant's top tower is under
Pünktlich means punctuality.
Very good.
Pünktlich. Very nice. I have another very obvious P word that I will not use.
Okay.
The genital.
Ah.
Anyway. Moving on.
Well, there's 2 of them, in fact.
Yeah.
Wow. Here we go.
Very
Team
nice.
Tickles, they take over Radiant Triangle. They've crossed the river, Kezu. They've crossed the river. They're looking for action, and there's no Team Secret heroes there. Team Secret are instead
Puppy is
pushing
being
bottom
annoying
and
again.
top. He is very irritating.
top barracks are under
Got the
attack.
10, the 3 and talent, so it's someone will have to defend. You have a lot of time since there's regen and high armor, but I mean, Midwell's
How much-
doing like a similar thing bottom.
Oh, it's Forge Spirits? Oh, yeah, so he is.
Yeah.
Death
Alliance
by
is back.
1,000 treants.
Alliance may have lost the qualifier, but they're still in this game. The spirit lives on.
Radiant's
rat.
courier has been killed.
Oh, Mid-one's courier down. I think he got his item delivered, though, in time. The Shiva's Guard did arrive.
So is it Shivas or Shivas?
Shivas.
I think it said Shivas.
I said Shivas to distinguish between Shiva's Guard and Shiva. You know?
Shiva. You picked up the Shiva's guard. Okay.
Well, it's not hers, is
Thank
it?
you for... It's not. But I'm glad that you made the difference for me so that I understand that it's actually the item
It's not
you
just
got.
for you.
I appreciate that.
And I don't do it. I don't do
Ah,
it
okay.
manually. I think it's also like when you shiver. You know, you're shivering because it's
Yeah.
cold, and Shiva's Guard
Yeah,
is
cold,
cold.
cold.
It's like Shiva's Guard. You know?
It's Shivering Guard. Yeah.
Shivering
I'll think
Guard,
of that
yeah.
next time. Yeah. Anyway, it's a good item. Let's see. So how long do we have on the Aegis Script? Can we click the TA?
No. Don't.
No, okay. My bad. 140. Will they take a fight within the next 1 minute 40, guys?
No.
Be honest. Don't, yeah,
Taking
good.
a fight
Don't
in the
think
last
about it.
35 minutes and 20 seconds.
Yeah, don't think about it. Just, you know, speak your mind. This is
Okay, what they're gonna
it's a
do?
free channel.
What they're gonna do is they're gonna send 4 heroes bottom and 1 hero farms top, and then Enchantress dies bottom jungle, and then everyone runs back to base to farm on their way back.
That's good. But now they have... Can you explain why they have 2 Shivering Guards on Radiant? Both Tide and Invoker have one.
It's cold. It's winter. It's the 17th of November, Kezu. I don't know about you, but
fair,
it's like
fair play.
7 degrees or something here now. It's getting a bit chilly.
I will let that answer. I will let that answer pass. That was a good one.
I mean,
Like
really
if I
don't
asked
know.
Sunsfan this question,
Armor?
he would have started choking. Armor.
Armor.
Would have told me about
How are
like
you
his,
making fun
his
of
newest...
armor?
I'm not. I'm just saying an English word. What are you talking about?
The way you said it was very like Harry Potter, you know, armor.
Harry Potter, the plot armor.
The plot armor.
Alright, well,
yes.
this pause, even though the Aegis has a specific time, during this pause, it does not run down. So they have more than 5 minutes to think about if they
Fighting.
should have used these 5 minutes to fight, indeed.
I don't know, maybe Boom
I mean,
and
okay,
Midland
let's-
just aren't communicating, just like Shiva's Guard is a nice item. They both buy it.
Radiant are scared.
I mean, honestly, it's one of my favorite items. It sounds good, it feels good, and it looks nice. And it is good.
Oh, if it feels good, it is good. We were talking about this yesterday.
That's true. I mean, that is another thing. Overwhelming Blink. Don't you think the item is a little bit better and more bought because it just sounds based as hell when you overwhelming Blink into the fight? Yeah,
Yeah,
it's just
for
scary.
sure. Arcane Blink sucks. the Alacrity.
I
Blink.
actually think Arcane Blink is underrated. Arcane Blink is underrated.
Yeah, whatever.
That's
What
just the
hero-
turbo mindset from you coming through.
Well, yeah, Overwhelming Blink does damage. I don't want anything that doesn't do damage. Like, what?
X Arcane Blink. Ground Ranger Arcane Blink. Tinker. Dazzle.
What about Overwhelming Blink on all of those heroes?
Many heroes, yes.
Damage
many
and
heroes.
slow? Yes.
Pretty good. Well, let me look at some of the Tickles items. How are we looking? We have a Pike on Enge. We're obviously getting items on every hero, since they're all getting gold. Olnet is gonna have him getting Blink later on CK, and I'm sure he's been listening, because he's queuing up the Overwhelming Blink dagger, so he likes the sound. It will give them another way of initiating, which perhaps is... Maybe they just feel too awkward to fight. Like, Brew doesn't really jump in, he has to waddle in, then he just dies. So I think the Overwhelming Blink dagger, it's the fighting time of the game, you know? It's their timing. 45 minutes.
Yeah, go for it. Get these key items, hit critical mass. Just don't die like this. Blink Ravage booms in, damage to follow through, and Ultimate is gone. They got him indeed.
I mean, Secret just kind of have their number all game. I'm not going to say it's too hard at this point, but they do.
Super snappy, super quick. Because trying to leap back, Narman alongside his Enchantress trying to fight in here with a buyback out of Ulnet. Moving up onto high ground is a little spooky though. Cycloning up the Bloodseeker, keeping him out of battle. And still trying to fight around this high ground spot with the Observe Lord. Mid one, dropping low, pops the mount and dodge away. He's clipped. He's clipped himself, but he's brought back down with a bang thanks to TA and CK. The trouble is, Chrysalis has unlocked his potential. 38 minutes in, the Bloodseekers arrived with a double kill and a wicked 6 streak, taking down Team Tickles and a dieback of the CK.
All right.
Ooh,
that didn't actually look that bad until until Olnet was the first one to die again, which sucks because he died back. So this is 80 seconds without him. Okay, low enough, looking for a kill, getting the high five from Yamich.
Gets his Ghost Scepter off.
Bait on him.
Pushback for the dead shot. Chrysalis back in again onto Narman. This Bloodseeker's causing some problems now. Force in trouble, doesn't have split or any safety, but look at this TA! A lot of damage in towards them, but Chrysalis backing up, and Lauren
rooted.
A little stuck. Full staff back away from Boom, as Team Secret going back in towards tier 4s and his top lane of barracks. What can Lauren do? What can you do? Look for some side blade splashes, hit onto the Bloodseeker, blink away from the Sprout just about.
Okay.
Dangerous.
25 talent is coming soon for Lorenov, and he will be even stronger. But it's still 30 seconds without Ulnet, so they're gonna come knocking, I think, on this tier 3. Because mid one, he can just travels into this fight. Here he comes.
Look at that long line of treants coming in. Spread them out, puppy. And the Glyph of the Tower gonna finish them off. 15 seconds for CK to come back up. But I think Team Secret are going to be looking for those mega creeps pretty soon. Lorenov getting pulled around by the EMP is quite annoying.
Okay, the Kuala dealing good. I mean, he's starting to deal decent damage on his Enge, at least if he does get to click. He has the Quiver, he has Pike, of course Max Imp with the Shard. So pretty good. Looks like I think Puppy just pinged out Roche, which I think is it's a good call. We will see how long it takes for the respawn. 30 seconds. They see El Pupan on the trap.
Who's got the
Good
gem
one's
now?
being
Is
a
it
dirty
mid one with
boy.
the gem?
Yeah, it's mid one. He's toying with him. Oh. Very close. He didn't use the Shivering Guard there to cancel the blink.
Didn't.
A little bit of a mistake there.
Oh, here
we've
we go.
got Tusk Axe. That is what I live for.
Yeah, boy, it's time. That's gonna be so annoying.
I want to see Kick into Ravage. And just see you later.
He's blink when your Tusk has kick.
That's true. Just wait. Like, okay, he's flying. Boom, Ravage. Okay, Roche is on the menu. Everyone, it's time to save buybacks. It's time for a fight. I want to see some spells. I want to see spells and blood. Bloodshed.
Tickles. They have to. They've got to come out of their base. They've got to fight.
They will.
They have no chance, no choice, but in comes the Ravage. Boom, blink, bang, bam! Kill the TA. Off she goes, dead with no buyback. And Team Secret charging forward, looking for the bonus targets. They got caught up now as tornadoes and EMPs being chucked at this Narman Muerta. The kick across
see
the
ya.
TP into the waiting arms of Chrysalis, just putting his arms out. Yes, a basket of goodies for me. The Bloodseeker beyond godlike now. After a pretty sad laning stage, Chrysalis coming out of his shell and Team Secret eyeing up the victory in game 1. They'll run towards tier 4s, kill off his final lane of Barracks and start to finish things off.
They caught the TA while he was keeping out. Oh, see, they got another one. Kickback, strike back, Mike back. He just traveled like 2 screens. I think that is 3 on 5. There's a split, but I don't think it can do much.
Not really, no.
Just dying.
Holy shivers guards, dude. Oh, wait, Cyclone the Bloodseeker, though. Get out of here, Chrysalis. You've done enough.
Alright, mid one.
Hang on a second, mid one.
Okay, jeez.
With the damage output, the kick across, the CK's flying, and then he comes down to the floor with a thud. Force also in trouble. As Chrysalis is out for blood, lands down off that tornado and finishes them all off. A triple kill to end out this Bloodseeker's game. 13, 3, and 5. Chrysalis with a great comeback here, 42 minutes in. Secret round it out and a 1-0 start. Not a victory yet, just game 1. It's a best of 3.
Alright, I mean, well played by Secret. I feel like Tickles had a very good early game and then they just... Something happened because they didn't do anything together for 30 minutes.
Wait, nothing happened, right?
Yeah. Like, Immortal Faith is their coach and this guy kind of knows what he's talking about. I think he's going to give them a good old whooping during this pause. And next game, they will come out fighting. I better see that. I better see it.
Yeah, some words in the locker room there from Immortal Faith. We'll see what gets done there. And Captain Puppy is going to be like, yeah, good job, lads. You know, we had a few struggles in lane, but our draft was good. Game plan was solid. And we, like you said, they had the number of these cores. Okay, TA and CK, top of the net worth. Who cares when we can catch them and kill them? So game 1 to Secret. Team Tickles will see if they do have that little bit of a comeback right after this break.
Take me to the finish line, 'cause you're never gonna stop me trying. What's real is never gonna die. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. So take me to the finish line, 'cause what's real is never gonna die. Yeah, you're never gonna stop me trying. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. Take me home.
I'd walk through
sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Backpack, Kippen und Drinks gegen Tristess. Großstadtbild, komm mir nicht weg. Kopf fragt, mach kein Pisstest, nein. Ich will nicht auf deine Party gehen, nein. Engel und Teufel tanzen Schwansee. Von deinen Lippen tropft der Chardonnay. Ich küss ihn weg, bevor du schlafen gehst. Sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Faded auf den Wohnzimmerdielen. Baby, sag, wieso sind wir hier? Kann sein, dass wir den Boden verlieren. Wir heben ab morgens um 4. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg.
that I'm such a weirdo. Tattoos from my toes to my earlobes. Was a role model, I never had a hero. I learned how to live through the stereo. Coming from where I come from, the inferior. Everything you see ain't what it appears though. Everything that I built made that from zero, then added a zero. I am my hero. You couldn't imagine what it's like in my mind. It's beauty and catastrophe at the same time. Remember they laughed at me when it was game time. Now I know that they mad at me. I'm what you can't find. I'm not from the day. I come alive at night. I'm not what you used to couldn't recognize. They all on the ground while I'm taking flight. Yeah, you're welcome to join me. I promise I won't bite.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through. Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me. Inside of me.
They call me a monster. I guess I don't fit in with the imposters. I'm taking the mask off. Prepare your conscience. Prepare for honest. Cut off all the nonsense. I'm all in your chakra. Wonder who shot you. Go call the doctor. Boom like the chopper. Don't you get chopped up. I'm here to stop you. Whoever wants smoke like a roster, break you off proper.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through. Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me. Play your game. I had enough.
escape. Don't scream now. You can't 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 escape.
Team ban.
Welcome back, everybody, as Team Secret take on Team Tickles, and Kazu joining me on the mic for this best of 3. We're heading into Game 2, ESL 1 KL qualifiers for Western Europe. Team Tickles had some difficulties entering team fights last game. I don't know if it was nerves or the draft that they'd molded themselves into, or Secret just had their number. Lots of reasons there, Kazu, that they struggled to find any real foothold in Game 1.
They did, but luckily for Team Tickles, they have an unbiased analyst here. I DM'd all 5 of their players. I told them what to do in this next game, so I think we can expect a very strong performance and a lot of team fighting from Team Tickles in this game.
Did you just send them all one word with 5 letters that starts with F?
Yeah.
Fight?
Yeah. Source that they will play better. Trust me, bro. Don't worry. It will happen.
Well, I mean, they did so many things well, right? Their top 2 net worth, top 3 net worth for the first like 15, 20 minutes of the game.
Yeah.
Brewmaster TACK looked super strong. They just never found this moment or momentum to actually get out and kill anyone in Secret. You know, Puppy was everywhere.
It was the same in the game 1 against Liquid. Like, they held their lane super well, they played well in their lanes, and their post laning is good. I think what needs to happen for them, and sometimes it's a bit awkward for especially newer teams, is like the start of the mid game, like this 15-minute mark. How do you put your heroes? When are we ready to fight? If you're ready to fight, which heroes are we using in which position in order to do it? I think in both of these games where they failed that, the game just spiraled out of control and they did not know what to do. So I think in this game, that is literally the one thing that they should focus on. When are we ready to fight? Are we ready? If yes, let's do it together. Because I feel like if they nail that first play, they're going to be Gucci.
And it could be one of those like deceiving things, right? Where that game when you're talking about against Team Liquid, they made a play and it failed. And in that mid-game moment where things can snowball so quickly, one failed play can lead to tier 2s, Roshan, high ground push. Then here, they didn't want to make that play. You know, have they overreacted? They've gone to the drawing board and said, okay, we don't push too hard. And now they've not pushed at all. And they've got to find that middle ground of, we've got to push sometime.
Yeah. I would say, okay, so for the next game, I would like the idea of let's do something. How do you feel?
Yeah, something. Something's good. Anything.
Radiant team.
Yeah. No, because
First
I
pick.
still believe that they have good players and they're showing it. It's just at some point you need to. I mean, Dota's obviously a team game. You just need to combine it. Might be oversimplifying it, but they just have to try to look to use their strengths together. I think, simply put.
Yeah, because good players, good draft, good lanes. It really was that kind of cohesion that was a little missing going into those mid-game team fight attempts. We'll see, though, what they get up to. First pick, Muerta again for Team Tickles. We've had Kunkka, Phoenix, Grimstroke, CK, Chen, Spiritbreaker, Primal. Pretty sure they're all the same bands, and now we're having the same picks as game one. Are we running it back?
We are indeed. I don't know if we're running back the same bands.
Weaver
so
was
the
banned.
Gen SB was also banned. Maybe the Primal as well. But we have the same picks at least. So next phase we'll see if some Nature's Prophet slips through, if we want to do something else. I mean, also CK is banned now, so that's going to be different. That will not be in the pool anymore. I mean, Tickles got that on the 18 pick last game, which is, you know, quite illegal. But Secret definitely put a stop to that.
Radiant team ban.
Yeah, so this time around, Tickles, they ban out the Primal Beast instead of the Weaver. I think that was the only change. So Weaver is still out there as a potential pick. Some respect going on Crystal's name as well.
That is a very strong hero. Yeah, some of the games we've casted, we have not seen too much of the... Have we even casted a Spectre game? We've seen Void, I think, but I don't know about Spectre. Maybe we did one.
We had a Spectre. Was that Secret?
Who got destroyed by Timber. Right. They got destroyed by Whisper Timber.
Yes. Yeah, you're right.
I remember. Because yeah, those heroes are still incredibly strong. Grimstroke is also not in the pool. Never mind. Stupid German eyes. Can't see anything. Let's see. Is it a Puppy Nature's Prophet? Puppy Prophet?
Perhaps.
5 seconds remaining.
How hard were you trying to just like not instantly say a B word?
Yeah, it was
I could hear it.
difficult.
I could hear it.
It's like my brain's going, don't do it to him. Don't do it. It had to come out. I mean, you've got some options here, right? You could go for that Furion if you want to.
Nice. You could Weaver too. I think Tusk Weaver also always good.
Dire team pick.
You have the high mobility as well, but it will just be the Nature's Prophet.
Invoker looked pretty good in the hands of mid one last game.
It
was very, very solid.
Alright, more aggression in your face. Got the... AA is interesting. I wouldn't consider AA particularly good against either of these heroes. Of course, a hero will always give you the follow-up damage, but what AA hates in the early game are heroes that collapse on you. Tusk can always snowball on you and kill you with tag team. Nature's Prophet can TP on you. But either way, I think it's a good foundation for yourself so far.
Radiant team.
Sure is. It's just that ability to like blow people up, get in there, blink, stomp, slap him with the ice blast. And you're not going to have like CK AA combo. CK's banned, but you could still think about like your Sven AA, something like that later on down the line. A Razor for Team Secret, though. Yeah, it is.
I don't know how much flex there is in this pick. I mean, you can definitely run it off lane with some Tusk 4, like some Yamage Boom. It is one of Chrysalis's best heroes, and they do see the matchup, so I would just assume that he will be the safe lane carry for them. And then maybe now you pick a mid-1 hero.
The three-way flex. Mid-Razor, off-lane Razor, safe lane Razor, wherever you want to go.
It's all possible. Jungle Razor, Puppy Razor.
And that would have been a Puppy classic back in the day.
Yeah.
What was it? Puppy
Or
used
Kuro.
to buy smoke. Smoke level 1, Shadow Demon, Darkseer, stack camps, sit in there, farm them.
The good old days. I didn't play Dota during those days, so I don't actually know what you're talking about.
Not good. Not good days. Bad.
You sure?
Bad old days.
Yeah, I never like to think about the past.
Nah, you can't reflect on
makes me
things.
sad. Exactly.
It does.
That's for weak people.
Dire team.
Imagine thinking in the first place. I don't know about that one.
Oh,
Okay,
Puck.
Very solid. I always like Puck against Centaur. Like, just, you counter the Stampede. It's just like a big way. Puck also... Eventually, he gets like some of these items where over time he will start dealing with you. And I would say against these supports, Muerta can be tricky, but AA absolutely zero interaction with Puck. Zero.
Yeah, you can't do anything. Just throw some ice creams at him and Puck disjoints it all. So Invoker now for Team Tickles. I'm curious to see if it's going to be that crossweg style that we saw from mid one previously, with that Vessel into Midas, just roaming around the map,
10 seconds
making a bit of action happen. Or if we see the Exhort, because you do have, you know, Centaur Stomp, a bit of setup stun here for the Sunstrikes.
There's merit for both. The only problem I see with Invoker when he's played mid against especially supports that can rotate on you, it makes Quasvex a little better because at least you can protect yourself. But even then, you're still easily rotatable on. Like Nature's Prophet TP anytime, Blood Grenade, some Snowball. Because the lane straight up Invoker beats Puck. You have like a very high damage advantage. But for now, I'm still looking at this Centaur. He needs to have a good game unless they get to pick a carry who can also set up something. Because right now, it's all the Centaur. He's the only catch to set up the Ice Blast or set up Invoker spells. So I would like Fullness Hero, the carry, to have some form of engage, initiate, whatever it may be. Like maybe you even ban so you can pick Wraith King. You know, something like this.
Yeah.
It's not necessarily a bad Wraith King game. You have AA in the lane and so on.
Yeah, I guess the only worry for me is, like I mentioned Sven earlier, right? We got this Sven AA or Wraith King AA, whoever it might be. This Razor pick in the middle here by Team Secret is like low-key genius because it's just blocking all these. Maybe not blocking, but it's soft countering.
It's quite
a
annoying.
lot of these melee heroes, right?
I think their bans are also spot on. Like Naga is actually very nice. It would have dealt with the wave. Also with how the net works nowadays, it always procs. It will always proc the cold feed. And it sets up like Sunstrikes as well. I think Void gives you like this kind of scaling and like the lockdown I'm looking for as well, while not caring too much about the Razor Link. I'm kind of looking if there's like a third hero that fits this bill. There probably is one, but it might be like a more wonky type carry.
Like a Lycan or something.
Oh, just
Get
turn
the hell
into
away
a
from
wolf.
that link. Yeah, just run away, buddy.
What can we do? I mean, it's AA plus whatever you pick, and you will very likely get counter-picked.
And you kind of want a stun, right?
It would be so great if you can find a hero with a stun, yeah.
Because that's the difficulty. Because you could look back at, you know, a Weaver or something. A Terrorblade, whatever it might be. But you're lacking the stun. Gyrocopter. That's the one.
Gyro! Yeah, I mean, you have Alacrity. You can turn some of the weaker like matchups into better ones simply because you have that. And also, AA is pretty annoying for Razor eventually. So they do ban Darkseer. What's it gonna be? Spectre. Okay, so it's gonna be just a more aggressive type playstyle. So I would say, like with the Spectre AA lane.
You may now select your heroes.
Okay, so I don't know. This happened in the TI qualifier, and I saw a lone Druid lane get destroyed by this exact lane. I don't know how it happened. Because AA Spectre, they're supposed to eat dirt in this lane against lone. He's supposed to 1v2 them.
Yeah, the bear just hits them and they run away.
They will do it this time. Yeah. Especially with tag team, this lane is very dirty. For the people that don't know, the bear counts as a hero unit now, so both you and the bear proc the tag team damage and the slow.
It is broken, yes. Some broken damage.
Dude, I mean, I'm glad you did it. You should. It makes it way funnier. I don't know why I said it Brock it. What's going
Thinking
on?
about Pokemon. Brock the Earth
probably.
type.
Brock. Okay, but I really like the lone pick. It's also there's a lot of synergy. I think Nature's Prophet buys a lot of the items you want, like Solar Crest. Puck can break you can break his coil rather, and your lane is dirty.
Oh, with a Savage Roar? Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's also a nice. It's like a old kind of combo. It's not like broken, but it's pretty good.
And then you've just got like raw push power as well, right? Like Puppy and Boom, they can come in, find a kill, push tier 1, make that map smaller. And when you've got a hero like Spectre, the smaller and earlier your map gets, the rougher it is for her to like farm and actually get to a point where she's an active hero in the game.
I do still think that Tickles have like this type of draft where it reminds me a little bit of 9 Pandas. And the way that they used to like to draft is they always have 3 cores that will get online in 15 minutes. And even if they're behind, they will usually play aggressive because they're still stronger just by the nature of their draft. And I think even though Tickles are slightly outdrafted, if they can eventually like find this Blink Dagger on the Centaur, whoever they jump, they will die. Like Ice Blast is very annoying for Lone Druid, as is Spectre if you do get to like kind of wiggle your way through this early game.
I just like, there are some really key like vital moments in the game, right? It's like level 6 AA, Blink Centaur, level 6 Spectre, maybe they're a bit more XP reliant and level reliant than they are item dependent on this dire side. So the lane's going to be pretty important here for them to actually get the levels up on their supports as quickly as they can. Whereas it feels like Secret just have solid lanes. You talked about the LD lane, should do well. Mid one Puck against Invoker might be a little difficult for mid one, as we have seen this Invoker do very, very well.
Yeah.
Bottom lane though, Chrysalis Razor should have a happy old time.
I think absolutely. He should be doing well. And I think what is, again, and I feel like it's one of the big reasons why this support duo is so good between the Natures and the Tusk. They make it very easy to rotate for one another. And Chrysalis on the Razor, he should have a good like early 2-3 minutes. It will likely free a Puppey to TP around. And then they can look at maybe Puppey can TP top and get a kill there, or even offset the mid matchup.
We'll see if the Spectre AA can do something a little nasty though. You're talking about this potential for that lane to actually get a couple of kills on a lone druid, maybe just focus the hero down. And already Ducalis is tipping boom. But look at this, Puppey moving up the top, throwing some spells and blood grenades at all net now, focusing back onto Ducalis. And this ancient apparition, he's going to regret tipping boom as first blood goes to the lone druid.
Yeah. That is a very easy one, and this is not the hero you want to feed first blood to. Because with what I've seen is, I feel like Ace was the one who did this first at TI. You go this Orb of Corrosion, and you can play just so aggressive. Like, you already struggle with these heroes against Tag Team later. Of course, he doesn't have it yet because he went shards, but Tag Team with 3 units and a Blightstone, yeah, that is not a joke.
Nope. It's nasty stuff. Like, AA, his positioning in this lane, like, he can't play the tree line that he's above now. He can't play below that tree line because he's going to get caught by the Tusk. He's going to play, like, top side lane, left side of lane. Just ignore your pull camp. You're never going to get there. You're going to die if you try and pull. It's going to be pretty...
Yeah, literally, when this Tusk gets levels and you show, you might just die. You can even, like, snowball the bear with you on top of you, and it also gives more damage to the snowball. That's just a nasty lane.
And then after all the corrosion, is it going to be this, like, diffusal blade build on the lone druid still?
It's generally the one that I've seen. I think that sometimes there's definitely games where you can skip it. Like, sometimes, like, if people aren't going to lane against you, I think you don't have to go diffu. Because it's like, kind of like this timing where you want to destroy the lane and kick them out. But in this game, I would say it's most likely going to be diffusal, harpoon, and then whatever items you want.
Stats on stats on stats.
Yeah,
so far, so good. Lone druid 5 and 2. Spectre getting a few last hits in here as they do drag that wave back closer to the tower. They're probably going to be a little quiet now until they get those levels up on the Tusk. And down at bottom, Puppey, what's he up to? Dragging waves behind us, tier 1. Give Chrysalis that free farm, even stacking the small camp. But Narman is there to stop it. Pretty happy time for the Centaur then. He's getting his free, uncontested farm time here.
Yeah, and I think if this is how your first few waves go, you're going to be super happy against this Razor. Maybe there's also a way where... I mean, you can either go boots early, like after the ring, or you just go straight Vanguard. I don't know which one is better. Maybe you can just get to tank you through, even against the Link with the Vanguard. Looks like he already has the Ring of Health. So I think 4 is honestly off to a good start. As to Kuala, yeah, I don't think this is going to be the last death we'll see from him in this lane.
Well, look where he died as well, right? Like, that side of the lane, that is just demilitarized zone. You do not go there. Like, you have to be top left corner, hiding. But like, that's the hard thing, right? You want to be forward in front of your Spectre to guard the creep wave and cast your spells on the enemies. But by doing that, you know you're going to die. But maybe he just has to keep the Spectre alive.
It's
like
weird,
the AA's
right?
job is to die, right?
Like, yeah, like you're playing AA. The only good thing your hero does in lane is have high range and hit them. But the moment you hit them, you are dead for the first time.
Yeah, he's gone again. Ducalis.
Right.
That tip on boom, not paying off. A kill for Puppey this time around. Oh boy, 3-0 already.
Sad start at least.
Secret. Oh, great for Secret.
There's not too much you can do about this either. Like, Spectre does not protect you. You just need to hope that, like I said before, you need to somehow try to get out of this laning stage. And this is not an easy task.
You're just gritting your teeth and just, guys, 10 minutes, get me to level 6. Get out of the laning stage. Don't lose out too much. Force probably making some calls, but he's okay down here. Chrysalis 1v2ing.
Nice
get
dead
back into the stomp and the calling. He can't
I think they got him
now. Hey, it looks like they have. Double edge and a few taps Crystal's dead. Well played by Narman, and Courier gone as well, so lots of bonus gold going their way.
Oh, that was very nice. Like with the Link, you want to like try to keep moving like up and down, right? So you dodge the Centaur kind of stun range. But he just push him into the Cent, you get the stun off, Blood Grenade, combo, boom. Very, very nice kill. Like if they can offset at least one of these other lanes a little bit. Because your Spectre will suffer, and you have accepted that as Force, as a Lotus. Seems to be okay for now.
I guess the backup from Narman. And Poppy returns into this safe lane. Known at Chrysalis. We left on an island here, needs a little bit of assistance.
To retract your last move.
Then there's the third lane, right? The one we've not really looked at too much. Puck against Invoker. 23 and 8 against the 20 and 4. Puck coming out ahead.
Mid one is back. Because I still feel like... So he's doing very well. I think he should be slightly losing. Like if I'm just looking at the damage differential, you have 13 more base damage and 3 more bonus. So Invoker has like 16 damage on the Puck right now. That's like some 20% of even their damages just at this point. So I feel like in mid one is just laning better.
Doing very well for himself. And then I guess you add in Puppy. Oh, dearie me, yeah. The shards, the bear, the tag team's there, and Jakala's dead yet again. Puppy was thinking about TPing in onto that Spectre, but I guess he got the call that Dagger was still off cooldown, so it doesn't bother. But yeah, you also had Puppy like stealing water runes and stuff, right? So
yeah,
giving mid one the protection of guaranteed bottle refills, and Invoker gets nothing.
Yeah, they also have Coil available now, so there are going to be plays starting in the mid lane. No jump, no orb yet, 3 seconds.
Kill off this Puck. Get Lauren off. A nice tasty kill there. Where's that? 500 gold going away the dire side. Maybe a little one of those moves.
Narman is definitely doing it on the Muerta, and you can see, so the 2 levels in the Retaliate with the Vanguard is kind of good enough. Like even though Crystal steals all your damage, he takes like 160, 180 damage just from hitting.
There's some nasty stuff that Retaliate.
Yeah. He might just go the 1-1-3 builds. Oh, dude, that was so strong.
When that was when you were.
You had like triple damage.
Centaur, right? Yeah.
Yes, I abused that shit at that point. It was honest. I kind of liked it, but it was way too good. As Tukalis, he is not liking this game at all.
Tried to tie himself to neutrals, but Puppy's here to seal the deal. And now from this position, this platform, they could think about going top, going mid. Where does this Tuscan Prophet want to go? Well, the world's their oyster. Map completely open.
Honestly, yeah, anywhere. They can even look at mid. Like if they don't stack up for the tornado, I think he'll just die. Like at this point, you can just abuse this laning state you've had. Spectre isn't gonna do anything till Spec is 6. AA isn't gonna counter gank you at all either. Like the only comeback for Ducalis in this game is to slowly get his level 6 somehow. Like maybe stack camps. Or like leech experience when your tower dies eventually, which it will. Because it's a lone druid who is snowballing out of control.
Yeah, and you've already glyphed. You've already glyphed, and they've got a catapult with a bear on your tier 1. I just don't see how you stopping that.
He has so he has Diffusal Blade, Orb of Corrosion, which means any hero that runs into him is dead, as Yamish is looking for more.
Hello, Spectre.
The Prophet TP.
Yep. Holding the sprout. Block him out. And Ulnet. Ooh, hang on, with a stick and a bit of heal. No, he's not out of there. Meanwhile, bottom lane, I hear a staff blink onto Force. Chrysalis with mid one, coiling up the Centaur. He's not even level 6 yet, but just lock him in place and take him down.
Oh,
and
really
you
nice.
Weren't kidding, hey?
No, like Secret are.
Oh, maybe here though. Big kill on Chrysalis. Lorenoff comes in with his rotation. Take down the Razor. But it's still like. Right, okay. Who cares, Razor? You have a 7-minute 30 Diffusal Blade Orb of Corrosion Lone Druid, the real carry in the top lane who just killed tier 1.
You have this is Alchemist net worth on Lone Druid, like maybe even more than that. Yeah, 5k at 8 minutes is it's a lot. Which like any hero that this lone runs into, they're gonna be under so much pressure. They'll lose their mana, like half HP to a root. Like this Spectre can die in the tower. Puppy is TPing as well. They're setting up. Slow tag teams.
Oh, the speed with a dagger over the ice.
Oh, thank God.
So
okay, so what they have to do, Lorenoff is going to have to try to cosplay, I think, what mid one did last game, which is like make space. I love this move where Ducalis gets to take the mid lane. Damage and trouble. Good dead shot.
There's no way TP's out here, right? Just snowball. Oh, maybe with Boom arriving. snowball off to Lauren off. They've got a tornado across to buy a bit of time. Yamich still alive, and Poppy with Boom here, closing the gap onto this Invoker, who's desperately scrambling to try and kill off Yamich, but he can't get the finishing touches.
Well played.
9-3, 4K lead. Team Secret really running away with this series. But this is the same thing we saw against Liquid, right? Where Team Tickles like did okay game 1. You know, you see the strengths of them, and then they completely fall apart in game 2.
This aggressive ward, I really like it. I want to have, but so this is where they can try to like slowly claw their way back in the game. You have to spec ult, let Tukalis leeches level 6, and if you just like catch Boom out of position, he's got a lot of gold, a lot of XP, and honestly, the kill on him is not that hard. Like, allow your Spectre to farm, get some levels, slowly get the Centaur blink, which is also only 1 or 2 minutes away. You have comeback mechanics in this game.
Dire are scanning.
We've got ways back in, just going to try and utilize them. Poppy showing his strength up top, the sprouting creeps already ahead of the Spectre in net worth. 10 minutes in, I don't know, man. He's at position 5. He's out farming your carry. Lauren off getting sharded in the mid lane. Boom is rotated in as well. The full featured snap on the bear. Oh, the snowball though there with a question mark above his head. Straight onto Narman. Poppy's TP in a little too late as this movement into tier 1 mid should be a simple one for Secret to make.
Holy shit. I cannot stop myself from not saying it. Okay, Centaur, it is time to... Yeah, so he needs to get his blink. AA needs a 6. Until then, you need to bleed as little as possible. Make a smoke and stabilize the game. Centaur is dead. Oh, that TP might be in time.
Oh. Mid lane to Kuala. Is that number 6? What are we at now? 1, 6, and 1, hey?
I would have guessed 7, but he's only 1 and 6. Only. As Harpoon is being queued up next into the shard. Okay, AA needs to get his level 6 somewhere. Like, stack an Ancient Camp and farm it with your Centaur, and he blasts it to hell with you. You take the next mid wave. It is the only comeback in this game. Ice Blast, Spectre, smoke up, get some kills.
You need it. Desperately need it. And Spectre still eyeing up that blade mail after the treads. Yeah, 6k lead. I mean, Secret not mucking around, you know, lower bracket. No nonsense. They want to get themselves to Kuala Lumpur. Crystallis.
Right. Crystallis.
Hand of Midas. Alright.
I like that. You know, you're controlling the map. I don't think your team really needs you. It's good for you anyway. Get some levels. Maybe stop missing some of the free CS up there, but Midas will be good.
I didn't see anything, mate. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I had my eyes closed. It's not real. Didn't see it.
Oh, look at that. Level 6. Just about hit.
He got it.
Is he like 1 XP over, or like is it exactly level 6 or 4? 4 experience over.
604. Okay. Vessel is close by. I don't know how the blink is looking on Mr. Force. I don't know if he has it yet. I don't think he has it quite yet. But it is time to strike back.
Yamich.
And they are not striking back because Olnid is being hit first, probably.
Yeah.
There's a Stampede though, if there's no room.
The big old bear.
Repeat.
Big old bear. You can't. 30 seconds, no Spectre. And she's meant to be involved in this upcoming fight. Team Tickles might be forced just to try something here. But Centaur's like 20% HP bottom lane. So Lauren just throws some spells at Puppy. Tornado EMP drops in low, callings out, but in they come. Stampede to run away as the tier 2 tower has already collapsed. The Secret are going to start rocking the foundations of this dire base pretty soon, as Narman's going to feel the bear. He's come out of hibernation. Hungry boy.
Okay. Do they have Centaur Blink? They do.
They must do, right?
It is time to smoke and make a return kill, or I believe game is GG easy for Secret. Because they are just, wherever they go, it's just free real estate for them. And they're playing well. They're doing all the right things. They're killing bottom, move over there, get a coil. I think Yamich and Puppy again, they're kind of putting a very nice like double support show here of just like killing everyone. And yeah, Boom's net worth is still, this is still the Alchemist level net worth. It has not stopped. And he's not Alchemist.
No, he's not. Surprisingly enough.
So it's this is a problem.
Just a bit of ability draft, you know. He's taken up the Grieval's Greed, innate ability for Lone Druid. Let's grab that for myself. But honestly, bottom lane, mid one. the centaur. Ice blast in. Big kill. Big one for Team Tickles, but how many did they lose in the trade? The secret have arrived. Sakalis linked and drained of his life. And Yamich will shard up Lauren off as Poppy from the left-hand side can come in here. And these ice shards and sprouts and path blocking and gap closing. You were talking about Poppy and Yamich being so vital here to see Team Secret's success. This support duo. Global TP.
It's disgusting.
Back close from Snowball. Double path blocking. Stuns, disables, slows. It's nutty.
They're doing too much. And like also with the items you can build, like you can get the Solar Crest. You're gonna have so much minus armor with the tag team. It doesn't really matter what hero you are. Like you will die if they're on top of you.
Force once in. Not sure about this initiation though, because Boom's ready with his bear to munch away at Narman. Mid one just ignores the Muerta and instead runs towards Force with a snowball from Yamich and a blood grenade thrown. I can slowly catch up to him, catch him with a coil and snap it as well. Need a little bit more damage with the tag team and... Oh, have they got a stun? They've got the damage.
Tag team is too good.
And
They're
Crystallis.
doing some pressure on Crystallis. In Force's defense, by the way, he has 200 ping. So maybe that's why he missed the stun down bottom. I will give him that. The triple-digit ping in Dota is... It's not beautiful.
No, not great.
It's ugly, in fact.
Yeah. Yeah. And there's no way around it. Just gotta move. Change country.
Okay, we've got a...
Eyeing up a Midas.
Yeah, I think we need a couple Midases.
The seeds
5 of them.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
AA has 1,300 gold saved. As soon as he gets up there, Midas recipe, just buy it. Every time I hear Puppy TPing, I'm assuming someone's about to die.
Oh, the Lucalis is dead. Yeah, it's like, where's AA dying?
Where's AA dying? Well, it was nearly Narman.
Pretty easy one. Lone Druid, of course, you can tank it yourself. Your bear gives you the life steal. Got the tag team. Maybe, I don't know if Puppy wants to join. He would make it a little faster with the medallion, but looks like they'll just do it without.
Boom, gonna move one of his branches. Pick up that Aegis, because he is the 10,000 net worth carry from the off lane. Oh, there's Lone Druid. Look who's coming. Wait, hang on. Oh, he's Force. Gonna try it. Oh, no, we can't.
Not quite.
Nice plan for field from Crystallis. He's getting pinged out now as well. Secret always going to be comfortable to look for these fights.
By the way, when they changed the tag team, that it does AoE attack speed slow, the first time I saw it in game, I thought there was an Invoker ghost walking on the wave. Did that happen to you?
Yeah. It looks the same.
Okay.
Yeah, someone's touching you with cold feeties.
Yeah, I'm like, what the hell's going on? I'm like, oh yeah, right, they changed that. Which I think is an insane change. It's also a big reason why Tusk is like so good right now.
I think they should bring back the Sigil, honestly. Bring back Frozen Sigil.
It was so good, but I feel like that spell is so toxic. It's so annoying. It's just like slowing you, you don't see it. Yeah, no, they shouldn't bring it back.
I've got a Vici Gaming cosmetic for it and I can't use it.
Oh yeah, you're one of those people. I see.
It's really upsetting. It's upsetting for Allnet as well. Coiled and TP'd upon by Poppy and mid one, but big pole. Oinking away, sprinting back to safety.
Oh no,
there's
Yamich.
Keep on chasing that because there's more TPs arriving. Help is here from Laurenov as mid one goes under tower.
He dodged the silence.
Yeah, just got him. There's the kill. Take him down. Laurenov has tried to save his
No way.
Spectre,
He
but
noticed
he's
him.
Sprouted and killed instead. The heals on the mid one. Sunstrike is dodged. Oh, Secret is doing everything right here in this game too.
Puppy handed him a pretty decent Lotus. I think he gave him 400 HP, which kept mid one alive there. Like these Lotuses outside of the laning stage, I think is also underrated. Like sometimes you click these pools, they have like 5, 6 of them. It happened in the earlier game where we were casting a Necrophos too. During the scythe, some 900 HP Lotus gets passed by and the guy just doesn't die.
The Grimstroke just survives through everything.
Yeah, exactly. As now, okay, 14k lead at 18 minutes. It's, not too easy for Team Tickles to fight into.
Late game scaling, man. Just gonna keep thinking about the future. Don't live in the present.
Only look
the present
ahead.
is
That's true.
Present is painful.
The present is fake, actually. It's just a lie.
What do you mean it's a lie?
It's a lie. They're not actually down 15k gold right now. They just need to keep
okay.
thinking ahead. That's what I'm saying. It's not real.
Yeah, because if once you get ahead and you are victors, you get to rewrite history, right? The
Exactly.
victors always write history, so you can just be like, yeah, we were never behind, we were always winning. It
Exactly.
was part of the plan.
Because it's just to power them up and make it easy. Because mid one, watch it. See?
Oh, nice.
See?
Huge.
Yeah, see you later. You give them the false confidence and then you strike back. Midas is coming on all mid.
Sun Tzu, Art of War. You're gonna write your Dota 2 book about.
You already know it's that one's gonna be a banger. You already know.
Full sense of
You
security.
did not seem convinced there, my friend.
Or does it make your opponents think you're weak when in fact you are strong?
Exactly. Fuck, I'm a genius.
Incredible.
As a illusion rune on the bear. I've tried Manta style on the bear in demo mode. It is horrible. They deal no damage, they can root. Yeah, horrible bad. I was like, maybe I'm onto something. You know, diffuser Manta style. I demo moded. I'm like,
maybe.
Nope.
Doesn't work.
At least I learned to never try it in a real game. So, I guess I got something.
There. A lot of damage. Demolishing that tier 3 and mid one poking into back lines. Dropping Narman to like half. It doesn't look like Secret want to hard commit to this high ground. Better chip. Maybe force Team Tickles back. And they can think about gathering their forces and looking for stragglers. Mid one, diving.
Deep coil.
Tier 3, Decalus destroyed. Calling drop down on them, and Narman trying to pierce the veil. Poppy does die as Force jumps in. Ice Blast looks decent. Boom and Yamich in a bit of trouble now. Mid one for the sidelines, and Christmas for the BKB runs into the midst of them. 2 big kills. Force going to fall to the static link and the orb over the top. They do pick him up, but Chrysalis dead. Olnet gets involved. Spectre being focused down, and look who's left standing. It is the bear. He's hungry. Coming out for more. Lorenoff going to have to run back to Fountain. Mid one and Boom looking at barracks now. The Sun Strike. Oh, it's not a lot of damage, but it does connect and hit on the puck. But Secret, they're sent packing. Realizing they can't just go that deep in onto this Team Tickle side. Instead, they're going to come back for round 3 onto Ducalis. 10th death of the game? No, number 9. It all still fall as Boom opens up on the barracks.
They can't do anything to him. Just straight up can't.
Just kill everybody else, but the bear is still there hitting buildings.
So Rax will be claimed after an initial defense. Or maybe. Force is coming. Stun the bear.
Very nice, very nice. The mid one still playing around.
Armin down, Force down.
Morata gone, Force dead. Buybacks there from Morata, and Central has one available as well if he wants to. But you've already lost your melee Rax, and I think Secret don't have... Well, I don't feel like they've got much to play for in his bottom lane, but they want to keep on going anyway. Finish off the lane. Puppy, a little deep, past the buildings. Getting clipped by a few invoker spells, loses all of his mana, but
Mid
then
one
goes
is here.
mid one. Incredibly aggressive over the top. Renovatos catches the puck and he's dead. Yeah, a little over aggressive, a little over eager, but they get the full set of barracks and they'll back up now.
I appreciate mid one. He wants to make it just a little, like, a bit more funny, a little bit more entertaining. As Secret, I think he could do that 7 more times and they would still be laughing and pretty happy. 16k lead, 22 minutes, Rags down. It's they're living a good life.
But this is the moment. This is that full sense of security, right? You're taking the lane of barracks. You feel
It
like
is.
you're ahead.
They're gonna strike again. Every little thing that Secret get that they think makes them stronger, it makes Tickle stronger too. And eventually there will be the tipping point.
What's Lone Druid's net worth right now? It's like 15k or something? Something wild?
14?
16.
Okay, 16.
16,000. Oh my god. Like,
They can kill him though, if they find him.
Right, if
they
they kill him,
sniff
they're
him.
getting like 2 grand, right?
They have 4 grand. Okay, hold. Is it only 2 people? They need Ice Blast. He can get snowball safe. Yamich is around.
Oh no.
Will he make
Come
it
on,
in?
Team Tickles.
Oh!
Coming in. Oh my
He got him.
He got him! Oh, it's just gorgeous, isn't it? Secret's so good.
Oh, he got
Boom still
silence
dies,
anyway.
though, and that's 2,000 gold. 2 grand into their hands. And a bit
Of
more for
AA.
the Amateur's death as well. Comeback is real, potentially. Secret. They're going in with Puppy and Chrysalis to call us down. Norman follows, and Force is trapped in the Sprout. A 2 for 3 trade as mid one clears up. Well, that was a lot of money. Cash money for Team Tickles.
Cash money, baby. They're gonna strike again when they respawn. Just watch it. Boom better watch his back. Because he's
that was
gonna
sick from
die
Yams, though,
again.
right?
Yeah, it was. was pretty instant on a snowball. The only problem was this goddamn silence from Muerta. The moment Boom came out, he just insta got silenced again. He couldn't use his true form. Sometimes unlucky, but still a great save.
The seeds are for
30 seconds, and Muerta's back alive. Look at that! Look at the line drawn, hey? Centaur's like, go again. One more time. Easy, Tormentor.
Just do it again, guys. It was easy. It will be easy again. Looks like Team Piccolonis want to take the Tormentor. Let's see who will get their nice hands on the shard. Will be the AA. A pretty good one. So now your Ice Blast is gonna do some stunning.
I need more Midases. So Spectre has a Midas. AA decided to go for a 4-staff. I don't know about that.
Yeah, what the hell? Where's the Midas, bro?
The Midas Ags Hyperstone? Where?
Yeah, what's going on? Play for the Ballista, which is definitely still in the game.
Sure is. Olnit no longer in the game.
I feel like that this is not a Radiance game anymore. Then again, maybe it's a nothing burger item game for Spectre because he's so far behind, but I don't see this Radiance doing much. But
yeah,
he will try to get there.
Probably feel maybe a bit better going like this Manta Heart Scardy kind of stats tanky
Yeah,
build.
I think so.
I don't know. Either way you look at it, it's rough. Oh my god. Mauled. No, man. Good TP. All eyes on Lorinoff here from Secret, though. Boom bringing his bear forward. A courier from Ducal is like being dangled as begs. Take the courier, please.
Yeah, I feel like if you had 3 Spectres now with 1 Radiance against this bear, the bear would destroy all. He would eat all 3 of them for breakfast. He has a MKB, a Diffusal, and Harpoon.
And Silver Edge soon.
Good luck. Good luck.
Yup. Protect the catapult mid. Get some more good damage on that tier 3. Secret are pushing all 3 lanes, right? Creep Wave is coming in bottom and top. Yeah. So really, Team Tickle's bunkered in their base. Lacking buybacks at the same time. Cooldown for AA and Muerta. 100 gold away for the Invoker. And I think Spectre is kind of toying with the idea of spending out, buying big items instead of holding buyback.
Yeah. Okay, they have a gem, picked up some... Ah, he switched to Manta style. Okay. He is... We're either linked in the mines or he's listening. I'm just kidding. He understands that Radiance just doesn't do shit anymore. The Manta will... It has a chance of doing something good for you. You are down 21,000 gold, so I'm not going to say that they're just going to win the game with the Manta, but it can help.
That's Puppy Prophet. He's fat, isn't he? He's just fat.
Stop. Just stop.
What,
You're not
Puppy
allowed
Prophet?
to say Puppy Prophet anymore. Yeah, stop.
It feels so nice, though.
The puppy natures. He learned from this Lotus stupid shit from earlier. He saved his buck. He's like, alright, every TP I have, I'm just going to go to these pools and keep making bigger Lotuses. And honestly, I don't mind it. I have not seen post 5 prophets like abuse the TP for this that much. Like, it's very easy to find these small things to do in the early game, but I think the longer the game progresses, it's harder to find these, like, smaller things. Because then bigger things matter, right? But I feel like these Lotuses, they can have some nice impact.
They can be big things. You put some little things
Indeed.
together, they become big. Stack them up.
True, true. And then a block of cheese.
Oh, yeah.
Divine Force.
And mid one has
Orson.
the coil. They're just holding it and waiting to see what happens. Kill off the Centaur.
Ice Blast, it's a big one.
Decent Ice Blast, just no follow through here. Everyone else trying to TP out. Lose Muerta, lose the Centaur. And Team Secret looking at this dire base. Olnet just go farm Midas. Push out some waves. Don't let Secret get here too quickly.
Secret are kind of steamrolling. At least Olnet did get the Cloak of Flames, which means he has like a budget Radiance Manta style right now. And
huge.
Yeah, I think at 28,000 deficit for Tickles, that's when their true strength will be unveiled.
28?
So they need to lose... Yeah, they need to be 4k more gold behind.
Okay. We'll keep our
And
eye
they're ready.
on that pivotal moment, the statistics. They never lie.
The stats actually don't lie. Nahaz was also texting me before the game. He was telling me about the 28.
Was he really?
Yes. Definitely
Did
true
he say
words.
anything about DD Rune spawning outside Roshan?
Yeah. But there's also something about Nigma being the best early game team, I think. You have to bring that one up.
I mean, the onus is on them, isn't it?
Yeah, that's true. Okay. Oh, it
There we
is.
go.
It's the comeback smoke.
29 minutes. Let's see if they can get in there with the Ice Blast, clipping Poppy and
Nope.
Yamage. Scan from Secret. Going to know that people are coming. So they smoke up, reposition. Look for the entry with mid-one. Just going straight in onto Ducalis and Narman. Poppy
nice
slides
foil.
out the AA. Plasma Fields from Crystal is going to clip onto Lorenoff, and Narman trying to TP out. Oh, hang on a second. He's actually escaped. Somehow slips out of their grasps. And where's the gem? They've got reveal, huh? They see this Lorenoff Invoker. Yeah, mid-one has it.
Ice on ice
Chasing
action.
forward. Oh yeah, the igloo on top of the wall. Beautiful, but dead nonetheless. Buybacks are available here for the Dire team, and who's... Oh, hang on, Spectre, what... Where are you... What?
He's just doing a little bit of trolling, dealing some damage to Puppy, you know, let him know that you're still here. 2k more gold. 1k.
1k.
1k gold, 5 heroes available. Then you just watch.
Tower down. And that's the money.
Over this here.
Oh, the harpoon.
There it is, 28k.
Claws. Oh, the Spectre. Buyback is available. The bear nearly died, but that just opens up the barracks now for Team Secret. They know the force is ready and waiting, and they try and disengage. He lands a stomp. The snowball save.
Oh, the snowball save.
Yamich buys enough time for Secret to stick around, take down the Centaur as the Invoker just respawned. Well, this is Secret running roughshod over the Dire side now. They're hiding in Fountain. Yamich going for a dive here to finish off Ducalis. A quick punch and a slap as Yamich is close to death. The Go Scepter, the Blink, not available. Still on CD as mid-one does get blasted. Invoker finds it, but look at that. Mega creeps are coming. 31,000 now the lead for Secret. As game 2 is all but theirs.
All right. And this Yamage Tusk, I'm becoming a fan. I feel like he plays this hero really well. Also, the way that mid-one initiated the fight prior. He jumps the AA first. There's a Nature's ult that also finishes, coils the other heroes. I mean, the game is quite simple for Secret because they're far ahead, but they're also using their buttons really well.
I mean, everyone else was roaching, and mid-one is like, guys, I'm 1v4.
Mid-one was like, guys, I got this one. Don't mind me.
They're dying, they're dying.
Alright, next fight. They're down more than 20 AK gold. It's coming.
They're coming. Hurricane Pike Invoker. See if he can scale any further. Get me a
At least he can push his problems away now with the pike.
Only one of them, and there seem to be five six. There's a bear.
Six problems. Yeah, it's 6 problems.
And a Roshan. So 7 problems. Cheese is like a half.
Yeah, maybe like 7.5. Put the cheese on the bear. Aegis on the hero. I think it is time to run down a lane for Team Secret and end the misery of Team Tickles.
We'll see if Team Tickles can, mount a defense. They've got this Blink Stomp Ice Blast with some Invoker spells. If they can find the
mid-one has the. Can you pronounce this item for me?
Revenant's Brooch.
Why is it Brooch if it's 2 O's? Shouldn't it be Revenant's Brooch?
It's probably just some weird old English French pronunciation where we fucked it up along the line, like double.
Well, either way, he has it. Yeah, makes it like OU or whatever.
I don't know, man. It's Brooch.
He has the Revenant's Brooch against the Ghost Scepter and the Muerta ult. So these supports are just going to be feeding to him. Puppy's only one is the Spectre.
The bear. Tornado. Oh my god, Narman munched by the bear. He just harpoons him into death. And Yamage has blinked to punch up Ulnet. He's looking pretty gone as well. Great move in for the Tusk. Ice Blast lands in onto the bear, but Force has fallen. 3 down on Team Tickle's side. Are you okay? I don't think so. GG called. And Team Secret will move forward as Team Tickles are out.
Team Secret just putting on a pretty good show. I feel like they looked way better today than they did in all of the other games that I've seen them play. I really feel like this last pick Lone Druid with the lane of the Tusk against the Spectre AA, it's it's over. Like
Chef's
when
kiss.
this guy snowball, it's just GG. It's just too hard.
Perfection. It really, really was clean from Secret today. Looking, I know that's what you want to see, right? You know, making this lower bracket run, they're looking better and better. We're probably expecting OG. Oh, actually, just refresh Liquipedia. We're not expecting. We know that OG are in that lower bracket semi-final, so it's going to be them up against Team Secret to move into that lower bracket final. Because of course, Western Europe has 2 qualification slots, right? So we have Team Liquid Entity at the top, which is next series today, I believe. It's you and Cap going to find out who one of the qualified teams is already.
That should be a pretty good one, because both of those teams have looked very... I feel like Liquid have not really been challenged yet. I think Entity had a little bit of a closer series against OG, so I would give the edge to Liquid, but, you know, Entity, they've got the potential.
I sure do. But yeah, well done by Secret. So they're going to face up against OG tomorrow. And of course, we'll watch the rest of that lower bracket, a couple of best of 3s tomorrow with me and Kezu. But that's it for me today. Kezu, you're sticking around. I think you've got another bit of a break before your next series.
Yes, sir. Another 2-hour break.
Another 2-hour break. Another 2 hours. I think I've had all 2-0s so far this tournament for my games.
Same. Yeah, me too. Games. And everything is like over quickly, 2-hour break, on to the next one. Yeah, I think the next one with Liquid Entity might be a little different. But how come you're not sticking around, Koikwa, to cast or watch the series?
I'll watch. I'll stick around and watch, but it's you and Cap casting, right?
As a Liquid streamer should do, of course. Making your sponsor proud.
And you can't just call me Koikwa. It's Koikwa from Wish, or Budget Koikwa, or did Ed Sheeran and Koikwa's mum have another child? Ed Sheeran's another favorite of Twitch chat as well.
Oh, Ed Sheeran is a good one. Maybe you should dye your hair a little bit.
Just make it a little more ginger. When I was a kid, it was the same color. Like, it was actually orange.
Holy
As I've grown older,
yeah, you'd be straight up Ed Sheeran from the future or from the past. I don't know, whatever it is. Yeah.
Well, yeah. I hope you enjoy that series. Should be a good one. Best of 3 between Entity and Liquid. For now, see you tomorrow. Goodbye, and stick around for Kezu and Cap.
See ya.
Voices in my head, they say I'm lost, but I found myself in the dark. Voices in my head, they said I'm lost. Blow me like a C4, give me what I want. Mad Max whip you while I'm rolling up a blunt. They asked me where the body's at, I told them check the trunk. She asked me who the man is, I told her I'm the one. I told her I'm the one. You can figure where I'm from. I told her I'm the one. You can't make it where I'm from. Couple warrants and a gun to my name, locate. Wood grain dripping and I keep it on me. Whole lot of new faces, I'm the real OJ. Keep talking shh, and I'll put you on a white tape. The voices in my head, they said I'm lost. Blow me like a C4, give me what I want. Mad Max whip you while I'm rolling up a blunt. They asked me where the body's at, I told them check the trunk. She asked me who the man is, I told her I'm the one. I told her I'm the one. You can figure where I'm from. I told her I'm the one. You can't make it where I'm from. The voices in my head, they said I'm lost, but I found myself in the dark. The voices in my head, they said I'm lost. Blow me like a C4, give me what I want. Mad Max whip you while I'm rolling up a blunt. They asked me where the body's at, I told them check the trunk. She asked me who the man is, I told her I'm the one. I told her I'm the one. You can figure where I'm from. I told her I'm the one. You can't make it where
Run out of time, this is now my cleansing. No alibi, I even try my gun.
getting shorter. It's now or no way, 'cause life flows like white water. Take a moment to breathe, hold it in, stay a while, forget all that you know, and forgive everyone. It's all in your power to turn away. I've been blinded, 'cause all I see now is a fairy tale ending is not in our course at all. Make a change, forget wait for nothing, to death do I, 'cause I feel like a freight train is running over me. So I'll say what you want me to make you believe. Mortify, complicate, I'll wait by until it's too late. But I think that you know much better. Wait forever. My head is on straight for once, and you will pay for it. Caught in a landslide, and bursts I take, and I can't wait to finally get out of here. And I feel like a freight train is running over me, 'cause I know like I know everything to make you believe. Take every piece of me, and don't be fine for a little while. Forget everything. You're making excuses. These loaded questions will be useless for you. And the real answer is that I fucking hate you.
Neues Kapitel, weißes Papier, Seite um Titel, Mitte 20 und hier, Zeile für Zeile, offener Blick, find nur beim nach vorn sehen zu mir selber zurück. Und auch wenn's irgendwie nur eine Plattitüde ist, der Augenblick zerfällt, hält man ihn fest. Und wenn ich's richtig sehe und verstanden hab, dann sagt er selbst, wenn man ihn ziehen lässt, ich geh
Einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jeden Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch
Gedanken. Hör auf, leisen Sohn, statt ewig im Gestern. Mit den alten Parolen, nun ist die Währung. Der Weg ist das Ziel, kostet die Welt dann vielleicht gar nicht so viel. Und auch wenn manches davon sicher Plattitüden sind, man fühlt genau, wenn es stimmt. Ich geh einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jedem Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug, wart mal wieder auf die Flut. Schwimm oder schweb, Leben ist Leben, Leben ist Leben. Solange sich alles bewegt und unter mir, da hör ich die Sirenen singen. Ein Teil von mir will gern gleich hier zu ihnen sinken. Doch ich widersteh, hör auf mein Herz, ich geh. Ich werd nur kurz zum Abschied winken. Und dann einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jedem Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug, wart mal wieder auf die Flut. Schwimm oder schweb, Leben ist Leben, Leben ist Leben. Solange sich alles bewegt.
Takes more than money to force a change. Takes more than time to heal the pain. Heart break will light the fire. Heart break will light the fire. Fire will light the fire. Fire will light the fire. Takes more than money to boss a change. Takes more than time to heal pain. Heart break will light the fire. Heart break will light the You're so cool, cool. So stick around. You're so cool, cool. You're so cool, cool.
the brakes, draw back. Paddock on my wrist, I'ma hit him with a drip drip. They gon' pay the VIP to get a pic with me. I'm a star, brand new keys to the car. I'm the boss and the king of the czar. Got me so high, so addicted, telling me I'm the only queen of his heart. Guess I let you co-star. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the South overflow, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no, raise a toast to the goat, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the South overflow, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no, raise a toast to the goat, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma be the best. You can bet I got the recipe. Mastermind, creator of this high vibe energy. Only thing I'm loyal to is building a legacy. So quit testing me. Lot of commas in the bank, I'm a provider. Tell the amateurs stay in they lane, ain't no outsider. Bought a mansion in LA, right next to Mariah. Write a song, get filthy pay, price going high, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the South overflow, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no, raise a toast to the goat, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the South overflow, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no, raise a toast to the goat, yeah. Yeah. It takes a lot to be the best.
All that time I wasted on something. Growing up, I dreamed just nothing. Ooh, what are you? People talk loud, I get what they're telling me. I fucked up, I didn't give it. Ooh, what are you? Hey, truth. No one talk now, I'm feeling lost on it. Silence is loud, I get it safe from it. Ooh, I wanna choose. Hey, I gotta say, something's going wrong, and everything's upside down. I'm falling. Hey, I gotta say, I'm always on a run. I'm getting closer to the light. And everything's going down. Yeah, everything's going down. Hey, I gotta say, something's going wrong, and everything's upside down. I'm falling. Hey, I gotta say, I'm always on a run. I'm getting closer to the light, and everything's going down. Yeah, everything's going down. And everything's going down. Yeah, everything's going down. It's starting to break. I know not when you were stuck by me there to go away. I'll never forget you.
See girl as a competition, but if you go against me, you the opposition. But if you want to look like you could close the distance, I'ma give it A forever since you're so persistent. With you, I'm just practicing, cause I'm back to back, let's get back to winning. As a matter of fact, I'm not that forgiving, cause you did this to yourself, that's a bad decision. I don't So when I talk like this, don't blame me. I know I'm bad with it. Go against a goat, that's bad business. All of y'all are jokes so sad with it. To me, just a ghost, don't get mad with me. Just, it's a my, gotta get already. Not selling my, you wanna, y'all moving, ready to, whoa. I'm the main event, ain't no back before, let's get it. Heartless in the G, yeah. Better get lost, okay with it. Ain't nobody in front of me. 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 You can try to prove me wrong and try to give respect. But who we looking for if there was no one left? Ain't nobody in front of me. Ain't nobody in front of me. Ain't nobody in front of me. Ain't nobody in front of me.
Open your eyes, what can you see around? Wind of the open sky, over the siren sounds. This is a dream, getting the royal scar, holding a diamond blade, throwing it far. Holding your breath still, you jump the fire. We'll just sit and wait till you see me fly. You know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. See me fly, you know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. Look at them now, all of the noise they make, counting the cards to one. Queen of Hearts never breaks. Falling asleep here might just take a while. Try not to grind your teeth, dreaming to touch my style. Well, can't say I blame you. Trying to come close to, but all you can do. See me fly, you know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. See me fly, you know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. Got the wrong. Got the wrong guy. Then try to tell me you got the wrong guy.
I saw you riding on the train today.
could never be like me. Flow so hot, but the jewels I see. Never think much of a fool I see. Them type of man we are school and teach. Fresh to death, head to toe. Smell the best fresh cologne. Finesse the best freshest clothes. I dress the best, yes you know. I'm that guy, pose for the photo, never been shy. Drips in the chokehold and I got vibe. Wardrobe looking so cold, put it on ice. Yeah, I'm that guy, pose for the photo, never been shy. Drips in the chokehold and I got vibe. Wardrobe looking so cold, put it on ice. Ice. Guy, pose for the photo, never been shy. Drips in the chokehold and I got vibe. Wardrobe looking so cold, put it on ice. Yeah, I'm that guy. Pose for the photo, never been shy. Drips in the chokehold and I got vibe. Wardrobe looking so cold, put it on ice. Ice. I'm that guy. I'm that guy. I'm that guy. Put it on ice. I'm that guy.
Landstraße in den Süden, Kickdown, Moto Guzzi, Sozius, Traumfrau, Monika Bellucci, High-Res, Roadtrip, Neapel, Rom, Overnight, Truck Stop, Insta, Snapshot, Polaroid, 40 Love, Korken knallen, Karte Door, Spa-Time, Bubble Bath, Aftershave, Miyake Sport, Private Coach, Crunches, Lunch Break, Yachtclub, Seafood, Aperol und Lachsteak, Küss den Ring. Wir haben Erfolg, Millionen Dinge und dein Lächeln spiegelt in meiner Persol, Pilotenbrille, Holz knackt im Kamin. Es werde hell, wir lieben uns die ganze Nacht, nackt auf dem Bärenfell, Wüstenstraße, weiter Himmel. Kawasaki, Speedboat, Karawane, F1, Abu Dhabi, bist meine Nummer 1 und nicht nur diese Nacht. Ich nehm dich zur Frau, trag dich die Marmortreppen zum Palast. Eine Stunde Promenade, Lippenstift an deinem Glas, Soda, Zitrone, Haut glänzt, Haare nass. Ich schenk dir nach, du sagst wie schön ich bin. Ich küss deinen Hals und du lachst wie eine Königin. Leck die Lippen, ich bin dein bestes Pferd im Stall. Sind am Drippen, trinken Daiquiris aus nem Bergkristall. Schrimps und Limette, Monaco, Saint-Tropez, Dachterrasse, Whirlpool, Eiswürfel, Corbusier, Casino, Hopping. Die ganze Welt ist hier, Drinks für zwei, Champagner, Elixier, Traumpaar, Undercover, Americans, unsterblich, Grace Kelly, Cary Grant, allein unter Palmen und dazu kalter Cider, Sommerwind, Küstenstraße, Sonnenbrille, Alpha Spider, Hors d'oeuvre, schwerer Wein und klarer Kopf, Zigarren aus dem Humidor, Cohiba und Davidoff, Candlelight, sanftes Licht, Candelabra, deine Haut, China White, Seidenkleid, Balenciaga. Was die Leute denken, wenn sie uns reden.
Scream out. I see you turn around. Stay out. You shine the brightest now. There's no doubt. This current's changing, changing. Still about. There's danger waiting, waiting. Scream out. I see you turn around. Stay out. You shine the brightest, brightest. There's no doubt. The current's changing, changing. Still about. Danger waiting, waiting. Danger waiting, waiting. Danger waiting, waiting. Danger waiting.
The soil and the dust are trailing behind my boots. Blown by the wind, showed me a piece of my past. The soil and the dust is where we go. 6 feet under, whatever your uniform says. The smell of the dust is sticking onto my clothes. Burns my throat, sends shivers down my spine. The smell of the dust makes us just the same. What makes us different is just a bullet away. No pride, but shame. No pride can bring forth from the graveyard. May the souls rest in peace up above.
So take me to the finish line, 'cause you're never gonna stop me trying. Yeah, what's real is never gonna die. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. Keep on running till I get to the top. I'll never back down. I won't never stop. Take me to the finish line, 'cause you're never gonna stop me trying. What's real is never gonna die. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. So take me to the finish line, 'cause what's real is never gonna die. Yeah, you're never gonna stop me trying. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. Take me home.
I swam the river to get to you. I climbed the mountain to get to you. I called the preacher
auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Backpack, Kippen und Drinks gegen Tristess. Großstadtbild, komm ich nicht weg. Kopf fragt, mach kein Pisstest, nein. Ich will nicht auf deine Party gehen, nein. Engel und Teufel tanzen schwanzig. Von deinen Lippen tropft der Chardonnay. Ich küss ihn weg, bevor du schlafen gehst. Sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Faded auf den Wohnzimmerdielen. Baby, sag, wieso sind wir hier? Kann sein, dass wir den Boden verlieren. Wir heben ab morgens um 4. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg.
I'm such a weirdo. Tattoos from my toes to my earlobes. Was a role model, I never had a hero. I learned how to live through the stereo. Coming from where I come from, the inferior. Everything you see ain't what it appears though. Everything that I built, made that from zero, then added a zero. I am my hero. You couldn't imagine what it's like in my mind. It's beauty and catastrophe at the same time. Remember they laughed at me when it was game time. Now I know that they mad at me. I'm what you can't find. I'm not from the day. I come alive at night. I'm not what you used to. Couldn't recognize. They all on the ground while I'm taking flight. Yeah, you're welcome to join me. I promise I won't bite.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through. Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me. Inside of me.
They call me a monster. I guess I don't fit in with the imposters. I'm taking the mask off. Prepare your conscience. Prepare for honest. Cut off all the nonsense. I'm all of your chakra. Wonder who shot you. Go call the doctor. Boom like the chopper. Don't you get chopped up. I'm here to stop you. Whoever wants smoke like a roster, break you off proper.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through. Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me. Play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain.
You can skate down the screen now. 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 You can skate.
No, I'm not a king. I'm the king. Just wait a minute.
You can't manage this, can't break this, boy, I'm funded. Gotta keep my distance when you not 100. Those the same ones say they loyal, they funny. You can't match my energy, and yeah, you know it. Way too cold. Yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Way too cold. Yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Way too cold. Yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Yes, I meant it. Yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Hey, I'm a problem when I'm on top like this. This my designer flow. Hey, gotta keep my fur coat close, cause I'm a boss and I'm way too close. I don't really wanna come ask me why I gotta act like this. Tell them that my pockets too swollen, they already know I'ma flex with a bag like this. Like, I'm at the top and that's literal. I'm making money, it's digital. They watch how I step in this pivotal. They wanna be me and it's pitiful. I cannot be no one else and I'm flexing, I'm glad to be me. There's no angle they can come for me, boy, I'm 0 degrees. Wait, you can't manage this, can't break this, boy, I'm funded. Gotta keep my distance when you not 100. Those the same ones say they loyal, they funny. You can't match my energy, and yeah, you know it. Way too cold. Yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Way too cold. Yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Way too cold. Yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Yes, I meant it. Yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Yeah, I'm killing it, I'm the realest. Ain't gotta say, gotta know you feel it. My flow got a code of sick as the illest. I know that I'm great and they about to witness me going in. I went way up, about to go again. You see me on the telly, then you tell a friend. Cause you know I'm about to rain, it'll never end. Cause I got big dreams, big goals, never settle, gotta keep on going now. You say you got it, and I Red Bull, I got the wings and I ain't coming down. No. Ooh. I keep it straight, every line is so intentional. This is your moment to let it go. You know that I'm into them way too cold. Too cold. You can't manage this, can't break this, boy, I'm funded. Gotta keep my distance when you not 100. Those the same ones say they loyal, they funny. You can't match my energy, and yeah, you know it. Way too cold. Yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Way too cold. Yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Way too cold. Yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Yes, I meant it. Yeah, man, I'm way too cold. they might have to get murked. Approach me with caution, might have to get hurt. I top up from the treetop, but I came up from the dirt. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. Yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Approach me with caution, might have to get hurt. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. You end up in the hearse, you end up in the grave. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and you enslaved. Yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. Scroll through my living room, chosen the pinnacle. I jump into the spotlight ever since I seen the hidden view. Move how I move, I don't know who you approaching. I'm Jordan, less you Jackson, I don't need nobody coaching. All these niggas frozen, that's the usual. Every space I go in, that's not unusual. Approach me with caution, might have to get hurt. That shawty like them Reeboks, hit the pump and go berserk. That shawty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. You end up in the hearse, you end up in the grave. That shawty like a detox, hit the pump and you enslaved. Yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that shawty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. That shawty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. You end up in the hearse, you end up in the grave. That shawty like a detox, hit the pump and you enslaved. Yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that shawty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first.
Everybody trippy, yeah, we come in, yes, that back. Yeah, we walking with a body bag full of cash. Cut from a different rary, raise it like a flag. Unapologetic. We gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. It won't stop. Running it back, running it back. And that's we gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back, running it back. Hey, 10 toes, I'ma never miss. Boy, I'm locked in, never take a loss in the sport, boy, I'm top 10. Giving work all around the clock, I know they watching. Got it out of the mud, ain't had no options. Oh, yeah, let me go ahead and change my style up. Got that touch like Midas. Back then they wouldn't invite us. Switched up, now they wanna be like us. And now they dealing with identity crisis. I know, I ain't sorry, get a pity party. You could probably get it from your mama now. But if you pull up on me, you gon' see a body, cause I'm not the one you want a problem with. 10 toes down, if I stumble, watch me stand up. When it goes down, get the toot to your man's dog. You can blame it on your homies, got you hyped up. Whoa. Everybody trippy, yeah, we come in, yes, that back. Yeah, we walking with a body bag full of cash. Cut from a different rary, raise it like a flag. Unapologetic. We gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. It won't stop. Running it back, running it back. And that's we gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back, running it back. Hey, look, hand me the ball, I'm running it back. Answer the call, I'm all in my bag. They want me to ball, I charge on the max. And then they promote cause they paying me tax. I'm the solution and I'm the problem. If it ain't profit, it ain't an option. If you try to play me, I'm gon' get you packed up. If it's something nasty up, nothing's getting past up. No, we bout to act up. This whole game is wrapped up. Talk will get you smacked up. Refresh, you should back up. Hanging up these plaques up, it's fast, bro. Know that I'm a menace, catch you lacking with your hands up. 10 toes down, if I stumble, watch me stand up. When it goes down, get the toot to your man's dog. You can blame it on your homies, got you hyped up. Whoa. Everybody trippy, yeah, we come in, yes, that back. Yeah, we walking with a body bag full of cash. Cut from a different rary, raise it like a flag. Unapologetic. We gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. It won't stop. Running it back, running it back. And that's we gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it
I'ma get it. You know I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on the way. Yeah, it's all hard, ain't no fear here. You ain't giving this to all, you steer clear. Never beat, I've been down and I reappear. You got some money on the line, you better put it here. Rolling in and doing that work. Check priorities, I'm doing that first. Them checks big and I'm sure that hurts. But it's checkmate, we ain't selling short, know the work. Ain't nowhere to hide. You ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind. Cause I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on the way. Yeah, man, we coming for them bags. If they said I couldn't have, get the team. I got a vision for the things you ain't believe. And here's the motto, hard work, this over everything. It's that comeback. I'm calling plays, hit the pass, then the run back. Yeah, I'm far ahead and gotta run laps. But we ain't letting up, we never done that. Ain't nowhere to hide. You ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind. Cause I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on the way. Yeah. I'm on the way. On the way. Yeah. On the way. I'm on the way. I'm on the way.
I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. Ooh. I'ma keep winning, winning.
You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, goes 100 cans just for you to watch what I'm doing under the sun again. God-given gift, MC's doing the running man. If you want me to get it poppin', may cost 100 pence. Yeah, what I supply is always in demand. The throne is mine, take that. It ain't a high five, got the upper hand. I'm too real, can't fake that. Who you know putting fear in them like this? You a vampire, still suck when you bite this. Lord forgive me for my sins, I'm feeling righteous. But they been next to me to show me I might just. They didn't think I could do it, I had to demonstrate how the flow is so heavenly, keeping demons straight. Who they fooling? I showed them the jig is up again. When I asked them who was the best, they get this to stuttering. Tell them
I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning.
you can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. I came this far, nothing can't stop me now. They knock me down, but they can't count me out. I can't lose, I won't lose. I can't lose, I won't lose. You may wanna save yourself. I think it's best you run away. I won't let you finish. When you came for me, you played yourself. You scream for help. It's a shame that nobody will hit me. No pain, no gain. Watch who you bang with. Make it to the top with the same ones I came with. I shoot my shot, you better know that I'ma never miss. When they coming for me, yeah, I'm gonna tell them this.
I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning.
You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but
XL up in the paint, you can't shake that. All the way gassed up, full tank, man. Moving too quick, keep the cameras in the playback. Dang, so tell me how you feel with it. You put a lid on it, I ain't got no chill with it. This right here your problem, you gon' have to deal with it. Lay it on the line, high risk, that's the meal ticket. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Never fall back. No lies, no facts. We gon' stay right where we at. We ain't never fall back. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. Been way down, never faltered. Came with the hands out, get them off us. I'm 24/7 in the office. Pay attention cause I ain't repeating offers. Yeah, never met a man I've been scared of. Careful, you gon' get exactly what you asked for. Here for whatever you bring me, getting handled. I answer to no one, I don't need a hassle. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Yeah. No lies, all facts. You can find me right where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Yeah. We ain't never fall back.
And for one more series today, we have the final matchup of the upper bracket, Liquid versus Entity. Whoever wins this is going to Kuala Lumpur, and whoever loses is going to go down to the lower bracket to have another chance, and they'll face the winner of the secret matchup that's going to be going on tomorrow. But Kezu, what games did you cast today?
Today I casted... now you're putting me on the spot. See, I have goldfish brain. I must say that the games were not very good. Or like they didn't put, so wait.
Okay, so you did the liquid. Did you do the liquid upper bracket? Because those were stomps.
Yes. Yes,
okay.
I did the liquid tickles and secret tickles. Is that
okay.
Correct? Yes, I think that checks out. And neither of those matches were very good. So liquid, I don't think they've had any challenge yet. So I haven't seen them play. I mean, I don't want to say a real opponent, but they have not been put to the test. Whereas
Yes.
Entity, they had a pretty close series against OG from the games that I did see.
Yeah, just looking at the time there, 53 minutes, 56 minutes, 48 minutes. For series, which, I mean, I'm not too terribly surprised. Out of that lower bracket, I'm definitely favoring OG. In that matchup against Secret anyway. We'll see who ends up dropping down. But
I'm with you on that one.
Why? Out of curiosity.
5 seconds.
Why? Because out of the matches I've seen, I feel like OG have put up like quite solid plays where I feel like Secret looked better today, but not to discredit Tickles. I feel like they didn't really try to do that much. And the games that I saw yesterday from Secret, there was like a lot of disconnected plays. You can tell that they're still, it's a new roster or they've put new people in. I mean, I guess similarly for OG, but OG just look more clean.
Yeah, that's fair enough. I think the potential on the OG roster, Whisper and Ari, I just rate very highly. So, and it's hard to yeah, and it's hard to bet against Seb ever, Especially since he's on his last ride, Like, he's going to go all out for his last one, right?
Of course, the last ride,
Yeah.
I think this one is a strong one, for sure.
It's like the Fast and Furious franchise, It just keeps going. It doesn't end.
I mean, that one will never end, that's for sure. And if you bet against Seb, I feel like that shit, it just fuels him. So maybe if you want him to win, you should not want him to win. You know what I mean?
Oh, God, there's a Spirit Breaker in this game. Something has gone horribly wrong.
Yeah, what happened?
Are we sure we don't need to do a remake here? All right, well, Entity are going to go for the Brewmaster they won both their games with, so.
Yeah, DM is, I think, quite seasoned on the Brewmaster. He plays this hero a lot, even in his pubs. I mean, I like that Liquid banned the TA. It looked like that Entity played that pretty well. They play both on Rabel, I think that's how you also pronounce it, who's their standard right now. And also the Watson TA. So it's just a very, very comfortable pick for them.
Isn't the Spirit Breaker, like the Brewmaster has this interaction where he can, because of his Primal Split, he can Dispel and he can Tornado, which are both very effective against the Spirit Breaker. But most of the Spirit Breaker games I've been seeing on this patch have been Spirit Breaker beating the ever-living crap out of the Brewlings by just charging through all of them, and they just die so quickly with a little bit of help.
I'm quite certain that this is a SB favorite matchup, unless there's something people have not done yet. Because I feel first of all, it's very hard to even get to like stun or lift this guy. And if you do, like, you need to like dispel him first. He's gonna have a Lincoln's later. He's gonna be invis. Like I feel like Brewmaster doesn't like to play the Spirit Breaker game, which is like being all over the map, charging here, charging there, pushing in your lanes. And your split, honestly, it dies pretty quickly. So we'll have to see what Entity can, cook up in this game.
Yeah. I mean, this is something that this is the exact same drafting scenario that Entity had against OG in game 1. They gave up the Spirit Breaker. They got the Brewmaster in return. Team Liquid, knowing this pattern, they're just going to take away the two best supports for the Brewmaster, which they ran, the Grimstroke and the Dark Willow. So they just banned both of those. Liquid obviously knew this was coming, and Entity felt like this is good for them. So we'll see whose idea ends up being true.
Yeah, I mean, either way, I guess they're both just very good heroes. I don't know if there's a way for Entity to like securely try to shove the Spirit Breaker away from the offlane, because I feel like if you can manage that, it's like a small draft win already. I don't think the support breaker is nearly like as scary as the core one. But honestly, I'm not sure how easy it is to do that. Or I feel like any offlaner who's played a lot of breaker, they do not care really what they lane against.
Yeah. I think, I mean, if you want to try and force lower priority by just having counter picks, there's still the Shadow Demon. That's one of like the go-to supports against that hero, right?
Yeah. I've called it here in like another game, but it doesn't really seem like people like that too much. Even though you have that ult against him, maybe it's just kind of awkward to like play the map.
Yeah. It doesn't feel like a good hero for the patch in general. So picking a bad hero to try and counter something, I think is always kind of like a questionable outlook.
Yeah, probably not the best idea.
Yeah. So instead they go with the Phoenix, big team fight. And percentage-based damage, which, you know, in our cast yesterday, definitely a hot topic. Got to deal with these tanky boys.
Damage is it's pretty good right now. At least some of the heroes that you would want. I mean, I would say the support pool has been getting kind of starved. There's no Weaver, there's no Muerta, Willow, Grim. Boxy had a very, very nice performance on Hoodwink earlier today. Then again, the pick was mainly for the break at first. But just having some follow-up damage, I think, is what you're going to want here. Some range 4, help your SB lane, give him some follow-up damage into a potential charge. Maybe some... I mean, I feel like Skyrev's a meme, but you want this type of hero, some Hoodwink Skyrev type.
Sure.
Liquid's turn to pick. Enchantress.
We'll start off with the Enchantress, which I always feel good when I see a support Enchantress because I know at least one of my supports is going to scale pretty well. And, you know, it takes out like... I feel like it actually tackles like a decent number of like carry. Like there are certain carry picks that are going to be like, yeah, but if we go late, we're up against an Enchantress, and that's kind of annoying.
Yeah, I think that it slowly started, or like people have slowly started to realize what I sometimes say when I see Ench. Like I see some Miposhka Ench, that hero doesn't lose late game. It literally becomes like a secondary core at least if played properly. That is a pretty early lifestealer pick, and against these heroes, I must say, I'm on board. At least for now. It will have a lot to do with how Entity countered this. Because this hero can turn into a nightmare pretty quickly.
Yeah. Entity really locked in their offlane pretty quickly. I mean, they can make this Phoenix 5 position. There's no problem with that. But is there a different 4 that helps against the Lifestealer? I feel like that's a hero that you just, more often than not, just kind of ignore. Unless you have a good core-to-core matchup in the offlane.
Yeah, I think it's not easy to try to facilitate that, because even if you end up having some support that's good against Lifestealer, you have to deal with an Ench at the same time. Your Brew is gonna get bullied by Lifestealer, so I feel like you cannot save this lane. I think you can play to stabilize, and I think try instead to be like good in the mid game. What does Mr. Katomi want? I mean, I'm at least thinking it should be a range hero as well. I think playing some double melee into this lane is just gonna mean Lifestealer free farm. Ench can start moving, leaving the lane, going to this SB lane, and suddenly like it starts bleeding into your safe lane. You don't really want that.
Yeah. I mean, a background on the Shadow Demon. Just because you could stack from there on out. Bench?
Same reaction as yesterday. I remember.
Never a fan. Never
earlier.
a fan.
Yeah, they did play it earlier, but well, it had more purpose there. Like, it was picked with a TA against Void, so you had, like, very clear purpose of some swap out and some heroes to play with. So we'll see if Entity want to do something similar. Like, if it's some range hero that they want to pair it up with, which deals some physical damage.
Yeah, I was... TA was actually banned in the first phase.
Yeah.
I was expecting the TA because I didn't see that, because I was like, oh, TA versus Lifestealer matchup. Yeah, that's sick.
Yeah, they would have definitely picked that hero if they had choice.
What the Puck, I have been seeing this hero a little bit more. How do you feel about this hero and its like scaling potential with the whole coil rapid fire being a thing that people actually build a little bit more around?
I think the scale is better than people thought and better than people gave it credit, because you like go this like some mid-game Maelstrom with the shard. You have some pretty good talents. Like, I would say if it's a good puck game, I way prefer this kind of right-click build. And you do some Witchblade Blink, then if you don't need a, I feel like if this hero does not need a defensive item, and he pops off, this hero is nasty. I feel like you have to slow him down or force him to buy some Yules. That's a crazy pick, actually.
I mean, that is a lane destroying matchup, right? Sniper versus puck. That is horrible to play as the puck.
Nisha is gonna quack away in this mid lane. I think this is like gonna be this type of game where if you're Entity, if you can somehow try to sneak in some smoke play with your Phoenix Venge, where you like surprise them without the supports being really ready from Liquid, you kind of need to make that move. I do like Lifestealer Sniper as well together, because in order to kill Sniper, you need to like overcommit pretty hard or get in the backline. I think Lifestealer can just turn around, give him a quick and fast bump, or like open wound someone. He just keeps clicking away, gets all this HP back. I'm digging it.
Yeah. And the supports that they have, they're not saves by any mean, but they're the next best thing, right? They're frontlining supports. Enchantress has this creep in front. Spirit Breaker creates a lot of just like general chaos and frontlining that is pretty value.
Entity think it's an support breaker actually for Boxy. Okay.
5 seconds remaining.
I do think it's weaker, but of course it's still playable. I mean, I could see the idea of a different offlaner being better, like maybe someone who centers the fight a bit better as opposed to like charging in and out, because I think Sniper prefers like some steady team fighting as opposed to some chaos of running in and out.
Yeah. I mean, outside of the laning phase matchup, it is a very free puck game, right?
Oh yeah.
So I mean, those heroes like they took out the point and click stuns against puck that are pretty effective. So
5 seconds remaining. Entities
that's
turn
my
to
pro
pick.
3-3-1. So it is the Sky. So but it will just be the same matchup then. It will just be the SP3 with the Sky 4. Okay. I'm kind of fine with it. I think it gives them this type of, like, you need at least a semi-answer for puck, I think. Otherwise, you're just kind of asking to get clapped if this guy has a good game.
10 seconds remaining.
well, I don't know if you're outscaling this matchup, even if you pick a good core-to-core match. But I mean, okay, that's a hero that can get on top of Sniper and has a good matchup against Lifestealer.
Yeah, I think you needed that pick.
Yeah.
I think it's I think as long as you get through the lane, like you need to try to outlive some of the Skywrath matchup, but I think you're pretty fine against Breaker. At least in the early game when you see him, you can never really get charged. You can time walk into the charge and kind of just absorb it. And there isn't any real save for Sniper if you like center him in the chrono. So if you get there with the scale, I think this Void pick is pretty fine. It's only like this early mid game, I think, should be very Liquid favored, like the first like 5 to 15 minutes.
Yeah. Well, we'll see if they're able to get through that. It could get dicey. Skywrath Mage Spirit Breaker is a lot of kill power for against a Faceless Void.
Yeah. I'd say what they need to kind of make sure to counteract is have a few, like the early levels need to be good on Void, and they need to be on point where Insania is moving. Because this Eng, like coming top with some creep and like bullying this Faceless Void or slowing down his game, I think could really, really own their game. Because if Mickey has like a first 2-3 good waves, I don't see Venge Brewmaster like really pressuring him all that much while Insania's gone.
Yeah. And that's really annoying because we're talking about so much pressure on the safe lane and what could happen there, which means that Entity isn't able to take the initiative and put pressure on the Sniper first, which means it's very likely going to be more of a pure 1v1 Sniper versus Puck, which is, again, not a fun matchup. So definitely some laning issues that they're going to have to get through on the side of Entity first.
Yeah. I have not seen the Puck Sniper in a while. I know it's bad. I don't quite know how bad it can be. I think with how much Puck has been nerfed also, like over the history of like low damage, low armor, and you just like go the range and headshot build, I think Nisha is gonna... Yeah, he's gonna definitely make the Puck communicate about needing help mid later.
Yeah.
To say the least.
Once they do get to that mid game, though, boy, Entity has a lot of like. We throw some spells around, and we now own this part of the map.
Yeah.
And they got Chronosphere, Supernova, Coil, all which are like just anybody in this area is kind of dead. And then they have like the biggest team fight spell we've talked about, right? Primal Split. It's just so hard to beat this thing.
It's a lot about the fact if Liquid will need to be ahead. I think they should be, and they will be, but they need to like hold on to it. Maybe like get your hands on the first ages and so on, kind of ride that momentum. It's like 25-30 minutes, Entity get to a game where they're only down like a few K or they win one fight. Suddenly like Venge has high levels, one aggressive swap on Sniper, you can die. Like a Chrono can set up a free team fight with some X Sunray split. Like there is a lot of chaos.
Yeah.
It's just the type of question if you will survive to get there.
It definitely feels like the end of the game could look like every other Liquid game so far, in that it's like a 25 to 30 minute stomp. But like the potential is always there for Entity, and I think in that regard, people might, if Liquid wins this, it might look like it was really stompy, but it could have actually been closer.
Yeah.
Just because the potential for Entity's lineup to turn around with a net worth deficit.
30 seconds to battle.
They're all moving away to give him solo XP on the ward. That's actually very interesting.
Nice.
That's a lot.
Yeah.
I don't
So
even
he's
know
gonna
how they
be
fully scouted out that ward. Interesting. Not bad. That's not an easy ward to, I think, sniff out early on, but they did. It's a third of his level.
And that makes the matchup so much worse. The Sniper gets fast level too, so he has headshot take game like in the first creep wave. That is gonna be awful.
It's a little bit nasty. So we'll see how well Rabel can at least stand his ground. I know that this guy's puck is very good. I don't know why it says it's bronze, because I've seen this guy play a handful of puck.
Well, he's definitely going to be making his stand-in pay today.
Oh, yeah.
Rabel already offering the high five.
It's like
he's like, I can't believe you snipered me. All right, other matchups, the Venge plus Brewmaster against Enchantress Lifestealer, which, I mean, Brew's a strong laner, and with Venge, you could do a lot, but expecting Enchantress to run enough interference that Lifestealer is going to be okay. Bottom lane, we've seen a lot of action already. They're just running at each other. 33 and Boxy and the Spirit Breaker Skywrath Mage. If they win early on in this laning phase, feels like they could start really shutting out the Faceless Void, particularly when they get to 6.
Yeah, I think this SP Skylane, they should definitely be winning. Like, over time, maybe you farm some stick charges as well. You win a little bit on the harass here and there. There's also a time where, like, you hit level 3 or you get some surprise level up. You get some level in silence if you're not really careful on either the Phoenix or the Void. So you rely on either diving out or time walking out. And so far from the dual lanes I've seen, I feel like whichever lane 3-3 is a part of, like, doesn't matter who his 4 is. And Boxy is a great one at that. Like, they have been owning their side lanes really hard.
Oh man, I just thought about the you mentioned the Silence versus the Phoenix. It's like it's a worse version of it, but it's like the Silencer versus Phoenix matchup. If you catch a mid dive, he's coming right back.
Yeah, and mid lane is
nice body blocking. First blood for 33.
Easy stuff. I didn't even realize. I guess he must have just kept chasing him. Got the charge off. Still level 1.
Yeah.
Big first blood for him. The SB is also like this type of hero where I think the lanes can swing like pretty quickly. Like once you get to stand your ground and hit the enemy carry as well, this hero really starts to body you.
Yeah. Kind of snowballs too, right? You have to use your time lock to undo the damage. Then you can't play far forward in the lane anymore. Can't look for kills as aggressively. Giving away those wand charges. 12 and 4 right now in the mid matchup. Nisha with still a full wave to go. Yeah, this is rough.
Love of haste, 2 levels headshot. Yeah, I think he's not going to enjoy his time too much. Especially when you have to buy extra regen playing mid. It feels really, really bad. Like you're supposed to just want to get your bottle, water rune, bounty rune, water rune, active rune, like whatever it may be. He's either going base or buying regen.
Yeah, is he going to go for the rune? No. He knows Nisha played the spacing pretty well. If he jumped to that orb, he was going to die before he got to that water rune. Well, not looking great for Entity right now. Top 3 CS, all Liquid players.
Yeah, but
again,
quite a lot.
This has been their MO.
You don't really have the supports that like break it open for you, right? You have a Phoenix 5. Sure, you can like go through the gate and make something happen, but both bench Phoenix, not like the best. Like, oh, I TP around, I save you, or I make some aggressive smoke move. It's like more of a, you need to start getting creative or just making sure that you stop the bleeding as much as possible. Get these levels, get to like level 10, get your ults up, and kind of like a return.
I would almost say that like going through the portal and putting these two supports together just to ensure you win some sort of engagement on either one of the side lanes would do a lot, but you can't necessarily do that when Insania is like pushing you aggressively out from an off lane position.
Yeah.
It's
a good thing you can. Yeah. Oh, what happened?
Katomi was he was going for the water rune. I mixed up the supports in my head.
I was about to. Okay, you were like, oh shit, he's stealing it.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think like how you, because this is kind of a stronghold that I think is something you have to look at to like break out of, but it is not easy.
Yeah. Otherwise, you get such a net worth lead on Liquid that despite them having the better team fight lineup, you're able to just push through it anyway.
Yeah. Take a beating.
Boy, he's taking a lot of damage.
Radiant's courier has
Because
been
the other thing later is that I think a nice reason about the Snakes pick, not only that he's good against Phoenix or Brew like on its own, it's really hard for Brew to, like what Brew wants to do is he gets 6, he has just pressure that you just have to leave the lane. Lifestealer never has to leave this top lane, which means Brew has a really hard time taking this tier 1 tower.
Yeah.
So there's no eventual pressure coming out in this lane either, which is like one of this hero's core strengths.
And taking that tower kind of leads to the Brewmaster being able to use Primal Split in other lanes, right?
Yeah, I wonder, so let's see. I assume that Insania, like now it's your first nighttime, you know there's potentially something happening mid, you also want to take away the active room, so it looks like he, you know, might want to play there. Once Rabel has Coil, Entity could think about something there, and Mickey, he's more than happy. Like, he does not need anybody in his lane.
Katomi's gonna go try and stack, and Sadian's gonna see it coming. He's already sitting on the power rune. So, regen bottom, but Rabel's already given up on the idea. He knows Nisha's gonna be guarding that.
It's a 3k lead at 6. This is nasty. There's a sniper ult as well on the Venge's head, so Katomi is probably... Yep, he's dead. Oh,
Fairy Fire, and another hit from Insania with the Centaur might be enough. The Centaur slowed down a little bit, but he gets him in the end. Jesus. That was a little bit of long range, but he got there.
I thought the tower armor would even help save him. Well, not quite.
Oh, yeah.
It's Rabel trying to do his best to get anything done. But yeah, okay. Wisdom runes. They need to get at least their hands on one of it for Entity. Which it looks like they should be able to. As Insane is just gonna walk back to middle. Easy bash.
God. Watson like, I'll time mock off the damage. 33 immediately just regular bashes you. And it's crazy the 5% buff that they gave to Spirit Breaker just made him such a monster.
Yeah.
Silenced, and the bash comes through, of course. 33 guaranteeing it.
He's very good. It's not luck. Very good. It's a 4k lead now at 7. Which means... Okay, so mid tower down. This is going to be some 5k at 8. Yeah, I think at this point, you don't have any aggro plays anymore in Entity. You need to wait for, like, get split available, get chrono up, maybe work your way to an egg, and then, like, look if you can choose one lane to go to.
Yeah.
You're high-fiving him, DM, but I'm not sure how good that feels.
It's about the only thing he can do to touch the Lifestealer at this point.
It's the only interaction he has with enemy heroes.
Oh, push back by the Ripper. They want to kill DM before he gets level 6. They know this creep wave pushing in would get him pretty close, so they're going to try and kill him, and they surely got it. Yeah, Mickey's going to be able to get it now. Can they get the punish, though, on the side of Entity? Hit that coil. It's looking pretty good. Mickey doesn't have an infest. Actually leveled up his other abilities, so if they have some follow-up disables, it'd be good. But oh no, Nisha's here to the rescue with the haste rune to be able to cut down these supports. Yes, they do manage to get Mickey. At least they get that. At this point, I'm just cheering for Entity just to get anything, because this game is looking rough. Get out of there, rival. He's okay. He's okay. They can't dive tier 2 yet.
Yeah, he gets his bottle refilled. I think any kill trades at this point kind of benefit you. You just want to like inject any type of XP or gold like into your draft, especially like Phoenix being part of whatever XP he got, or even the Venge is definitely good for Entity.
Katomi is walking into a nasty situation.
Sniper.
Okay, 2 misses on the sniper. Unfortunately, not enough with the ultimate coming in to finish him off. They do have the Brewmaster cutting in from behind. They want to go for the boxy kill. Very big if DM could get a kill, but TP's out in time. Not able to finish him off.
Nasty. He just gets him. I think also Mickey will very likely have Infest if they want to make that move again. I think that's like generally your like get out of jail free card.
Yeah.
To make sure you don't die in those moves, because yeah, when you're up 5k at 9 minutes, you just need to make sure you hold that one. Don't make any like over or unnecessary plays. It's insane, yeah? We'll get one.
Gets the solo kill, but I mean, you said hero trade-offs are good. This will put DM very close to that level 6.
Hey, Rabel is getting some stuff going. I'm not gonna lie. He's got what, 3 kills now after not really getting any CS.
Unfortunately, he doesn't really have too many supports to play with as they keep dying around the map.
At least they do have to split now. We'll have to see if people get to hold their map. The problem is you're gonna have to try to hold your map against a Spur Breaker Skyrab. And Liquid had like a similar combo earlier with SB Hoodwink. I mean, it's like the same story. Eventually, if you bleed on your map against these heroes, all they need to do is stop hitting creeps and look for you, and you are dead every time.
Fishman. Uh-oh. And Invis Boxy spots him. Surprised Boxy didn't go with that, with Nisha being so close. But maybe they want the bigger kill off of this, which would be Watson.
They want Mr. Watson. I don't know if they know about this Invis rune. Probably not. Oh, they're smoking elsewhere. Maybe they're like anticipating Liquid to kind of smoke into this area and meet them halfway.
Yeah, maybe they're trying to find the sniper out of this one. They do manage to get the Chronosphere. They need Rival to get here, though. He's a little bit far away. The orb's going to come out. Is it going to be able to land with the stun? Not quite enough, but they do have the damage to follow it up. The Spirit Breaker charge won't do enough. Nisha will eventually die, but yeah, he did some big damage, and now they could try and clean up off that, or 33 just dies. Gets bashed too many times. Boxy's not able to do much, and Zania is too far away to help, so great fight for Entity. First use of one of their team fight ultimates. Put to good work.
And honestly, that was pretty big, because I think Fisher was still level 4. Like, they actually got the kill on Nisha there, with the supports like not even being level 6 on either of them, with only the Chrono, no split used. Yeah, that is... it's big. Any minute that they get to hold it this way is such a big win for them.
Now, you know, Team Liquid's just going to run it back, though. And you got to be careful here. Watson is going to be charged in. Silence is only going to last so long, though. They're going to give up on that one. 33 will take some serious damage as he retreats back. Still looking for that Supernova, but DM, he does have the Primal Split. Of course, you don't want to be using all your team fight ultimates too often, otherwise you just get run over as soon as the Liquid team's back up.
At least you also have like some decent scaling with the Brew, right? The build that we always talk about, the Smite us into Radiance. It's pretty good against the supports later. Fishman. You're taking an L here.
That is the 4th L of the game.
And many more to come, I believe.
Yeah, considering the fact he is
Phoenix game.
Yeah, he's matched up against a Mask of Madness sniper and a Lifestealer. That Supernova egg has to be so perfectly positioned unless you have a godly Chronosphere.
Yeah, if you ever get off an egg in the first place, you're already probably doing a good job, and it will just die, because you need to do it against like some Silence, some SB Charge.
Alright, so that is the third tier 1 gone. At least your map is, it's not looking too hot.
Well, at least they have the puck, right? At least puck can play out aggressively on the map for the most part. There's the danger of the Sky Earth Mage with the instant silence, but
yeah.
Unfortunately, he's not in a position to do that yet because he doesn't even have his Blink Dagger. Witchblade wants to go back for treads, obviously with the old right-click build that we're talking about with Puck.
So Watson is pinging bottom. He wants his team to bait him because I think it's a good call without your team being close by. Okay, they're going on him anyway.
Swap comes in, oh, but 33 with the ultimate of the Nether Strike followed him. Post-swap finished him off. They'll trade out kills though.
I love the idea. They were just like 1 second off. I think the Venge was still like trying to wrap around. So that the fact that Liquid gets to trade this 1-for-1 when they're like using a smoke and 5 heroes, pretty big for them. Wisdom rune timing. Oh, they might lose it.
Yeah, that's the supports are not going to be happy about this one. Fishman goes in for the dive to steal, but Mickey outclicks him just a little bit, and Fishman will remain 5.5.
I feel like this hurts more than like losing 2 heroes. When you're down this much, XP is like way more important than gold at this point. Like your little fish boy isn't even level 6 yet.
He's a fish boy. He's level 6 when he becomes a fish man.
I mean, yeah, when he gets his old, I'll give him the man title. But for now, like 15-minute level 6, you're definitely a little boy.
Wait, does he get a ceremony with it, like a bar mitzvah?
Yeah, I'll throw him a party.
Okay.
I'll throw him a little party.
Very nice.
He's still not 6, but he'll get there eventually. Alright, DD Sniper. Everyone GTFO.
Jesus. Oh, if he gets the silence on him, he does. And now the Sniper. Not even necessarily needed. Boxy tore him a new one with just the Mystic Flare pretty heavily. Somehow that kill worth 600 gold despite the 8k deficit that they're in. Power of killing sprees.
I guess Rabel was the one hero on Radiant who had a kill streak.
Yeah.
Maybe. I think he was maybe like Serial or something. Like
yeah, it was
0.
Yeah, it was 4-0 dominating.
4-0, yeah. Well. Okay, looking at Asana, nice helper.
Wait, he went the Void? Does the status... Oh, what a charge. Swap back to try and make sure that DM has a chance to get out the Primal Split here. He's going to pop it now, but the 2 supports are already dead. Chronosphere looking for an opening, still not really finding it, and he's just going to have to back out here. Time Walk undoes some of the damage. He'll just get the kill on 33.
Silence.
Now let's see if they can get out, though. Silenced up. Watson playing on this high ground, maybe still looking for an opportunity to Chronosphere, but the DM is going to be the one in trouble here. Come back in, and Watson rival. Oh, beautiful 3-man Chronosphere with the damage being going to Mickey. He's going to be a bit low, but he has the infest, and he does manage to get it inside of Insania, and they're going to be able to finish off the Supernova without a problem. Boxy dies to the Panda, but it is Liquid cleaning up this fight, especially if Rival dies. But Rival, he does have phase shifts ready to go. So he's got his Blink Dagger now. I mean, it wasn't a great fight for them, but at least somebody benefited.
Yeah, I mean, if they had gotten Mickey, that would have been pretty big. But he barely squeezes out the infest. I'm still not sold on these Brewmasters not going Thunderclap, personally. Like, he did not have it in the fight. If he has it, maybe like they slow down the inch. You know, the fight doesn't get dragged out all that far.
Yeah.
But yeah, a little bit of a disaster for Liquid. Nisha gets to come in and just cleans house.
Does Watson? He'll get the Time Walk off. He is okay.
Yeah.
Did you see DM? He put on Void Brawler rather than the Fire Brawler. Is it like the status resistance a lot more value against the attack speed slow?
I mean, I guess he valued the slow more from the Void stance.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
As opposed to like hitting harder, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, 11k at 17. You are gonna have to. I mean, I think the game plan for Entity is it's pretty hard, but all they can do is play like an open map, look to get some small farm every now and then on like Ravo, and maybe squeeze in like a kill every like 1 or 2 minutes with some split, some coils from Chrono. If they get to keep scaling, they're happy, but Liquid are... I
I mean, every part of the map is just theirs.
Yeah. Radiance and Armlet complete for Mickey, and if he gets the Manta, he's all the more untouchable, but then also the lanes are just more heavily shoved in constantly.
Yeah, at least Witch played Arcane Rune on Rabel. I feel like this is gonna be... This has got to be the hero that you're gonna be playing around for a bit. Like maybe he can find some dude in the back line, you help him out with like some howl. He gets to push out some lanes. If he can get like another defensive item to just make sure he doesn't die to the Skyref silence, I think it will help with scaling a lot in this game.
Yeah. I also think Tormentor is something that might be kind of important for Entity. I mean, frankly, when you're this far down, getting a free shard is pretty big, but also the shard that you could get, the Phoenix one, well, I would say it's effective, but he still has Sunray level 1, so...
Yeah, he will slowly have to get there. Yeah, I think he's going to have to start doing what he's doing now, which is where eventually, like, you just park him in kind of these trees and, like, these camps slowly. Like, just try to squeeze in this level 8, 9, 10. Because, honestly, these are, like, the most important levels on Phoenix.
Yeah.
Sure, level 2 egg is nice, but I don't think you're going to play much around the egg in this game.
Yeah, you desperately need the added damage to throw inside the Chronosphere.
Oh, yeah.
But Phoenix, I mean, I didn't think about Phoenix, but Phoenix is actually a pretty good hero for, like, the split pushing and farming neutrals.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Since they made Fire Spirits have such a low cooldown, he does actually get farmed pretty quickly.
Uptime.
Yeah.
Yeah. He enjoys this new map a lot. There's so many, like, trees, fog spots, amps as well. So, like, if he can just stay in fog, and you also have Rabel who will, like, slowly push out some waves. I mean, the SB is annoying, so you'll have to pay more attention to not showing too much, but they can hold the map quite decently.
Yeah, I mean, a good example here, Fishman's just clearing out a creep wave right in front of Mickey, because he doesn't have to show, just throws the Fire Spirits from the jungle. And then you can see Ribal, who is way up here at the top part of the map, and will very likely occasionally cut a creep wave. Doesn't want to, can't really do it very often because it's Spirit Breaker, not until he has Lincoln's, which is what he's working on next.
I like at least how they're kind of positioning on the map, right? You've got Phoenix on like one corner of the map, he's soaking the farm there. Puck on one, the very aggressive one where he can't really die.
Yeah.
Venge is kind of holding your void, so if he gets gone on farming the Ancients, he just gets swapped out. And then the only one who's like on his own is kind of DM. Like, you know, you do you, bro.
Oof.
They canceled his TP, actually. I thought he
his
saw
TP
the icon.
gets canceled. That is rough. Yeah, get that courier. You're gonna die anyway, so see if you could at least get a courier kill off of it. He's gonna blink away over the side, but the courier well positioned to spot him out. Well played.
So that 3-3 like already put his courier there just to scout him. And I'm pretty sure Rabel, like, he like A-clicked and insta-attacked, so he should just kill him.
Yeah.
I mean, he was kind of owned anyway, but still a nice heads up.
Yeah, he was. It's those little things, man. That is something, you know, 33 replacing Zai. Zai is a legendary player and everything, but 33, that guy, he is special when it comes to, like, his playstyle. There are certain things that any 33 team has that are just like, oh yeah, that's his signature. And I feel like it's little things like that, you know?
No, for sure. Like, this is just a lot of things that other people will not think about in a moment. Or, like, you would have to tell them. Whereas for him, it's kind of like just second nature to find these small things where you, I don't know, just do something more efficiently than the enemies. As now this is a free Roshan. Also going to be in BKB on the deck soon for Mr. Nisha.
Well, they're going to be left with only Chronosphere to control these heroes in fights.
Yeah.
It's going to be rough, but again, it's up to Liquid to try and end the game, I guess. Which, I guess Sniper is really good at hitting high ground. That's an unfortunate part of that whole thing.
Yeah, they can definitely look to like do that later too. You want to make sure you have good waves, because I think entities still have annoying heroes to like kind of try and cut that out. Like, cut some wave with a puck, go behind you, stall down the game. Because, yeah, like entity need to squeeze their way to like what? The Lincolns on puck, and like maybe at least one Manta style on either Void or Brew
to like deal with these waves and not just insta feed.
Yules for Fishman.
Both for him and for the Venge, I guess. Just some SB counters, try not to die to Skyrev Mage. But I'm pretty sure Liquid during this Aegis, they're already gonna come knocking at your high ground. I mean, luckily, no, Nisha has a growth bow actually, so never mind. He has pike and bow. He's got some nasty range.
Yeah, he does. Just a casual 1200 range, no problem.
Yeah.
Activates his thing for another 1600. Yeah.
Classic take aim. So like if your entity, you need to kind of talk about already if Liquid were to go high ground, what do you do? Are you either A, fighting it aggressively by smoking around to go on the backline, or will you just try to cut the wave behind and like play an open map and keep everyone farming? Because if you get caught by surprise by this move, you might just straight up lose a Rax or take a bad move. Well,
my money's on cutting waves.
I think so too.
Yeah.
Huh. So, what does he actually have on the SB? He doesn't have Shadow Blade, right? So instead of going for the Shadow Blade to further like own them on the map, I think they're just gonna go pipe because they want to go high ground. At least that's the only logical reason why you would do it. And yeah, I can see it. You're up 16k. You have Aegis. You have Sniper. What are they gonna do?
And again, Liquid has been ending games early. I feel like they probably picked up some ideas from Game Gladiators at TI. Chronosphere, see if they could burn down 33. It would be nice to get a trade-off, but sadly, it's going to be one of those ultimate. Okay, maybe the Coil with the Primal Split. Heavy commitment now to be able to get any kills they can out of this situation, but the Brilliants are just being decimated. He immediately has to jump back into his form because the Brewlings were all dead, but he cannot get away in time. So that is going to be Chronosphere Coil on cooldown. That is pretty much laying down the welcome mat.
Yeah, you know what's happening right now after this fight? Someone is picking out Spirit Breaker has Pipe of Insight. If he has anything but a pipe there, like you just kill him and the fight continues, but he has pipe, you don't kill him and you lose all your spells. I love how that works sometimes, but just like some small, like you adapt your item build to the situation instead of just auto-piloting.
Not too many hype Spirit Breakers out there, that's for sure.
Probably zero.
Good item choice.
Yeah, well done.
Don't do this in your pubs, kid.
Yeah, don't do that in your pubs. Because then you are actually griefing.
Kataomi gonna be ripped to shreds. A Yule Scepter will buy him pittance of time. Actually swaps back in Fishman, and Fishman will make the dive away.
The die kid.
Hooray, we both survived. Unfortunately, our barracks is dead.
Creep wave is coming. It's, they still have time on the Aegis, so I'm pretty sure you can just like go pressure the next one until you lose all your creeps. Let's see if they agree, if they just want to go top instead. Looks like that is the deal.
Yeah, I guess they have so much time in the Aegis, they can actually back out, keep this push going in the top lane, though it is probably going to be cut by Rival.
I mean, it is a siege wave, so maybe he doesn't dare. But yeah, I'm pretty sure if he is like spam clicking this wave. But yeah, so you did not cut that wave, which means there is another fight that you are forced to take within like the next minute.
Well, what are you going to do, Enemy? They will have Chronosphere back up.
Watson is was in a pretty funky position.
Oh, the pick off though on the Faceless Void. That would absolutely kill Enemy. They're going to have to use a buyback to be able to hold this second lane of barracks. I almost feel like they're just going to... Well, they can't give it up because there's no tier 2 bottom. So it's not even like Liquid has to slow down here.
Yeah, I guess you're now talking about how to take the fight that you will have to take within the next, like, what, 30 seconds? Yeah, you're getting mega. You have to take the fight on the bottom ranks for the buyback. There's no way around it.
50 seconds left on the Aegis. I mean, I think they got to get some sort of swap in to like the tier 4 area.
Yeah.
I feel like that was an opportunity when they were kind of close.
Yeah, play on buybacks with some swap size. I think the only chance you got. Okay, smoke up. Glyph.
Glyph will buy them a few more seconds. 25 seconds left on the Aegis. This is going to be one of those fights where you're fighting on the tail end of an Aegis. And the fight goes really well. Maybe you catch him midway through the Aegis expiration, but Liquid with a clean retreat as soon as they pop the primal split.
It's also very nice because the moment that Entity overplay here, Liquid are ready to turn. They're already pre-infested on 3-3's SB. There it is.
I mean, I'm certain DM is going to be in some trouble here as their support's already going down to Mickey. Instant buyback. They're going to go for the Supernova here. They
nice
do not
ult.
get the Chronosphere out in time to be able to save him. 33 had him controlled for too long. So now no Supernova to be able to play off him. Now they has to be all in on the coil, but that's just not doing enough damage. Puck's going to jump away, and they're already calling the GG. They already used their big team fight spells. There is no way out of this game. Liquid with yet another sub 30-minute victory.
Holy shit. This was very clean. I think starting from the draft with how they play the lanes. So you're hardcore winning mid. I think you kind of body all 3 lanes and you don't give them a single chance to like really come back in the game. This was not pretty for Entity at all.
No, this is one of those games where I think it's really hard to bounce back from because your next draft, you have to focus heavily on the lanes, right? It's like I feel like your plan going into the next game is let's just get out of the laning phase first, which is not like a really solid foundation to work in a game 2 and game 3 victory, you know?
I mean, like, even just a TA pre-ban before the game, I think it does a lot to Entity. They need to find a replacement before the next game. Like, just some solid heroes, maybe squeeze in some Pugna supports, I don't know, like, just some stuff that helps you go together later and gets you through the early start. Because you give this to Liquid, you don't stand a chance. You just don't. Yeah.
Well, Entity in a very rough position, but they made it here so far into the upper bracket finals for a reason. We'll see whether or not they're able to bounce back. After all, they did go to game 3 with OG, so maybe they could do that here against Liquid. We're going to take a break and come back with game 2 of Liquid versus Entity.
Klein oder groß, wartet am Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug. Wart mal wieder auf die Flut. Schwimm oder schweb, Leben ist Leben, Leben ist Leben. Solange sich alles bewegt.
Takes more than money to force a change. Takes more than time to heal the pain. Heartbreak will light the fire. Heartbreak will light the fire. Fire will light the fire. Fire will light the fire. Takes more than money to force a change. Takes more than time to heal pain. Heartbreak will light the fire. Heartbreak will light the fire.
Just like cruel, cruel. So stick around. Just like cruel, cruel. Just like cruel, cruel. Just like cruel, cruel. So stick around. Just like cruel, cruel. Just like cruel, cruel. So stick around. Just like cruel, cruel. Just like cruel, cruel. Just like cruel,
If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the South overflow, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no, raise a toast to the goat, yeah. Body be dripping and sandy, pat on my nose with that fancy. Money on me, I got plenty. Hundreds, 50s, and 20s. Stay stack, lot of them. Rags, house by the lake, bought that. Opposite the brakes, draw back. Paddock on my wrist, I'ma hit 'em with a drip. They gon' pay the VIP to get a pic with me. I'm a star, brand new keys to the car. I'm the boss and the king of the czar. Got me so high, so addicted. Telling me I'm the only queen of his heart. Guess I let you co-star. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the South overflow, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no, raise a toast to the goat, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the South overflow, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no, raise a toast to the goat, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma be the to be the best.
All that time I wasted on something. Growing up, I dreamed just nothing. Ooh, what are you?
People talk loud, I get what they're telling me. I fucked up, but I didn't care of it. Ooh, what a true. Hey, I gotta say, something's going wrong, and everything's upside down. I'm falling. Hey, I gotta say, I'm always on a run. I'm getting closer to the line.
By the time I'm changing my remedy, blowing up, I get sick and tired of this. What a truth.
No one talk now, I'm feeling lost on it. Silence is loud, I get it safe from it. What a truth. Hey, I gotta say, something's going wrong, and everything's upside down. I'm falling. Hey, I gotta say, I'm always on a run. I'm getting closer to the line. And everything's going down. Yeah, everything's going down. Hey, I gotta say, something's going wrong, and everything's upside down. I'm falling. Hey, I gotta say, I'm always on a run. I'm getting closer to the line, and everything's going down. Yeah, everything's going down. And everything's going down. Yeah, everything's going down.
Welcome back. It is game 2 of Liquid versus Entity, where hopefully, Kazu, we'll get an even game.
I mean, I would jump out of my chair for game 3 in just any series that I get to watch. First, I thought it was Gareth's fault, but then Akazu with you was still a 2-0. Then I thought it's my fault. Maybe it is my fault, actually. That was another game that went to 3 games. I wasn't a part of it. It's my fault.
Yeah, that sounds about right. I mean, when we were casting D2 Hustlers versus Nightshade, the other series that was going on, Secret versus Alliance. Did you see that game 3?
I did see it. Was it the 80-minute game?
Yeah, it was the 85-minute game.
Yeah, I guess I just need to not be a part of those series, and then they
Yeah,
at least have a
we could have
chance.
those, Ketsu. We could have those if you
I left.
weren't you. Yeah.
Yeah. God damn it. Yeah, I should just change myself. What can I do? So, Grass Liquid, you're welcome. It's done. It's a done
Hey,
deal.
you had some good games at Riyadh. Yeah.
True. I mean, I'm not really complaining. I'm just saying, maybe this one could be as good. You know what I'm saying?
All right. What do we need to do if we are Entity? We're all Entity fans right now.
Okay, we're all Entity
What do
fans.
we need to do as Entity in this draft
We
to get
are
an even
first
game, or to
picking-
even better get the dub?
Okay, to get the dub, let's start with how to start strong. We're gonna pick solid lanes with heroes that can then move together and fight. Because I think Liquid's early game is, you need to address it. You can't just go late game and be like, yeah, we'll beat them there. I think you want, like, for now, the shapes out to be a potential first pick Muerta, which I think is a solid laner. Gives you a good foundation. And I think let's just start with that. Let's build good lanes and then have heroes where we can rotate one another, even if the lanes don't go perfect.
Okay. There's the
Safe
Muerta.
start. Safe start for now. And you
Trying to see if
already
Entity have
know-
played Muerta throughout this.
They must have.
They
Unless it was banned.
in,
I know that
in this
Jacoby
qualifier they
loves
have
it.
not.
They have not. Okay.
Oh no, OG took it one time, but it was not Entity.
Okay, Mr. Primal Beast for Liquid. I mean, I think the Entity banning out Weaver is pretty good. You can probably also expect Liquid, unless there's a very specific ban for the Primal to be taken out. I think you can expect Liquid to ban the TA. I think it was good that they pre-banned that hero in the last game, and I think it fits a lot with Entity and it's also their comfort. So we'll see if Liquid feel the need to ban something else, or if it's just going to be the TA.
Time to ban away some heroes to protect them. Where to pick? Though we saw last time where to. If you're running a core right now, there may not be enough bans to protect this choice. I mean, we'll see what happens, but take away the Ancient Apparition for now.
Okay, so I wonder if, I mean, I know that surely if 3-3 wanted to, he can play Primal Beast, but I must say that I have not seen him necessarily pick that hero, which for me means that it's very likely to be a niche hero. So I wonder if these AA Grim bans are something along the lines of maybe Entity wanna like jam in a hero like some Necro or Huskar to just kind of just straight up shit on the Primal Beast if he were to go middle. Just throwing it out there. It's a potential line of thought.
Yeah. Netta has actually 33 has never played Primal Beast in a professional match.
I'm not that surprised, and I have not seen him pop it either. So we'll have to see. Because I mean, like, support Primal Beast is kind of whatever. Now you have Boxy, who's the Dark Willow, or at least he's kind of the specialist in that team. So I think like when they showed us Primal Beast like that with just, I would say, one whatever ban on the TA, I think we should try to make use of it.
Hey, there's a strong hero, strong laner, and we are locking down at least 2 of our cores. So I believe this means the Muerta no longer core. Definitely support for Kataomi.
Yeah.
So
I think this is pretty solid. You've got the, I mean, it's not like Necro Primal Beast is some be-all end-all matchup, and the Dark Willow can help the Primal too, but you're definitely happy with the Necro there. They have no AA or Grim to follow it up. You have Centaur, who's just a very solid laner, Muerta, who's a solid laner as well. So I think you're setting yourselves up pretty nicely for your next pick with for your next picks here if you're Entity.
yeah. That lane matchup is perfectly fine for Necro. I am a bit concerned about, like, if it was just Primal Beast, sure, but Primal Beast with Bedlam is a ton of magic damage.
Yeah.
So that is a big problem for Necro, and they're gonna have to find a solution to that. could just be Muerta
Yeah.
being really good with the fear shot.
That is true. That can help a lot. And I mean, Necro does very well in that lane. It's like the type of lane where if you're Primal, I think you're looking at some like creep pulling shenanigans, pull into some neutral camp, take the bounty runes, and that kind of play off that. But Rabel should have absolute free farm on Necro, but I like what Liquid are doing. I think this seems like a very stable answer, like the 16-17 pick. You go Luna, you give it like a decent 5, you're just gonna lane well, you're gonna have good timings. Entity with an actual Shadow Demon pick. Okay.
Yeah, instead of picking the Shadow Demon for counter pick as a purge option against the Spirit Breaker or some of these other heroes, Entity, they run the Shadow Demon for the disruption answer to Luna.
Yeah. Look, I mean, I guess it's also like a semi-save for your Necro potentially, and you can purge off later, like you can take off the Fearorize, the Terrorize, the Howl, the Brambles. Not too bad. I just made up a new spell actually, not bad. I don't know how that happened, but just combining some words. I've never heard that in my life. I've never said that before. It actually sounds hella based.
Yeah, I mean, why isn't it a word? If terror and terrorize is a word, why not fear and fearorize?
Yeah. Well, hit me up, Ice Frog. I'm ready to drop some more names. The next couple spells that are coming out. Ready.
we pair you up with Slacks. Slacks will come up with the ideas for terrible Aghanims and shard upgrades, and you give the terrible names that pair with it.
Yeah, we're ruining Dota on the spot in like within a week.
10 seconds.
All right, final bands coming in. So Team Liquid, mid Primal Beast most likely, carry Luna. We need offlaner for 33. Ban away the Beastmaster again. I mean, Beastmaster Luna. I don't know if you want to deal with that. It's pretty annoying.
Yeah, I think that is a solid ban. Let's see what else is in 3-3's pool. Yeah, I feel like... I mean, it's a pretty cool Ravage game, but then it depends only if it's also fine against the core. I feel like these would be my top priority. I think the Doom ban is also pretty good. Like, just putting 0 heal on, like, Necro Centaur, especially Necro is going to want to buy a hard with, like, how the new Doom works. I think it's pretty nasty. I haven't seen it yet in my pubs, but I feel like that has to be a good answer.
I really like the new Doom. Not to say that he's better, but I think conceptually it is better for Dota, and that now Doom is not just like I am like who enjoys being silenced and muted and stuff, like no hero,
There's
right?
no counterplay. There's literally like all you can do is run.
Yeah.
Or,
so
like,
now
hope
Doom
you
feels
can
like
fight.
it's an appropriate counter pick. It's like,
I agree.
this is a strong Doom game rather than every game being a strong Doom game if Doom is good.
Yeah, he's not just like some anti-fun hero for literally every other Dota hero in the game.
Yeah.
So I think that change, it's a good one. I don't know who came up with it, but it's a good one. Very solid.
Entities turn.
Yeah, it's probably
Lone
Slacks.
Druid ban. Surely it was Slacks. Wraith King ban. I mean, I would be a little surprised if they did not pick Tidehunter now. I feel like you have a free lane. I think it's a very good Ravage game because these heroes don't really buy BKB. I think Pipe is also very good, potentially, like for your Luna against like Necro, Centaur, maybe Wraith King who probably wants to build Radiance. I mean, perhaps you have to go the Armlet Deso build, but Luna doesn't really care too much because you have high armor. But let's see what the 3-3 has cooking here.
What would you say if I said counterpoint, if you pick up Tidehunter, you're pretty heavily like one big blow burst oriented, and you're going to get to a point where Wraith King maybe has Aghanim Scepter? Do you feel like that is any credence?
I can see that. I mean, you have a lot of, I think you have a lot of permanent damage between like your Luna, Avenge Aura, Dark Willow, and Primal. I think as long as you have like permanent damage that doesn't, like where you don't run out of steam, I think having these heroes is fine. But let's see who could be.
I will say that the fact they drafted a melee carry against Luna is a little bit concerning to me. And yeah, there's the Beastmaster. Beastmaster Luna, Avenge. It's an aura combo. Team Liquid and want to end the game by 30 minutes again.
I forgot about the stupid Centaur being a support. So it's offlane.
Oh, that's what it is. Oh, okay.
Carry Morita. My bad. I was sleeping.
Yeah.
I think the range carries also help enable the Centaur in lane. So I like this a lot more than what I thought it would be. I think Wraith King should be fine in this top lane again. I mean, the first few levels will determine a lot. I think Venge Luna can pressure you. But if you get to like level 3, you'll be pretty chill there. But this Centaur with range carries is very strong in lanes. I think this Centaur Muerta lane down bottom, Entity is going to do a lot of work.
Okay. Yeah, that's nice, Kazu, but like more importantly, what the hell is wrong with Mickey's mount? What is that abomination?
It looks cursed. What is that?
Everybody else looks so fancy and nice with all their special arcanas and crap, and then there's just this.
This looks like a sick experiment. Monster. Yeah, it looks like some experiment gone wrong. Why is it in my Dota game?
Like almost literally every other hero outside of Muerta has like a really nice set attached to it with a bunch of fancy stuff.
Yeah, particles, and then you've got this abomination of whatever that is. I feel like if this was Zai playing offlane Luna, you know, it would be like in style. This guy has like the worst looking skins ever.
Yeah.
What the hell is this?
What do you build as Centaur support? I have not actually tried this out yet.
You go stick boots blink. I think. Like you go some like just blood grenade early, right? Like you stake some stats, maybe a ring of protection, and then it's just like boots, maybe tranquils, and you get a blink. And honestly, you generally can get it at a pretty okay timing. I mean, if you get it under 15, you're doing very well. But even like 15, 16, you're kind of chilling.
Yeah. Oh, well positioned. If Entity just put themselves on this high ground, Liquid is actually going to get up here. Now it gets a little dicey. They're going to be well set up, though. Disruption. Oh, he missed the stomp, Fishman. No, it's okay. They're still slowed down. The calling is OP. Can't fight into it.
It really is. Might be going for round 2.
Yeah, the DM might get close enough for another Wraithfire Blast. He's a little bit out of range and still needs cooldown, but he's going to go for it. Right next to the tower, hit him with the stomp, bunch of ranged hits, and that's enough.
Yeah, I mean, Centaur Muerta level 1. I mean, I even saw a world where they're just running up and the Centaur just walks in and gets a 3-man stomp. But
yeah,
either
that's
way,
what I thought
like,
was gonna happen.
Like 2 kills before the game starts. I think you're pretty happy with that.
Yeah,
even got their hands on
DM
the
is
kill.
the one who got first blood, and Kataomi got the second kill. So there is not that big, overwhelming 1v1 mid matchup that could have. That obviously would have been ideal, right? It put Rival in a really good position to beat down the Primal Beast early. Watson, is he gonna die in the next round of axes? No, he's not. He's got stick charges. Yeah, stick charges keep him alive.
Feels not great about this. Like being in lane with like low HP is just so nasty. Like suddenly you can't really trade back. So yeah, Fishman gonna have to start using his tangles pretty quickly on Mr. Watson here. So,
he actually did bring out a salve on Fishman. It is not Watson's salve, but they might be able to get back up to full HP soon.
So yeah, we'll have to see how Nisha can do in this mid matchup. I think Rabel just wants to like give him the middle finger for what he did to him last game. So it's time to reverse Uno card that shit. Do it to him.
Unfortunately, Primal Beast always has ways out of a lane where Puck, I feel like, doesn't have the quite the same options, you know?
Okay, Nisha did get his first CS on the deck. That's needed, because first wave he got none of them.
So yeah, our other lanes, a little bit of fighting here. At top, we've got the Centaur Muerta lane, which honestly does sound like the... I've only seen the support Centaur once or twice, and this is definitely a combo that I feel like is one of the strongest you can get.
Yeah,
Stomp into the calling into Deadshot. Yeah.
Like Muerta has to be the best hero for you. Like if you get the stun, you just get a free silence into then another Deadshot, and sometimes you can even set up the stomp. You just fear them into your Centaur, get the stun going. I mean, you have like 4 spells between each other. Sometimes you even get like a second double edge, so... Boxy does take a beating.
If only he had the mana for Stomp, they maybe could have killed Boxy. Still can maybe gonna go for it with another round of the double edge. He's got him. Yeah, Fishman just cuts him down.
Not bad, not bad.
Very nice. Oh, and they got the board with the dead shot too. So Watson picking up the little bit extra experience off of that as well. I have to say, another thing I like about this Centaur support is the fact you get all the benefits of having a Centaur in the game, but not all the detriments of having a Centaur in the game.
I agree.
You know, like this hero could be super useless as an offlaner. But as a support, you know, you always have Stampede, so...
Yeah, no, he feels great as a support, because honestly, this hero is mainly about his spells. And it's like spells, and eventually you get a Blink Dagger. And he does all of this as a support, and also you're more looking for these trades and spell usages when you're a support as opposed to a core. So it's the times I've seen it, I don't know who started this trend, but I'm a big believer in the support centaur.
See what Nisha's having to do in this lane matchup, but it is one of the advantages of Primal Beast. Just pull the wave. You can get past the tower pretty easily. You've got enough mobility to catch up, to get water runes and bounty runes, wall farming creeps. So
like
these are the sort of things he's going to have to do, and Rival is doing a really good job of pressuring him under the tower even. In fact, he's going to be in an awkward position here. Rival's going to keep chasing after him.
He's doing very well. Like, he's not just like pressuring, he's also disrupting like some CS. I get another deny there. The only thing you need to watch out for when you're playing Necro, if you do go in between these towers, if there's like some quick TP from Boxy and you're not full HP on the Necro, you definitely die to these two heroes.
Yeah. Bottom lane matchup. We've got Wraith King Shadow Demon up against the Luna Venge, which, I mean, I feel like is going to be... There's some potential kills to happen for sure, but I feel like it's going to be pretty chill for DM.
Yeah, I think that's going to be a lot of like farm trading. It looks like Liquid still did very well in the first few waves, even with the first blood on DM and the kill on Kataomi. But once you get like this level 4, like even from now on with the Wraith King, you just spawn your 4 skeleton bros, whatever, you just get the farm going. Be pressuring a lot.
It's a little bit low. Nice dead shot to push him away. Watson needs that extra space, but the axes will still be enough damage. Meanwhile, Kataomi gets the kill on Insania bottom lane. Looks like they just caught him out of position with the disruption back. They get 33 as well. They go back into it. Fishman probably going to die into the poor, plus the Shadow Realm. Not much you could do about that one.
Good timing on the Realm. I guess Boxy also still had stakes. But yeah, kind of showing the power of the Centaur. At least does get a turn kill. But overall, good trade for Liquid there.
(29-7). Man, Rival's got to be feeling so good.
Oh yeah.
He's like, screw you, Nisha. You stupid sniper versus Puck matchup, nerd.
Yeah, you think you outskilled me? Take this, nerd. Right, another heal. I mean, how you don't have the best moving supports, at least on Entity. Like, what's nice if you have a matchup like this where you are destroying the enemy mid is like if you can kind of pile like just a little bit of momentum on it, like just a +1. Get a quick stun with the scythe, get the first
Got
kill.
full skeletons. Fishman making the rotation from behind. Try and hit him with the stomp. Still keeps on getting stunned, but that's okay. The disruption will set up the third attempt at a stomp. Yeah. And 3 is the required number. Entity are going to be able to put a lot of damage on this tower, too.
Yeah. Even
oh, look at this. Watson making a move, too. He finds Insania. So this is going to be super worth for him. I would normally say a carry moving outside the lane this early, unless you're Monkey King, is usually not worth it. But getting a kill here and the added pressure on the tower, it's guaranteed now. This tier 1 falls.
It's pretty nice. Like, if the top lane was pushed in anyway, you don't know where the Willow is, you don't really want to stay until we won. Instead, like, you join this, Kataomi TP's triangle, gets it. This is amazing. Like, just one little Centaur gate rotation gets you a kill, a tower, and like even more than that. That was huge.
Nisha, this haste rune, big pickup. That adds a lot of pressure on the side lanes where he's actually instantly going to pop it and he's going to go for him. Entity, they should know that this is coming. Hit by the axe again. Watson, the only way out of this one is pretty much going through the portal, and he may not even make it. Goes for a TP, Nisha spots him, and he stops the TP.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Fishman does get hit by the scan, so they might go for him too. He's going to make the run for the Wisdom Rune, because why not? He's here.
Yeah. They're just going to have to come around, otherwise there's definitely a... Fishman can try to steal it. That's one hit left on Boxy.
He does have a lot of regen, so he might be able to survive. Who outclicks who?
He got
gets
him,
Mr. Man
and the
gets
kill.
the kill. Woo! Fishman popping off. He goes to the TP. That's probably not going to make it. But he's not going to die easily. It's going to take more time. They're going to need axes. That doesn't hit. He's going to go to the tier 2 and kill himself on that. All right.
I love it. Oh, I mean, that was very good.
Yeah, that was sick.
They disrespected him a little bit. I think they had to run earlier to try and make that happen, but double Wisdom Rune as Watson got to pick up the other one down bottom. And they did even get to hold the tower. I thought the tower died in all those shenanigans on the top lane, but it didn't. Not quite, at least.
Yeah. I do feel like sometimes the tower staying alive is actually like a bait in some ways. Like, it's effectively dead. Right?
Yeah,
like any push that comes up there is going to kill. And sometimes I feel like you get baited into trying to hold that tower anyway. So
I agree. I think there's
I like the fact that
situations-
Watson is not going back.
Yeah, like I think some offlaners, especially 3-3, what they will do sometimes, they're not going to kill your tower fast. They're going to allow the lane to like be this far out and you just keep losing all these creeps. Because some carries, they'll just wait for the tower to die, then the lane pushes to the tier 2 and they continue to farm. So I agree with you. I think it's good that Watson, like, he doesn't want anything to do with this lane anymore. Just peace out.
Especially if you're like a more farming style offlaner. Like, if you don't need to move out of your lane, then there's no rush to take that tower anyway.
Yeah. Shield with Necro. That looks fancy as hell. Now, of course, he's likely unkillable for a while.
Do you think Shield Rune lasts too long?
Yeah. And what is that? Yeah. Like 70 seconds. That's Fishman. That's die.
Yeah.
I don't know the exact number, but it lasts way too long. I think it's like... I feel like it's an anti-fun rune, don't you think? It's like a here, you can now not really kill this hero. I don't know. Not the biggest fan. It's a nifty idea, but...
If you had to replace the rune with something, what would you replace it with?
Oh. Here I have CDR.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, I'm actually not sure.
I mean, you could do spell damage rune.
I was thinking of that.
But it feels kind of
sounds-
same to Arcane.
Yeah, it's like very similar to Arcane Rune. How about you gain 20% more gold in the next 30 seconds? Maybe it's too broken too. Something like this.
That sounds broken on Alchemist. I don't know. Let's not do that.
How about get it before you farm a stack? I don't know.
Yeah. How about status resistance rune?
Okay, what's the number? Like 25%?
It's like similar to Shield Rune, but instead of the extra HP, you just like, 50% status resistance.
50 might be a little high, but I can roll with it over Shield Rune. How about you just get unkillable for like 8 seconds? I think that's a great rune. God Rune.
It's the power of all runes in one.
Oh yeah, Fusion Rune. We had that as a tip,
Fusion
right?
Rune, there you go.
Yeah, that's the one. I think it should spawn minute 8 by default. Just like bring all 10 heroes mid.
We'd be back to the dual and tri-lane mids again.
Oh yeah.
We're just chilling out farm time. Watson, he needs to get back to his Maelstrom. The Wraith King's not going to move around. DM needs his Radiance. So if anybody's going to really be making moves, it's going to be Liquid. We are pretty well grouped up here around the mid lane to try and hold this tower up.
Holy fish, man. He really got in there.
Runs up there, no cares. He's going to be grabbed on his way out here, burst down pretty quickly. Swap back immediately to be able to save Nisha because he was getting low enough for the Reaper sign.
D3 is here. Looks like it's just going to be a good hold. I mean, if you look at Entity's heroes, all they want to do, I mean, both drafts are kind of similar. Both the side lane cores, they just want to soak farm. Like, you want your Radiance to come out, maybe then you slowly lean a little more over. Beastmaster similar, you want like your Dom into Overlord. Think about the next towers, maybe first Roche. And both carries, just farm. Which then leaves the other 6 heroes, the 3-man groups, to try and fight each other.
I will say, I do think I favor Entity in that overall exchange. Like, they have a Necro with Boots of Travel, the Radiance is coming up soon. Like, those are big items that are going to keep you scaling up harder and harder as the game goes on.
Yeah, like this Scrabbles into hard build on Necro it's honestly pretty nasty. And it's not like that's just that.
The
like
Queen build.
Yeah, like they've got the SD save, you've got the Stampede as well to help him out. I mean, I feel like it changed his hero. This Fishman might take the second death. Well, the second death in quick succession, 5th overall.
I mean, that's that stomp behind the tier 1 tower. That's such a Fishman play, man. This guy is so aggressive on the 5.
This guy don't care.
Yeah.
0 cares.
If there's any candidate for a Milk Awards coming up in the future, it's definitely him.
Yeah. Some undying, just double-digit death, minute 20.
Yeah.
He just does not care. So at least 3-3, you know, his network is shooting up real high, which I guess he's still stranger to it. He'll always have like 10 stacks, whether that's for his supports or his own micro from the board. So his top network's gonna get the Dom too pretty quickly. They did the same things like earlier. Take out the other towers, then play for the Roche. I think that's when Liquid will... That'll be the first time they will look to actually go together in this game.
Yeah. I think they're... I'm concerned that if they don't hit their timing, for me, it's like you got to get in and with this Aegis and applying pressure on towers before the Aghanim Scepter on Necro. You know, like I think you can beat the hard timing with your team fight pushing power that you have, but if he gets to Ags, things really the team fights start getting really hard.
Yeah, they will have to like push that lead forward because all the scaling on the 3 cores on the enemy side is no joke. Like it's a pretty good Muerta game if you get to like this 4 slot. Even Wraith King, who's having a really good time. Radiance Blink, eventual Aghanims. Like I think this Ags with Necro also sounds real stupid. Even if you kill it first, the ghost just lives on and keeps burning your ass. Yeah, good luck.
Yeah. So by that point in time, even if you win fights, you probably don't trade the best.
Yeah.
Right? You probably get some 3 for 4. It's not decisive. It's not game ending. And then that just kind of guarantees Muerta's gonna get to where she wants to be.
I still think later on a pipe is probably too good for Liquid to pass up on. We'll have to see if E3... I mean, he's the candidate that would go for it as he is the offlaner. Fishman, a little bit aggressive. He'll probably pay the price.
Where's Fishman? Oh, he's behind the tier 1 again.
Oh! Easy save for now.
DM might be able to protect him too, as Nisha's gonna be slowed down by the Purge. Terrorize comes out though. Really good fear pushing back the Necro, because otherwise that was a Reaper Scythe coming in. Speaking of which, we haven't actually seen a Reaper Scythe yet.
That's true, there's no stacks yet, huh?
Oh, they taking ancient stacks. That's better than a Reaper Scythe kill, perhaps.
Okay, but I mean, they're getting the most for now. Reaper is trying.
Nisha looking to go back in again. No, can't do it.
Yeah, I mean, the big winners of this were the 2 carries. We're just hitting creeps in the meantime. Both Mickey and Watson farming away. No, yeah, I kind of like this timing. 15 minutes. I think you could maybe farm the jungle and then go mid again with the siege creep. Maybe try to take down this Liquid tier 1.
Back to the Blade Mail for DM after completing his Radiance. Necro almost has his heart complete.
Yeah, that is gonna be like 2-point-something KHP. And also, there's gonna be some tier 2 items. So maybe he can get his hands on something that's good there. Makes him even more tanky. I wonder how early Kataomi would want to like aim for the shard. I mean, it's always nice if you can get it on a Tormentor, so perhaps you get the lens first and then look for the shard. So I think it's not just the dispels, but getting like a heal pop as well on your Necro could be really nice in this game.
Yeah. Here comes the push. Skeletons first. Now it's illusions. Nice deny.
Deny as I think the Overlord should be, or at least should nearly be completed, which I think will mean that Liquid should look to ramp up the speed in this game. Top tier 2, push in the lane, maybe take the kill, go back, go for the Roche, get the Aegis, and kind of keep the ball rolling. Because I think Luna, about this time, this is where you start getting online as well.
You know what's funny about Fishman's playstyle? We don't really talk about this mechanic too much, but when he is going a big item like this, it means that his gold is like entirely reliable gold.
Yeah.
Like he's got 1,263 gold. 1,200 of it is reliable gold. So if he dies, he doesn't really lose anything.
Yeah. He's already given it away earlier. He just keeps dying. Oh, okay, 3-3. Might be a little bit of a stun. But I must say that the Liquid supports have been mega on point with their positioning. Like, their cores have not been allowed to die. They're always bodying or terrorizing, brambling, getting an early swap out. Let's see if 3-3 wants to take a new creep, because I do think this is definitely where they want to speed up the game, but maybe Entity will catch them before they're ready.
Well, they can get a simple pick off on Insania.
Easy side.
And they just throw in the side. He's like, man, I gotta get some charges going.
Yeah. I mean, I like.
Do you like that play, by the way?
Yes,
Do you value the stacks over the cooldown?
Yes, I think especially now, where later with the Ags, like, it matters how much regen you... Like, your regen is also directly your damage. So
They're going to fight with the Necro showing mid. They say this is a great opportunity to be able to take a 4 versus 5. Entity's going to be in some trouble here. The Stampede is going to allow them to be able to reset a little bit. And with Watson sitting here in the back, delivering some damage, Liquid got to be careful. DM finally loses his first life, but by the second life is back up. Rival's going to be here with the Necrophos, and Liquid are going to have to start retreating now. See if they can get through this passageway, though. Kataomi, if he gets a disruption, gets it on the Luna. Perfect. They can get in front of him, surround him. Mickey's not going anywhere off of this.
All right, 2 more kills. Oh, it's not over yet. DM, no ult.
So DM is going to die a second time, so there goes his kill streak. Stepped up a little bit too far, but all in all, a very good fight for him.
Important kill, I think, for Liquid to back up. Or like to kind of get it towards the end of the fight. I think otherwise, the tier 1 might die. Now they get to keep control and maybe think about this next Roche. But yeah, to go back to the Scythe, I think you want to build up whatever stacks you can. It was a bit greedy, I think, of Rabel to TP out like that. I mean, which kind of made Liquid even want to go for that play, but they got to disengage pretty nicely with the Stampede, like at least a couple hundred range back.
It is actually pretty hard to, like, quickly finish off a fight when they have Stampede and Reincarnation to, like, kind of reset and play off of.
I mean, will probably get easier once Insania gets, like, what, level 2 swap? Because I think it's really nice if you can, like, bring them into you instead of, like, having to chase after them. But yeah, with level 1 swap, that's just near impossible. You can't really ask that of him.
And isn't that the entire problem with Venge? It's like, oh, once you get level 2 swap, that ability becomes, like, a real ability. But how do you get to level 2 swap when you're, like, just dying all the time and you don't have a farm mechanism? And
it's really hard. I do like that 3-3 is going for the pipe. I think it's going to put a lot of, like... It will help his supports a lot, but also just Nisha to, like, frontline and maybe, like, Mickey to be a bit more greedy. Wait a bit more on, like, using his BKB or whatever it is. And still think this first Roche is super important for Liquid. They must be thinking about it.
you definitely can do it with the completed Solar Crest and then all the auras stacking up together. Yeah, you're right, 33 is going to go pipe. He's going to complete, in fact.
I mean, this has to be, like... I think this is one of the strongest timings Liquid will hit. I was usually going to say Tundra, just because it's Tundra.33, but... They'll do the Tormentor first. The charge, of course, for the
yeah, I think you're happier, at least my mind, I'm happier with the Venge one, which
I think so, too. Double stun, always great. So let's see what they're gonna do. Some more stacking first. I mean, it looks like Liquid aren't too concerned with their scaling. I mean, I do underestimate Primal Beast scaling. I still feel like even if you're not concerned with your scale, I think you would want to maybe push your tempo a bit more. So we'll have to see how they're gonna go about it. Shard for fish.
Well, we're definitely gonna get to that point where you've got Axe Necro, BKB Muerta, and Aghanim Scepter Wraith King. So everything that we talked about we could see from the Entity lineup, we're gonna get. And Liquid are gonna have to fight through that, which will be interesting.
For now, it's
do glaives bounce on ghosts? Like, you can target.
I think they should. I think they should. Yeah, you can definitely hit it. I'm pretty sure you also lifesteal from it. Like, you can razor link it too. I think you even gain HP if you hit it, so it should work. I mean, there's no way in hell that Entity will be the first ones to take Roche, at least not without a fight. So I'm intrigued. And Liquid have a very good ward. They know what is going on down here. I think they should be smoking in this area themselves. They are stacked in mid for now. There's a smoke.
All right, here they come.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And Rival, right on time, is going to TP over. And they are really going to go for this Roshan. But as you said, it's not going to be without a fight here.
Yeah. Well, let's see. Fishman, he's ready to jump. We know it.
Re-smoking back up.
I mean, Watson's getting clapped by Roche.
Yeah, they need to give the smoke to Watson. Rival's going to be the one to pick the smoke over here with DM, stopping Nisha from being able to get a good entrance. He may lose his first line right away. Meanwhile, Fishman does get a stun onto Mickey. Not too bad, but the BKB immediately going off. Rival going to be the target here, but is able to reset. Watson with his BKB is also fine, delivering some damage back onto the enemy carry. Big Reaper sight, not quite enough though. Height plus the Glimmer Cave maybe is not enough. 33. He'll survive through that DM. He'll actually end up going down, and the sustained damage of Liquid manages to push through all of this. Yeah, Rival's probably going to get chased down here as no creep wave to be able to Death Seeker too. So Nisha will catch up to him with another onslaught. Slowing down enough. Another Death Seeker. Oh, there we go. All right, he's out.
Yeah, he'll be fine. Well, still very costly. You lost 4 heroes on the back of it. They were not quite... Like, some people were still on the low ground. I think that was just a little awkward. Yeah, Nisha's damage output was a lot, and just... I think the pipe just did a tremendous amount in that fight.
Yeah.
The fact that the Scythe doesn't actually end up getting a kill is a little sad. And now, I guess this is Liquid's Roche.
That begins some serious momentum for Liquid, because this was a very even net worth game. But now off that team fight plus Roshan, all the creeps that have been pushed in, they're going to farm those out. You're going to get your next items coming in pretty quickly for the cores.
I mean, they got to kill DM like quite freely in that last fight. He was pretty fortunate to even be able to blink out once he like respawned. If we just look at the 2 lineups, there's no excuse for Entity to not start the fight. You have Centaur who has Blink, you have Wraith King who has 2 lives in a Blink, against a team that doesn't even have a single Blink dagger. And they're catching you off guard, so they need to be more aware of what's going on.
Yeah. I mean, they even got the stun from Fishman on the Luna, but there was such a split focus on dealing with Nisha at the time that they couldn't really follow it up. Once he gets BKB, that's all over. Rival, do they actually have enough to be able to kill him here? The disables are going to run out. Death Seeker up in another second. Kataomi has the disruption to buy a little bit of time. I guess that is an interesting interaction there. Shadow Demon Disruption, usually good against Luna, but if she's, like, she clears through her own illusion so quickly with the shard.
The shard, yeah. I mean, this shard is insane. It might get caught out a second time.
Stampede, nope, swap back. Oh, they need a little bit more saves. They do have the disruption. Good save there. Kataomi's going to get caught in the process, and Rival's still going to be in some trouble. Nope, Death Seeker to be able to get away, so Kataomi does give up his life to save his big boy Necrophost.
Okay, at least you get 1 kill, but Entity is doing a good job when it comes to the waves. Fishman's pushing top. You have EM being annoying down bottom. And Axe is completed on Rabel. I think they really needed this bonus type of damage. I think they're definitely falling off a little bit right now. Like, Liquid are heavily pulling ahead.
Well, they're definitely in a better position compared to game 1 to keep this game going for a while. Just the pressure of the Wraith King in these side lanes. It is buying Watson a lot of space.
Oh yeah. He's gonna need probably like at least one more slot. I don't quite know what he's looking at. I guess he has like BKB, probably eyeing a Mjolnir. He might need that plus like a finished pike on the Morris to really do a lot on this game.
Chasing after Fishman. Yeah. Why,
A couple towers.
Dire's bottom tower.
Okay, so you can break the passive of Gunslinger, but I'm not sure how often. You really like Silver Edge more than just a flat-out Daedalus? For
I think it's just like perhaps the easier follow-up and like I feel like people rate the mobility quite highly from Silver Edge. I think here in this game it's not about the break. Because who are you really breaking? Like I don't really care if I'm breaking anyone.
Which I find interesting because I noticed that trend. It's like, even if there's not a good break mechanic, so many people just go Silver Edge over Daedalus. Which makes me think that maybe the damage difference between Daedalus and Silver Edge isn't like enough.
Yeah, I think it's also nice when you're ahead just to like try to move a bit more, or maybe you're the difference maker sometimes while you see them and like you catch them out with your night vision, you run around.
Yeah,
okay,
that's true.
Need to be a little careful. My Wisdom Rune stolen. It's always a nice one. Solar Crest drums as well on the bench. Very classic build, but I love it. Get some more tempo going on with your team.
DM just needs another 500 gold for the Aghanim Scepter. He also needs to get the point booster, which currently his triangle is pretty full of liquid heroes.
We'll see. Axe is definitely very good with his team. I wonder if maybe an AC... We'll see how the game goes, but maybe an AC first and like letting yourself scale and giving more armor to your team would have been nice, but we'll see how the bonus life will fare out in the next fights.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Pressure on all sides with an Aegis about to expire. Liquid not actually going to be able to hit the high ground so much. A nice swap back though on arrival. Disruption. Well timed. Right as Nisha came in with the hits. They're going to have a hard time finishing off this Necrophos now. The turnaround, beautiful stomp. It does instantly kill Fishman, but he created the space necessary for Entity to be able to reset, but now they need to be able to catch heroes. DM blinking forward aggressively, trying to get something off of this one. Deathseeker forward, the Necrophos right in the middle of all these heroes. Little dicey. Can he be controlled up? No, he managed to get off the Death Shroud, and that's going to be him a little bit harder to deal with. Nisha's doing so much damage, though. If they finish him off before, the reincarnation comes in just in time, which means he's going to be able to get the Reaper's Scythe. He gets the stack and the kill on Nisha, and his presence helps bring down... Oh, never mind. I thought that was the bench dying.
Oh shit, he died fast.
Chase a little bit too far. Oops. Watson's in trouble now. He's going to be run down. So he's going to no swap back. Oh, he still had his ult, though.
Oh, no, they got him.
Yeah, he's at best. They're going to maybe get some sort of kill with the Ghost Form. Can they get Mickey? Can they get him? Yeah, got him. Oh, and they're going to be able to get the Beastmaster as well. In fact, Insane is going to be run down by DM.
Right, the Axe was
Holy
good.
crap, the Aghanim Scepter is the game changer in this fight.
This Axe was goddamn fire. It allowed Raybull to get off the scythe, so he's got a scythe stack. I mean, they would have gotten obliterated in this fight. Yeah, he got so much gold too from Ravekin. He just gets to farm and like clean up the fight. Alright. I wasn't sure. I'm convinced. I'm hella convinced. Got the gem as well. Well played, DM.
Level 20. He actually went for... He stopped going all the skeleton talents, which most people do go for. I kind of get it. I mean, what's the point against all this like AoE damage that the liquid cores do? But it does mean that your like side lane presence is greatly diminished. And I'm not sure if like cleave is actually helping you in this game.
Yeah, I like the going to stun on 15. I actually think it's way... But like 1 second stun is a lot. Like in how the order is right now, it's not that easy to get all these stuns, but yeah, the cleave, I don't really see the cleave. Maybe he doesn't like 3-3. It's quite simple, I think. He wants to take out the 2. I don't know if it's good, but it's gotta be the reason. As Torment time, perhaps another shard on the deck. I think a shard for Kataomi would be pretty good. This guy likes to be greedy. He wants an Aghanim Scepter. Watson gets it.
All right. More stacks, man. Opportunity for stacks galore. Muerta and Necrophos.
Build up your spell amp, which honestly is also pretty good on this here if you do get a couple of stacks. Because you deal a lot of spell damage. actually gets the walk.
And that in turn just makes the spell lifesteal all the more effective.
Yeah.
Hey, we're past the 30-minute mark. Congratulations, everybody. We got a like a pretty even game on our hands. Like they're down 6K, but we talked about early on in the draft, right? It's like if you're only down a bit, I think you're gonna feel pretty good as Entity.
Oh, we've got a pretty good game on our hands because the scale on Entity is very, very nasty. Like it's not like just some they just auto win, but it's very strong. Like the Wraith King Axe, we saw it last fight. SD Axe later as well. We all know how Muerta and Necro scale. Liquid might have to end up playing on some like swapping or like doing like some very clean fighting. Going in, bursting a guy, backing off, and then re-engaging.
The crazy part for me is that Nisha his hero just doesn't really seem to fall off because he's doing so much damage in these fights as is, and that's without the Aghanim Scepter. And the Aghanim Scepter really never falls off, I feel like, just because you can use it so many times in fights.
No, the break is also really good in this game. Like you can take a Gunslinger, maybe. I assume that I don't know how it works with Necro Aura. I don't know if you're breaking it, but if you do, that is a big deal. I'll try to pay attention to that.
Yeah, that is actually a good question.
So
awkward position here. Liquid are right behind Entity, but they want to go for the Muerta first, I assume. See if they can blow him up without him getting off BKB. Not finding an opening just yet, though.
Well, Entity will have to... They need to be very aware of this Roche. Because if it spawns in Liquid's face, I don't think you have more than 10 seconds to react. Which means you need to like be smoked and already posture towards the area. Like Beast, Venge, Luna. The big boy dies fast.
Yeah. And it is going to spawn in 10 seconds. They're going to go back for an Illusion Rune, which will really help scout that Roshan pit for them if they can actually get back in a position in time. Liquid's actually going to be the ones to smoke. Right as they smoke, Roshan spawns. So they're like, well, screw it. Let's just go back, finish up this Roshan real quickly. And yeah, it's going to be less than 10 seconds.
Yep, they got it. They decide so fast. Let's see if anything want to take this fight. They have a decent ramp.
They do. They get the right heroes at the right position here. Liquid seeing this coming. Back to the corner they go. They're going to go for DM, who's already jumped in very deep. Now that's going to be its reincarnation already out. Well, Mickey fights the rest with his Aegis. Watson pops his BKB and start trying to Mickey down, but DM's going to die twice pretty damn quickly. Reaper's Sight to stop. Oh, what a Death Seeker. Barely getting away from the Terrorized, but you can't get away from Nisha. Nisha's surely going to be able to catch somebody off of this one. Goes straight for Rival. Goes for the Necropose. Identifies the threat. Pops his BKB to stop the stomp from Fishman and grabs him. Disruption buys him a moment, but he is surrounded by heroes, and everybody's retreating on the side of Entity. He's going to go for the kill and does manage to get it on the Venge with that Death Seeker. He still has a TP he can hide, but is going to be spotted by Nisha. And now he's certainly dead. Rocks being thrown at him, even the rocks.
Just give him everything you got. It. I must commend his Death Seeker usage. It was pretty nasty. Dodging the Terrorizer in the first place. I feel like Entity could have maybe taken the fight a little better. I think DM was trying a little too hard to get on top of them there. Like, because Mickey was kind of just bodying his entire team away from them.
Yeah, that was a little bonkers.
Yeah, it was a little mad. Probably
like he needs to keep in mind that like the big part of the engagement that they won. Oh, nice sentry drop. It'd be great if they could kill the Luna right outside their base, but sadly, the lifesteal is too much to handle, and now the Muerta's gonna be in trouble. Kataomi, he doesn't have a save anymore. The disruption used on Mickey. Muerta getting away, though. They'll give Kataomi instead and start taking down buildings, and when you give this kind of opening to a Luna Beastmaster duo, they will demolish your entire base in instance.
Yeah, and he's just gonna start pre-glaving this as well. I think this is 2 lanes. This mistake against Beast Luna, I saw it again. Like, I saw it already today.
Is it thrown?
Never mind, it's just thrown.
They're gonna have to buy back, I think. Oh, at least on the Shatter Demon. Maybe they can hold out for the Necrophos buyback. Here's the Shatter Demon. DM, he's gonna start jumping in, trying to slow things down for the Necro to come back up. Disruption. Okay, they caught. Liquid, are they going to have to fight this back now? Watson going in, delivering a lot of damage to 33. Couldn't stick onto him. The Stampede is helping him out, and he's going to be able to get the kill on Boxy. Nisha back around to be able to control the Muerta, but the rest of the team can't help him. They're focused on DM, who's right in the middle of their face, combined with Rival now, with Mickey getting low, but the BKB goes out just in time. Rival able to turn it around with Ghost Round, turns Reaper Scythe on to Nisha, but Nisha tanky enough to survive for now, while DM, they're just full on out of here. Liquid, they have lost this fight. They know it too. As soon as Nisha gets low, Mickey turns around, kills Kataomi. Is he going to get punished for that one? Swap back over the side. Rival chases after them with the Dust Seeker, slowing him down with the Ghost Shroud. Loses sight of Mickey for a moment there. Goes for the kill on the support instead. Looks like DM, no chance of catching Mickey here as he's invis once again.
Oh, stole the region. Just barely got it. Fishman actually nearly died for this as... I mean, nice hole from Entity as they're doing some creep pulling. Nice job by Nisha. Maybe even try and like bait someone on the courier so that Mickey could kill him.
Yeah.
It was a fancy thrown try with the buyback, and honestly a pretty nice fight from Entity. Nisha tried to like hold down Rabel and the Necro, but I think everyone else was already like way beyond and like slowing his team.
Yeah. Will say this it is definitely hard for Muerta to deal with this Luna. This combination of like Butterfly, some like you've got some serious evasion coming in, BKB during your Pierce the Veil. That's a problem. Yeah. You've got this 25% damage reduction just flat out from the shard. And this Luna is like really a problem.
It really is. Like you pair it up with like all these glimmers they have and like some pipes as well. So you see Watson, he's queuing up the MKB. I think it's going to be some MKB, maybe Refresher. Refresher Muerta seems really nasty. I've seen it a few times. And Mickey just wants the Ags. I mean, he's kind of full slotted. Pop the Ags in the back line. Maybe you can like force him out of position. Pop some BKBs. Put it on your Primal as well. And Nisha's just going to kill everyone.
Yeah, that actually sounds sick. Eclipse on Primal with the Bedlam on him as well. Yeah. He just like onslaughts to the Shadow Demon, and the Shadow Demon's gone. Even if he like manages to disrupt the Primal Beast or something, just the AoE damage could kill him.
Yeah, it's like you don't even have time, I think, to react. If this Primal gets inside of you with those spells, see ya.
Don't let the Primal Beast inside you.
Don't do it.
Blessings upon a loyal warrior.
33's been holding on to this tier 4 token for a while. Wonder why. Maybe he's waiting for Boxy to get his?
Yeah, maybe.
Oh, no, he chose it. Aesthetics cap.
Let's see, so we have
Thought maybe he was waiting to see if they got a telescope somewhere on one of their supports.
Yeah. Oh, Boxy is actually switching his items. He has a shovel now.
Yeah, up full efficiency, man.
Yeah. Some bounty runes, some mangoes. Okay, so Ags is completed on Mickey. Let's see. I mean, they haven't shown it yet, I think. I don't know if you really want to try too hard to like hide it. But they can definitely try to catch someone off guard. He took the mini stun. Honestly, I think this timing is great. You get the Ags combined with that talent, it's really annoying. And the Ags on Primal too. That's a big power spike.
Do you think that DM goes for the right-click talent, or do you think he goes for the Ray Fire Blast?
I think it's the Ray Fire Blast, from what I've seen. Like,
yeah, he's dying and, like, so quickly, right?
You can just go in, suicide, buy a refresher, do it again. Like, and especially with the 15 stun talent, it's super annoying. You gotta see.
He gets caught. This is awkward. They do have Stampede, though. Fishman sitting behind him. Actually has a Yules. Didn't notice that, but...
So they will get him out. Next to Roche is still a little bit away. He does have a Yules on the Centaur. Gonna try to live. I mean, he even has another 3k gold saved up. Maybe you want some armor. I'm not sure.
Heart, apparently.
Okay. Get raw HP as Kataomi has his own Aghanim, so breaking the Luna is pretty sweet.
I'll be honest. I don't think a heart is actually that helpful.
I think it's not helpful.
He has 3 armor. He's gonna get shredded no matter how much HP. I think an Aeon Disc would honestly do him a fair amount of good. Like, he's going to go in and stomp.
Yeah. And then you can go Aeon, any plate mail, you're good to go. Yeah, I think if you double your HP, you're still dying in one stun to Luna or Venge. Like Venge Aura plus Luna, bye bye. Okay, Tormentor time.
That one for DM. Not that one helps at this point in the game.
Not really. Okay, so the next fight will be the Roshan Pit. By the looks of how this game is playing out for now.
DM did go... I mean, he's got a full-on BKB, so I kind of get it.
Okay.
Yeah, he went for the Mortal Strike. I mean, he's thinking with the BKB, he'll actually be able to get some swings in.
Okay.
Which, you know, I mean, he's not wrong if he's not the, like, if his plan has been going to the back line every single time. So if he's getting around the Luna to the back line, he's not going to die with the BKB.
Okay, yeah, maybe he feels like he needs to scale a little bit more. Let the Necromartyr maybe have that unlocked. Maybe you can make it work. As for now, I mean, I guess 3-3 can always connect to this fight. Not really, he has no travel. So he has to walk over. This entity did scan them.
Radiant are scanning.
Smoke breaks, DM. Blinking forward, Shadow Realm blink back on the Dark Willow. Don't want to get too far away.
So many pings going on. It's like slowly just like try to take over every little area just to help you for the Roche. Because if Liquid get to keep this position and they see Entity in base once and they smoke back and Roach is up, it's just straight up theirs. Entity will not make it in time. They already need to push forward, I feel. Alright, these 25 talents are pretty big. Hard stop on the Necro. Even the magic resistance on the Muerta against Primal and Luna in this game. Pretty damn good.
Here's our buyback status at here. Because this could be really big for this Roshan fight. If Entity have most of their buybacks, it's on Dire side outposts, so... Looking at the pit, they don't see it, so...
It will be a daytime roast for like 20 seconds before it moves.
Yeah. Which is enough for Liquid to do it.
Yeah.
They're going to try for that one. Going through the portal, TM is there to say hello to Nisha. He's going to be grabbed. They're really not taking too much damage between the two of them. TM, his first life is going to go down soon. There goes that Eclipse. BKBs are out, though. The Muerta being controlled up for most of the Pierce. The Veil is not great. They're resetting around that one. Watson is able to get some damage. In fact, Luna drops a little bit low, but now Watson's going to be in some trouble unless he can finish off this Luna. Stomped all over by Nisha. In the ghost form, not able to do enough as they are resetting off of that one, trying to get away, and you can see it. Now Watson's dead. Now Liquid go back in and grabbed on the cliff. Okay, immediately stopped by Fishman. They're all in around Rival trying to get him out of here. It looks like they will manage to do a little bit of distance. He does get hit by Nisha, though. That's going to be trouble. And he stuns, No, no stuns, not in time. Insania was actually midway through the animation of the swap when the TP went out.
Yeah, that's a dieback, 3 kills, and Roche. I just think this type of like random or chaotic fight is just better for Liquid. Like especially that type of area, Brambles, Terrorize, there's like Eclipses going around and Glaze. It's just like hitting everybody.
Yeah. So that means third Roshan of the game. A refresher for somebody on top of Aegis and Cheese. I mean, I wouldn't mind it on Nisha, yeah.
He could even consider like maybe eating his Ags, I think, at this point. You put in the refresher shard or the cheese.
Yeah.
I don't know if he's even getting a new item right now. I mean, all of them are so happy. He's currently debating what 25 talent to take. I don't know if I've ever seen the right one. I feel like the increased pulverization is just way too good.
Yeah, I mean, it's just, that's a full BKB. At this point in the game, people are on 6 seconds.
Yeah,
it's
you're
insane.
just gripping someone for full duration.
Yeah.
While it AoE stun.
Nisha trying to throw some rocks. Doesn't see an opening, but it does not really need it. Mickey will make his own opening, kicking open the door, taking your lane of barracks. And no real response from Entity here. They're going to leave the illusions behind. Somebody will finish this off.
Eventually. Just playing it slow. Let's see. Mickey, silver edging. Might want to look. I do see it. I have a very great board.
Jump on the Luna. This is exactly what they need, but they can't burst him down fast enough. The swap goes out with no Reaper Scythe in time. The Age is still up. They're going to reset a little bit on the side of Liquid. They're going to pop the Stampede to try and chase after some of these heroes. They throw out the Reaper Scythe, but it's still not enough to be able to finish off the Venge. Rival is now just getting pulverized at death. He's at 500 HP when he comes back up, and no Death Seeker to get him out.
He does have buyback.
Yeah, and they're going to wait for the initiation. Okay, Fishman misses, but DM lands onto the Dark Will, and they do bring him low. Another swap going out from Insania, trying to get his fellow support out while the Aegis expires on the Luna. Second life. Watson ready to go with the Pierce the Veil, too. If they have the vision, they have the control. He could kill him, but he's getting away off that Silver Edge, as nobody here on the side of Enty was able to help with that fact.
They have Refresher available on Primal, and Mickey is getting his as well on the Courier. If Entity are not careful, they're getting turned on with double Refresher.
Katomi's going to put himself underneath this ward. Oh, fast blink. Does he get far enough away, though? Nisha's certainly going to chase. Ready to go with that Refresher. Gets on top of the Necrophos, pops it. Now grabs Weird up before they can finish off the Luna. Luna was desperately low, but the Pulverize comes on in time. And again, once he gets that grab, you're just done for. It goes for him. This last stand here for Entity to see if this Ghost can finish off the Luna. But if they can't do that, then it's probably over. DM is now going to have to fight through so much as Mickey comes in with that Refresher. Skeletons do tank up quite a bit, though, thanks to the creep wave as well.
Okay, Muerta buyback. If this is all Liquid lose, which is one little Dark Willow, while getting all of this out, they're super happy.
Yeah. That is all the buybacks.
And the Muerta buyback. Wow, the two most important heroes.
Yeah. The other heroes, Wraith King and Shadow Demon, they need gold, but frankly, I mean, there's just... I don't think a second life on either one of those heroes is going to sway the fight that much.
Yeah.
I mean, they're just not getting the Reaper Scythe blow up that they need for a fight.
No, they're really not. It's maybe a little awkward because if you like, what Necro wants is like one guy to drop his HP quickly. No one apart from Murta deals like explosive damage, right? Like Wraith King very slow, Centaur as well. So, I don't know if they can
then
really
on top
play
of that,
fights differently. It's hard.
It's like the Luna. The Luna was close to half HP, right? Which is, you know, usually where the Reaper's Scythe is. But the problem is that he's going to get swapped back no matter what, which then you've got a 50% damage reduction applied to that hero. So half health is not enough. You actually need to be closer to probably like a third if you're considering the swap damage resistance.
The swap is annoying. Luna's own shard is annoying. Then there's like random pipe auras and like glimmers as well that you have to care for. And it's like, your team doesn't really deal enough damage. It's also, you can't just expect Watson to like run in and like try to right click someone for 5 seconds. Like that is not gonna fly.
Do you think does damage resistance stack additively? Like if he gets the swap bag during the glaives, is that 75% damage reduction?
Honestly, I'm not sure. I feel it was that way with the old IO Spectre or whatever it was, with some damage reduction. I don't know if it's the same still. It's pretty broken if it is. But I don't know if
this is some OG shit for sure if it does work that way.
It's like, oh look, you take 0 damage. Well, Nisha is close
Alright,
to...
well...
he has an actual refresher. Okay. But he didn't have it quite yet, so that's 2 refreshers.
I mean, this is where DM was kind of right. They need more damage, and he has gone that route. But it's unfortunately not enough.
He doesn't deal enough yet. I think if he wants to, he needs another clappy item. Replace the blade mail with something. I don't know. Maybe it's bad if he has to drop the gem, but I think he has to make way. He needs like 2 damage items to make it work.
Well, fortunately, skeletons are pretty good at dealing with barracks being taken, so they'll be able to relieve the pressure pretty easily, no problem. But they still haven't addressed how to fully win a team fight when Liquid is pushing into them like this. They're gonna go for the smoke wraparound here, see if they can catch somebody farming these creep waves that are pushing in.
Like, they could look with an aggressive ward into, like, maybe a swap out if there's a big play. Okay, that's
There's the
one.
swap out. DM gonna die instantly. On his second life, he can use the BKB, but there's gonna be the problem with the pulverize. He gets away off of the stampede though. Unable to get the grab in time. That is still a big cooldown. Not just the reincarnation, but the BKB as well.
Yeah.
Liquid
BKB.
immediately gonna take advantage of that.
Yeah, BKB is the most important part. It's gonna be hard for DM to fight. And no ring for also the
Disruption plus the scythe.
Okay.
The damage, but again, there's that swap. Holding on to the Reaper Scythe again. They can quickly kill Insania, which is, at this point, maybe good enough. The swap back in on arrival, though. Death Seeker up in 2 seconds. Any saves whatsoever. Terrorize pushing him away, but there's the disruption right after the Terrorize. Really good placement by Katom, and he's going to play forward looking for more here. The Reaper Scythe comes through and finally finished off Mickey. Charge back in. Niche is the one delivering some serious damage, but recognizing his carry's dead, TP's out, and he'll make it away under the guys of the BKB. 33, same thing. Most of the people do get out on the side of Liquid. A buyback, though, from Mickey.
Yeah,
maybe a little panicky.
Yeah, they probably want to do more with that now. I expect his team to like try and come back. Okay, he's gonna hold the ward. Ring is up though. I see him.
Is he gonna try and do this solo? See if he can get a fast kill on a Fishman. Self-fuels, Stampede coming up. Mini stuns last way too long though.
He has buyback.
Drops the ward sentry. I like that.
He dropped another one. At least a sentry. Okay. Well, at least a little bit of a win condition. The fact that Nick did expand his buyback in that fight.
Yeah, I almost feel like if you're Liquid now, you may just have to... Well, you're definitely waiting on Roshan. It's spawn time right now.
It's about to just respawn in your face, pretty much. Every time I look at Nisha's inventory, he's got a Gotham Arcane Room. Not as possible, so let's treat him. Boom, boom.
There's no way it should last that long.
Yeah.
Wait, when it's a BKB piercing disable.
Yeah, it's quite good. You need like Lotuses or like Bashers to like just help your guy break free. It's a pretty powerful hero. Roshan is up. They will scout it with 3/3 creep.
Is this a recent pickup? Katomi does have Aghanim Scepter?
He's had it for I think a few fights now.
Okay.
I guess he just hasn't really been scaling much since. Got the shard in between. That also may have been from the Tormentor. I wonder if 3/3 is gonna keep this creep. I don't know if he changed it yet. Like this little centaur. Like this late in the game, 16% magic resistance and an AoE on top of the pipe against those heroes. It's pretty good.
Yeah. Against Necro especially, yeah. They are going to be too late again here. Entity just can't get to the Roshan pit fast enough for all these fights.
They also don't have buybacks. I don't think you can take this fight anymore out here in the open.
He's not going to have that Centaur Courser for long. Kill it, Rival.
That is true. It's just walking
he
straight
just walks
through the
on by.
river. He's on a quest, bros. He's not stopping until he hits the throne.
Okay, we got a... This is kind of interesting. Rival is... He's going to eat his axe, and he's going to get Blink Dagger. I wonder if it's possible for him to be able to pursue after the swap.
I can see that.
And is that even worth it, again, with the damage resistance problem?
Maybe you just go for some YOLO play where you just smoke around anyway, and just instead of like the venge swapping him out, maybe you just straight up kill that guy first. Like, try to get on the venge, try to get on the Willow. Just, like, try to kite Luna's BKB and kill her team or something.
Yeah, well, speaking of Willow, I mean, this has been a long time coming, but, like, when you have the Aghanim Scepter, it's usually not enough. You actually need the attack speed to back it up. Well, he doesn't have the gold for it, but he has the levels, and he has the 25 talent now.
Yeah, 100 attack speed, Moonshard up next. You also got the Beast Aura, you've got the Willow, you've got the Venge Aura,
Yeah.
you've got the Luna Aura. Like this guy hits harder than 16k net worth at this point. He hits for like 25k with all these auras.
You're gonna take your Tormentor. Boxy didn't have his. Swap back over to the side. Had the vision of DM. This is going to be a little bit dicey. The Eclipse going out, doing a ton of damage to the entity in the backline too, so they can come in and save DM. He's going to die twice. Start pushing out, though, off the Ghost Form. Terrorize going out. Actually hitches Kataomi, and they got the swap back on him. That's a great kill to get. He does have the buyback, though. No DM. It's going to be a 4 versus 5 if Insania wants to buy back.
Yeah, like his Illo is... Wait, is this Illo here? Yeah, it is. So he can straight back in here. Going on.
Oh, look at that damage. Fishman being torn apart while Nisha goes for Kataomi. Almost gets him too. Destruction's going to be able to find some time to Reaper Sight. Not quite enough to finish up. 33. He gets away off the Glimmer Cape, and Rival is getting destroyed now. No more Ghost Shroud to be able to protect himself. And while Kataomi did manage to get away, it was the Muerta who ends up dying to Nisha. Quick refresher. Go again. None of it's really needed, though, because everybody else is able to put in the damage. Mickey shredding heroes. So is Boxy. They both output crazy damage. Swap back just to make sure Luna's going to be okay. Still had an Aegis to work with, and that is finally going to be it. Entity. They fail to be able to hold the high ground. Liquid will break through. They'll get the second game, get the 2-0, and get the ticket to Kuala Lumpur.
I must say that Entity held on pretty well, but Liquid just played very, very clean. I mean, I'm not surprised that this addition of 3-3 is working out pretty well. The items look good, the way they play together, the way they're closing out these games. I mean, they just look scary as ever.
Yeah, they do. I mean, this is one of the strongest teams of last season, consistently second place. Add on to the fact that, like Fist6 wasn't too bad at TI, but the way they went out at TI, they lost Team Spirit, they lost a game in Gladiators. So,
pretty good teams.
Against the rest of the field. Yeah, they're a good team, and 33 is a great player.
They didn't drop a single game in these quals, so, I mean, very deserving that they will join everyone else in KL. But yeah, I think Entity moving forward, they shouldn't feel too bad about that. I think they've got the upper hand against the other teams that are left in the qual.
Yeah, I mean, that'll be the interesting part of this matchup is that I think very likely it's going to be OG moving forward to face up against Entity. So we'll have a rematch where that last series, again, did seem very close. Went to game 3, went a lot of the games going the distance. So that'll be a fun matchup for the second spot to Kuala Lumpur if it does indeed happen.
Yeah, that is probably... I would assume that that's also going to be the matchup for tomorrow. Which it was a good one today. It will probably be another good one tomorrow. But you'll never know. Maybe Secret show up big. But yeah, Liquid, very deserving on this victory for sure.
Yep. Congratulations, Team Liquid. We'll see them in Malaysia, and we have one more team to go. Again, 3 teams left, but only one more spot to Malaysia for ESL 1. So that is going to be figured out tomorrow. We're going to be closing out the stream here as there are no more games for Western Europe, but there's plenty of other games. North America is going on right now. You can check that out. But for now on this stream, we'll say goodbye, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Die ganze Nacht nur, 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 die ganze Nacht nur unterwegs, Sportcoupé angehen mit den Brüdern und Rosé, Späti gehen, schau die schläft, wenn die Sonne untergeht, Runden drehen, dich erlebt, ich will nicht mehr gerade sehen, der Verstand ist lahmgelegt.
strong is the hammer in my hand. How long can you force me to dance? There's a crisis in my heart and in my words. And I saw you smile when I fell into the dirt. Oh, your fire. I don't belong here. I'm not calling you a liar, but I know you don't know me. I'm too young for bitterness like this. I've grown too old to forget. I'm not a killer, but killing never fails.